I'm a minute late. No! It's fine because I'm actually 14 minutes early. Yay! Hi, Turgy. Hello, welcome in. A minute late, so the pizza's free. No. It's if the pizza's 15 minutes late, it's free, and not a minute. A minute is fine. A minute just means that you don't leave a tip for the poor broke high school student. I was gonna say college student, but that's generous. And you can sleep a little bit at night because you didn't give the poor broke high school student a tip, and you're justifying it in your multi-million-dollar mention in your gated off community because the poor peasant boy was a minute late getting your Dominoes. Hi Puma, hi Aaron. Okay, aho. Hi Admerts. Lydia Feet Lover. Okay, hi Allie. He should have been faster. No, that's exactly it. That's exactly what you think. You think Jeff Bezos has ever gotten Domino's and also tipped the delivery driver? Nah, don't think. That's messed up. All right, green screen's good to go. You don't get rich by giving your money away. Well, there is Mr. Beast. You know, there are some examples. Ugh. Isn't it viewer games today? Nope, today's Sunday. Viewer games was yesterday. Yeah, that's true. In a way, Oslin Ash is going to be in the tournament today. He's on winner's side. Jeff Bezos doesn't order Domino's. He buys a copy of the recipe and has his private chef make it for him. You think he has access to the Coke secret formula? Hi, Num6. Except if you're giving your money to Scientology. I feel like if I speak anything truthful about Scientology, I'm going to get shot in the back of the head. Hi, Foolish Max. Hello, welcome in. Just a quick question. I want to start streaming, but I'm a bit camera shy. I don't know where to start. Any advice? You just gotta do it. You just have to do it, man. You're like, if you haven't streamed before, there is. This is going to sound weird, but there is skill to streaming. Your first stream is going to be bad. Everyone's first stream is bad. Everyone's second stream is bad. Everyone's third stream is bad. But as you stream, you will get better and better at it. You just have to do it. You just have to sit down and hit the start streaming button and just go for it. I mean, like, just the Dave Rue was in YouTube chat was saying that he was looking back at my old videos and he was like, holy shit, it's different. And if you look back at my old videos on YouTube, oh my God, they're bad. But those videos, I had still been doing YouTube stuff and streaming for years. and they're still bad. So, you just gotta do it so that you get the experience and you learn. The earlier that you start doing it and giving it a shot, the better. Hi, Taz. This is earlier than usual, I think. Yeah, we're about an hour earlier because there's a tournament that's starting in 8 minutes. That Yoshi? It was Yoshi, yeah. Yeah, on the start screen, yeah. I have, I don't know what time it would have been. Yeah, that's Yoshi. That's Soul Calibur 6 Yoshi. That's the wrong layout. Gonna have to look up a VOD of yours from years ago to see. Nah, you don't have to do that. Does it also help with your social skills in general? I would say it depends. In some ways it can. In some ways it can be detrimental to your social skills. So it depends. But as someone who doesn't go out and talk to people, I have no friends in my personal life. I have no one I talk to. I can hold a conversation fine, and I think a lot of that is because I stream. So, just do as I do, become a VTuber. I don't want to spend the money on that. I've joked about that before, but probably went bad back then, but looking back now makes it look worse. At least, dude, I a couple months ago looked back at my old thumbnails. Holy fucking shit, they're bad. Like back when I was making those thumbnails, I remember I was like, this is okay. And now I look back at it, I'm like, what were you doing? All right, they're starting in 6 minutes, top 24. Model's great, probably spent way too much money on my 2 models, but I love them. And hey, if you like them, that's what matters, right? That's great, dude. They're going to be starting in 6 minutes here. So let us do daily. What do we got? What the fuck? Ford by itself. This has to be like launch or something, right? I've never seen this move before. Nah, it's safe. Okay, that was legitimately a mix-up. How many frames is while landing 4 on block? I mean, I don't want to get tricked by this again. This might genuinely be safe. I don't, because this is the alley-oop, right? This has the follow-up where she goes into AOP. This might be safe, but I'm gonna say minus 13 because that's the generic one for it, and I don't know. I was right. I was right. It was safe. I was 100% correct. It was safe. I was right. This I'm positive is punishable. I don't know if it's minus 11 or 12. I'm gonna say minus 12. Minus 7. Oh my god, today's hard. This is launch. This is safe. This is not in the stance. Not usually with Heihachi, moves that can go in the stance, but you don't go in the stance are punishable. This one I have a feeling though is safe. Okay, phew. I'm getting the mix up. This is minus 11 or 12. I'm gonna say 12. 13. Wow. Up 1 plus 2 on block. This is plus. It's minus 5. Oh, shit. 1-4 on block. I don't know. This is probably launch. It's minus 13. I was going by generic Tekken 7. This shit, I don't fucking know. Okay, today was really stupid. Can I just say that? Fucking while landing 4, Fakuram down 4-2, no extension. What are we talking about? The Elisa up 1 plus 2 I probably should have got, to be honest. I knew that this was minus on block. It just has the plus on block animation, but I'm a bit tired. And then on a 1-4. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what are we talking about here? Awful day. All right, let me pull up Level Up Expo here.
Rocking the
Shut up. Oh, they're on CEO Gaming. Okie dokie. Hi, Melanie. What's up, Sesujin chat? Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Rue. I've wondered about this. You don't talk to friends at all when you're not on Twitch. I don't have any. I legitimately don't have any. Okay, I am good to go. So I guess the answer is no. One of them is big booba anime girl in a dress with physics. I see. Now just throw down foot 2 repeatedly on you. You can't punish it. Yeah, until I counter hit you because it's -7. Okay. All right, we're good to go. Fuck, he knows. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really tired today. I did not sleep well at all last night. New strat, down forward 2 jet kick, down forward 2 jet kick. So what do you do when I press the 4 button? I got Xiaoyu matchup live stream today. Hopefully I get W's this time. Good luck. Kept getting neck and neck just to sell the ending of the round. No. It happens though. Good luck with it. I'm looking something up real quick. Nope. Never mind. It says they're starting soon. I guess they are supposed to be starting in like a minute. I also don't know, thinking about it, if the audio is fine. I'm using my new headphones, so I don't know like the ratio between what volume I'm hearing in my noggin and what's being outputted to stream yet. So no, Anna's 1-4 and Tekken 7 was -13, Tekken 7 as well. All right then. I've never seen that move. I didn't even know she had that move. So that's rough. What 3 + 4 is the power crush? Yes. It's up forward 2. I don't know the buttons. Just throw them out muscle memory. Power crush loses to a 13 frame move at -7. Power crush comes out on frame 7. Hi, I'm JLO. Welcome in. Sounds good to me. All right, cool. Thank ya. Where's the original stream? CEO Gaming. Why does Yoshi's Flash beat Lowe's? What do you mean? Shall you just keep hitting me out of up forward 3, up forward 3, 2? It was weird because I'm not used to people hitting me out of that. What even is shall use up forward 3? I have no idea. Austin might go. Good luck to him. But lows still don't break it. I think there's a bit of confusion on what Flash is. Flash is an attack. Flash is a move. Flash isn't a parry. It's a move. It's an attack. It has a hitbox. 4-3 plus 4 is the knee and elbow clash to get a power crush. I honestly have no idea.
Level up Expo, and that means we're going to be closing off a lot of these tournaments here today, and we are here for Tekken.
Oh, Miyari's up 3. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, some characters have an easier time dealing with that than others. I don't really know about Xiao Yu, but I know, like, Clive, for example, can deal with it pretty easily.
Top 8, top 24, of course. We're going to be starting it off on the winner's side. But a lot of these players, they don't want to.
Yeah, Flash can hit you even if you don't hit a button. Yeah. Yep, it's an attack. It's not a parry. It's an attack that has a hitbox that's inside of Yoshi's hurtbox. That's why it feels that way, but it's not. Damn, this is going to be a hell of a game, huh? He's hunk.
They've been holding it down, like getting the top 4.
What can Clive do to beat Flash? Like any other character, bait it out and then launch.
Yep, and we saw some great optimization of the King Ray Jr.
Again, it's a move. If he whiffs it, whiff punish.
The casual setups, and he is a believer in Asuka till the end. You know, even though she's been hit a lot coming into season 3, he really believes in the character. He even will say, "Yeah, this was deserved, but she's still."
I know what to do with them then. I mean, you can still do it. You just have to have a gauge on if the opponent knows the exact right option to be able to beat it.
Especially like the strong aerial tailspin move.
Brackets. I do not have the brackets on hand right now, and
like compared to what she had in season 1 with only forward.
Let me hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, and I think with King Ray Jr.
Real quick.
Because he's so optimized, he has a combo for every stage, every wall splat, every position. That type of tool definitely suits him, and I bet he's glad it's still there. So.
Yeah,
if I can bring them up for you.
She was able to cancel it, and just, like she's still able to cancel it now. But then you would see players like Tibbet.
Found it.
That was.
All right, get ready for flashbang. By the way.
Still very strong now. I mean, King Ray Jr.
Here you go. Got Austin, Ash, and Trunkiez. King Ray Jr. Cuddlecore. Kakoma Nomar. And Rangchu and G6OP. Don't know who it is. Oop, they're getting into it already. Damn, they're good. All right, let me know if the audio's good, if I need to turn it up. It kind of looks like it's low. Oh, no, it's definitely low. Let me turn it up.
Yeah, and she's a Red Bull athlete.
That's super low.
Nothing to scoff at. But yeah, she has 2 very strong characters. We saw the Elisa out of her yesterday.
There, hopefully that's better. Let me know if it needs to be turned up more. Thank you, Lisetto, by the way. All right, game number 1. It might be a little bit quiet. If it is, just let me know. Starting with a down 4. Great sidewalk from Cuddlecore into the DES. Step guard from King Ray Jr. Big whiff punish, though. Guaranteed foul, but it's not really guaranteed, but it's a mix-up. King Ray going with the jab low attack. Down back 4, 3 plus 4. Just trying to poke out with these lows. Instant while running 3-4, trying to get that mid poke in. It would do a lot, but no dice. Cuddlecore just trying to play really safe right now. Up 4-3. That wall splatting distance. That's going to be round number 1, the Cuddlecore. Oh, man, that's rough.
And already 1 step closer to the pinball machine.
It was a really good round from Cuddlecore here. Standing still at round start. Doesn't need any of that movement. King Ray being so patient, knowing the power of Elisa's sidestep, knowing that he just has to play it safe and not go a little bit too hard. Otherwise, stuff like that's going to happen. You're going to get sidestepped, and then you're in for a world of hurt. Power crush out of the grab. Oh my god, what a hop kick out of nowhere. We're at the wall, back 4-3, break the floor. Gonna try to get to the wall here. It's going to work. Is it going to kill? Ooh, the combo doesn't quite get there. The wall conversion wasn't great, but back 1+2 after 4 is enough. Cuddlecore on game point here in very quick fashion. How's King Ray Jr. going to respond? 1+2 first launcher for King Ray Jr. First real hit that King Ray Jr.'s got it, but Cuddlecore capitalizing on King Ray Jr.'s misinput. What are we talking about right now?
What, 5 more to go?
King Ray getting the full combo here at the wall. This might be what he needed to get back into it. The hand of Harada. While running 2, finds it smart. Cuddlecore trying to go for some Oki setup instead of getting the guaranteed foul up there.
that only...
Heat smash coming out. Health is even. This moment is very pivotal for both players. Oh, what a whiff punish from Kingray. It's still not going to be enough to kill because no heat and no rage, but this is going to do a lot of damage with the wall break. 13 seconds remain on the clock. If Kingray just waits it out, it's going to be really hard for Elise to be able to respond. Oh my god, that lack of whiff punish. The attempt was there. Didn't quite work out, but Kingray got it anyway. This is still Kingray's game. It's Cuddlecore's game to lose right now, and that 4-2 is doing a lot to whiff punish. Going for the down 4 again. Good hit confirmed from Kingray. You can't sidestep everything. Down 4 again.
Might have been playing for a while, but he's still young.
Boop, boop. Forward 3. All the way to the wall, and we're going to be on final round here. Your live thumbnail says Restream, brother. Brother, do you know what a Restream is? Ooh, look at that. Oh, no, she wasn't able to combo off of it, though. Good duck from Kingray, but no launch. Down 4. Nice down jab. Back 4. Getting the combo here. This is looking tough for Kingray. One launch, it can really turn the tides. Oh, that could have been a lot. Oh, what a duck from Cuddlecore. And this isn't going to kill, but one mix is going to do it, choosing to go into chainsaws. And the last hit count hits when Kingray tries to whiff punish. Disgusting stuff. Kingray getting game number 1.
She might as well, she kind of had to do it in a way, because like she was like whipping the second part. It's like, oh, might as well swing the third part. Worked out, and she had so much life to work with at that point.
Very, very nice closeout. That could have gotten ugly. Kingray was making the comeback.
Yeah, Kingray like really like started playing with her at her pace. Like, because the first 2 rounds was all control, and she was just stepping everything.
Apparently, I don't mind, man. No, you're good, man. All right, game number 2. Same stage. The Alpaca giving Cuddlecore strength. At the wall, breaking it as well. Going for Oki with down 2-4 in the DS. Oh my god, what a counter hit. Tip range as well.
Already downstairs. Here we go.
That's a lot of damage. Oh no, not the drop. Kingray going in the install. Cuddlecore is a veteran though. She's not going to get perturbed by stuff like that. No duck on the high. Oh no, tried the whiff punish but didn't quite work out. Power crush would have done it there, but again, Cuddlecore's game to lose. Kingray's doing a great job of trying to turn this back. -9, what are you going to go for? Going for the side switch, keeping the wall, making it a little bit scarier for Kingray here. Good block on that. Going for the heat smash. Rage still a factor. While rising 4. Good block from Kingray. Good punish. No guaranteed follow, but ducks for the low. And doesn't react to the while running 3. Kingray Jr. coming back from that from nothing. What a high crush. What was that?
Nice patience.
The power crushes are getting blocked a lot more. No punish from Cuddlecore in the Aho Bouquet. Up back 1, that's so good. Oh, and the up forward 2. Don't call it nerfed. It's still really strong. Okay, you can't. It was nerfed. You can call it nerfed, but it's still really strong. Sidestep 2 from Kingray Jr. Spawning with a wall break of his own. Going for the full thing at the wall. Boop, boop, boop. Rising 1+2 whiffs. Cuddlecore trying to make his way back in. Her way back in. My bad. The unblockable works out, but like I said, Rage is a factor. And it's going to end up working out here for Kingray. He's going to be on game point trying to tie this up 1-2-1.
Really smart.
Oh, that was good.
Hi, Cryptic. Hello.
The character to have the ability to charge her rage art. The fact that he held it just a smidge to make sure to get full damage.
Coming out with some homing moves here. Cuddlecore with good step guards. Forward 4, 1+2, trying to fish out for that counter hit, not working. Oh, back 1, she gets counter hit out of it. That's disastrous right now. Aho Bouquet trying to get to the wall here. While running 1+2, that's +11. Guaranteed at the wall here. Destabilizer going for the low. It's not quite going to kill, but one more mix. Good block from Cuddlecore. Signs of life, and it's flatlined. Oslin matches off stream. How are they doing winners games? Hold on, I have to look at this. They on because it says on here. No, it's not off stream. Look, it says that they're going to be streaming it. Look, they got the bell icon. The losers games are off stream. The winners games are all on stream.
He was already carrying from like the other wall to that blast wall, then back.
And here we are on
Hi Rhino,
another
she Hi Rhino, hello, come in. Who's Cuddlecore play for? I have no idea. All right, game number 3. Trying to play it patient here, descent into subconsciousness. Good punish, knowing he's not gonna let it rip. Goes for the 4, homing high, homing high. You gotta love homing highs in this game. Down forward 4, down forward 4.
Finishing the strings.
It's down 1+2, going for the low mix that time, going for the low again. Good whiff punish from Cuddlecore. That's huge. Floor on the verge of being broken. Going for the mix again, choosing not to go in the dual boot here, knowing that the health is so low. Oh, late, but that was the correct punish from Kingray, but he was late. It is -14. 4 whiff punish here. Going for 4, 1 for the frame trap, and then the low's gonna finish out. Cuddlecore gets the first round.
Haven't seen that come into play at all until today. So
Back 1, down 4. And trying to look for those counter hits here. One big hit from either player is going to do a lot. And there's that one hit that you're looking for. Kingray with the big knee to the midsection. Oh, but drops the combo. Weird wall angle, sidestep too. Elisa sidestep right in D. He has high crushes, by the way, if you didn't know. And that's going to lead to a lot of damage here. Getting 71, finishing the string that time. Catches out Kingray's timing. One mix is going to do it. The clutch spring kick there. Just one back 4, trying the counter hit. No punish from Kingray. Going in the heat, try bringing this back. Still has some gray life to recover. That was a disastrous option from Cuddlecore. All of the gray life is being recovered, and all of a sudden the health is equal with 8 seconds left on the clock, and it's continuing the countdown. Rayjaw is coming out, and all of a sudden, with that one power crush being blocked, Kingray has the health lead. Cuddlecore just trying to finish the round, and unfortunately, it might spell disaster for... Oh, the counter hit on the second hit! That's the second time she's caught out Kingray Jr. in a situation like that, and now she's on match point to go to winner's top 8. Down 4-2, gets hit crouching. Hoboken, what a can! Oh my god! And going for the full combo. Not gonna get wall though, which is going to limit the damage quite a bit. Heat's coming out. A lot of great health for Cuddlecore to still recover. Going for the mix, goes low. 4 whiffs, what a whiff punish from Kingray. Again, still not going to be enough to kill, and still has recoverable health. Don't count Cuddlecore out yet. Down 3 comes out in the heat, trying to get that life lead back with some of the damage. Oh, but the Sabaki on 4-2 at -9. A diabolical option. Kingray's getting around on the board. 4 magic, 4 counter hits. Don't say that there's no magic in Tekken anymore. Cuddlecore's trying to pull that rabbit out of her hat. While running 1+2, there's the power crush. Good timing on that. Good block. Cuddlecore's been doing that a lot. Forward 1, the down 2. Kingray starting to pick up on it. -9 again. What are we going to do? Step guard blocks the can. Oh my god, back 1 whiffed, and Kingray didn't get the whiff punish. Down forward 4 again, paying off a lot. That's -12 on block. Kingray went for the launch. Almost in rage now. This is still Cuddlecore's game. That whiff punish could have been the end of it. Kingray in rage! Counter, it's going to do it! And Cuddlecore with the magic hat! The rabbit has come out! It's fully grown! And the hat is the tiniest hat you've ever seen. That's a magic trick, folks. Cuddlecore is in winner's side top 8.
Competitive spirit. That's what you need.
I definitely agree. You know, a lot of times people get so like laser focused on optimal stuff. Like they could have sidestepped.
Damn, dude. Well played.
Getting the sidestep 4, sidestep jab punish, like all of those adds up, and we saw it there clearly. It's just like getting rid of Kingray Jr.'s offense, like her down back 3, her 1.
Some of the losers games will be straight. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, you gotta stream some of them. But this is, I think this is only supposed to go on for
we got to the final game. King Ray Jr. just throwing every counter hit out, which with that many rounds to play with, Cuddle could just be like, yeah, all right, just do your counter.
I don't know if it's 1 or 2 hours.
Again, you know?
Hi, Zach Yolo. Welcome in. Hi, Random Reina.
Very nice stuff. And the whiff punishments on both
Also, hi,
sides
Hiru.
super sharp in that department. So
Hi, Field. I don't know if I said hi to you, Field. Hi, Field. Hi, Losetto. I don't know who I said hi to anymore.
Forward 2 whiff punish is always great to see, and I feel like with Asuka not dictating the pace as much, we see a lot more of that kind of whiff punishment. Well-placed counters. Love to see that.
Yeah, it's so interesting too. Because
They played
it's like
so
the
nicely. They
install
did,
change
yeah.
that made
They both
in
played
Season
well.
3 really changes like how gorilla mode.
Asuka is heavily nerfed.
And with the nerf,
Nah, dude, I think Asuka got buffed.
launches on her running moves, the high one and the mid one. There's less incentive to throw it out. You want it when it's going to be.
They both play.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Sorry, I think I read that. I'm very tired, by the way, everyone. I did not sleep at all last night. I was laying in bed until, like, I was laying in bed for like an hour, not able to sleep. I kept waking up. I woke up early. I'm out of it today. By the way, is the audio fine? Or do I need to turn it up? I have no idea. It seems like it might be a little bit low.
And Trunkiez has had a pretty good.
But I have no idea.
Bracket here to double check, but I'm pretty sure he took out Fear of Silence to get to this position.
Wow.
So Trunkiez not, you know, unknown. He's a online tournament regular. But that was definitely a big win for him, and maybe he can carry that momentum.
I'm very tempted to turn up. Remember, there's a 1 hour gap between top 24 and top 8, so don't burn yourself out too quick. Well, the 1 hour gap is really going to help me out.
I don't remember who he played on launch.
Audio's good to me.
Heihachi is who he's been running with the most.
Heihachi is kind of one of those Mishima characters that get a lot of discussion lately as the strongest Mishima. Still has a really strong. Turning
the audio up like that does nothing. It was just messing with me. I felt compelled to do it.
The God mode, it's like, woo.
Yeah, and I think even though Heihachi's not known for his mix, right? Like, I think the fact that he is one of those wall of hitbox characters with a counter hit launching mid, with an electric.
Okay, I have never seen High Static. Hello, welcome in. I've never seen Trunkiez play before. He has gone to tournaments in Detroit before, but I've never played against him. I've never seen him before. So I'm interested to see how this is going to go. What are these picks? We have Jin and Leo on the screen. Huh? And production has completely fucked it. All right, back 1-4, back 1-4-2, going for the mix. Big counter hit there.
Forward stance, but he doesn't have to swing out of the stance.
Exactly.
Wait.
Forward no stance. Yeah, even like the old stuff, right?
What is going on right now?
Even though down forward 1 and his 1-1's a little bit different.
Trunkiez came to my locals and destroyed everyone. That's the kind of player I want to be.
If I charge it, then you can sidestep right with punish, but if I rip it immediately, you take a damage and you're still.
See, for a second, I thought there was a game going on because they did electrics and stuff. I guess they're doing a button check.
So there's like even more layers, yeah.
How are we?
Good. It's good.
And that's before we.
How are we in the year of 2026 and we're going into the game to do a button check?
Up forward 4 with a follow-up, back 3-3 follow-up.
I think it's fine. It's just your mic is high in comparison. Yeah, I mean that means that the audio is low.
7-time evil champion Arsenal.
And Heihachi has been nerfed, right? No more.
I should have been looking at this as that was going on.
No more heat smash wall splat. If it connects, if he whiffs and then it hits, then it will. But yeah, so a lot of strong things to work with.
Yeah, hopefully that's fine.
And he's going up against Nina, Williams.
Can Sesujin beat Trunkiez?
You were right. Maybe
I think if you give me enough time, I can beat anyone in this game. But if I played against him and had to play like a first to 2,
that's really I think a big benefit of the Zafina.
I don't know. I've never played against him before. Why are they not showing the full screen? Because they were doing a button check apparently.
Just like the wall of down forward 1-2s, the pokes, like, and even when he was like dabbling with Anna a little bit last year.
Hi, Brit Rove.
And the grand finals of Evo when he was
Play Leo for a button check just to go to Nia. Yeah, because you can't know who. You can't let your opponent know who you're going to play.
So much more in that matchup.
Yeah. He is a
all right, 1 back 2, going for the forward 4. No sidestep from Arslan there. Playing it a little bit safe. Oh, the electric is huge. Going into the corner right now. Heat active. Yeah, ha ha. Jab, jab, down forward one. Oh, the heat smash. Not going the wall splat anymore, notably. One more mix, never mind, two more mixes. Trunkiez getting a very nice first round on the board against the Japanese Austin Ash. Austin getting a big counter hit here. Gonna get to the wall now, activating heat. It's gonna be hard to get out of this situation. What's Trunkiez going to do? Sidestep two, power crush gets out of there. Wave dash into the attempted launch, doesn't work. Counter hit from Austin Ash here on the low. One more mix is going to do it. Good block again. The defense has been paying off really well here, but can you do it a third time? The answer is no. Austin tying it up 1-1.
And denying a Warrior Instinct stack. This is
going for the down forward one. Nice homing there. Wave dash in. No counter hit on the back four. What a flash duck there. That was crazy. Down forward two counter hit, even crazier. This wall damage kind of pushing to the corner as well. And the low does it. Austin turning around really quick, turning up the pace of the game. Trunkiez is having a bit of trouble being able to keep up. There's a counter hit from Austin. The pace is just a little bit too fast right now. Not quite his tempo. Down forward 1-2, trying to use the heat burst to bring himself back into the game, and it's working. But as Trunkiez runs in, he's kind of doing the same mids, and Austin Ash isn't scared of it. Austin Ash isn't scared of what Trunkiez is doing. He's just saying, let's not get hit by an electric, let's not get hit by a mid, and there's the sidestep, and that's going to do so much to get him in this. Austin is working right now on his first game, and it's looking really difficult for Trunkiez to get in. He's gonna have to start using more lows. He's gonna have to start giving Austin reasons to open himself up by crouching, but Trunkiez just isn't giving him that reasoning, and Austin's going to take game number 1.
Made it look so simple. Exactly, yeah. And a lot of times they
he can't call himself a Japanese player. He needs a pro license in Japan for that. That actually is true, sadly.
Even after a strong first round like Trunkiez had,
it's Austin Ash. If he hasn't played Nina on, I'm gonna question if he's a skinwalker.
Yep, Arslan has been hit by electric many times, so making the adjustment off of an early electric is probably well within his instinct. He probably doesn't even
sponsored by the U.S. Army. That's crazy.
Dash down forward two on that electric timing. I was like that confidence, just like this guy is nice with.
It's really scraping the bottom of the barrel, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna dash up down forward two at this time.
Like, okay, do it again.
Sesujin can beat Trunkiez if it's a low stakes match and he doesn't know who he's playing against. Yeah, that's genuinely, yeah. If he faces him in a tourney and winners fouls on stream, then he'll lose. Probably genuinely true. That I think that's a big reason why I beat King Ray Jr. is because he didn't know who he was playing against. He was not expecting me to just duck down back 1-2. Like, all right, game number 2 here. Second hit of 1 back 2 hits. There's the counter hit. Trunkiez starting to throw out more lows. It seems like the coaching advice is basically what I said. You gotta do more things to open up Austin. You gotta give him more reasons to actually duck. And we're starting out with a big counter hit house sweep. Austin turning the tides of battle though. No power crush through the second hit of that. Electric coming out. More lows, more house sweeps. Trying to give Austin more reasons to duck, but he's still doing that back four like Austin has a reason to attack, and he just doesn't. Austin taking the first round here of game 2.
Yeah, I've seen him use 4-4-2 stance to even.
There's 1-2 going for the lows again. Big counter hit, the eye gouge. Run up down foot 2 into punch parry. Diabolical stuff. Down forward 1-2. Another counter hit from Austin. Another combo. Another 80 damage. It's going to be like 75. 71. Whatever. Oh, second hit of Wild Rising 1-1 plus 2 connects. And the heat smash Austin on match point here. This is tough.
Her leg was out there. Frame by frame. Is it
down forward 1-2. 1 back 2.
Not biting on
going for the plus frames again. Good down jab to get out of that. Austin ducked for the second hit. Goes for the down back 3. You haven't found the chinks in his armor yet. There's a chink, but 1-1-2 punish. Classic Mishima punish. Austin going in the heat, trying to close this game off. Trunkiez has Warrior Instinct available, but can you afford to activate it right now? If you activate and win this round, are you winning the next 2 rounds is the question. That's a really tough question to answer. No heat for either player. One more mix and Austin's going to take it. That was a rough one, man. That was rough to watch.
Oh.
And it's like you said yesterday, that high risk, medium reward option with the sweep.
Seth played ranked on Jack on June 13th, 2024. Evil Sesujin.
But when he's finally locked you down and you are standing
Sesujin with Lydia, he can't. Honestly, I think my Miari is better than my Lydia. I genuinely think that. Like, I play in a couple of tournaments with Miari now. And playing Miari, I have won games with Miari that I never would have won with Lydia because Miari is just easier to play. Straight up. I'm not fucking with you.
What a use of the character. It seems like the most efficient. It's so logical. Like, of course he's...
I think Lydia overall is stronger.
That's the thing
but
Nina too that I gotta praise.
Miari is a hell of a lot more consistent.
Nice. Like, he tried it a little bit last year.
I've placed in tournaments. I beat people in tournaments now with Miari that I never would have with Lydia.
It's just like, and he's also bringing out new stuff too. Like,
No, that's actually a thing that happened. Yeah, it was a dark day.
There was even one tournament last
Evil
year
Sesujin.
for some reason or another, he was hit confirming down forward one whiff, 2 counter hit into side step 2. I was like,
I wish I could play Nina like this.
Dude, where did this come from Arslan?
I was gonna make a joke saying I wish I could play Nina, but
even in a game where you are stuck on defense and there's not a lot
US Air Force has been a long time sponsor of many fighting game tournaments. I've never seen it before.
And what decisions he's making is still going the entire
Please tell me how to beat this Nina playstyle. Please tell me.
All-time high. It's just like,
well, like I said, stop yapping.
Really hard. He's seen all the tricks before.
Bruh, are you stupid? Are you stupid or just dumb?
It's an interesting comparison too when you talk about the way he uses Xana, because that last mix-up situation.
I want you to go to Vegas right now, and I want you to go to Level Up Expo, and I want you to go to the commentator's desk, and I want you to tell Fee, and I don't know who the person is on the right. I want you to go up to these two in person and tell them to stop yapping. Why? I just want to see silent gameplay. I want to see gameplay in silence. Stop yapping.
And I think it's that speed of
brother, hit the mute button.
And it's why Anna was better.
If you want to just see gameplay and you don't want to hear any audio, there's a button that you can use to mute the stream, or you can just.
But coming up next, man, all these
holy shit! I can't hear them at all. Holy fuck! Whoa, that's crazy! MYK on the right. Gotcha, thank you. I want you to go out to Fee and MYK and tell them to stop commentating. See what happens.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it, even if I do well.
I think Miai is better for Lydia for tournament. Yeah, I agree.
But you're telling me that he's picking up
I 100% agree.
Secondary again.
Yeah,
maybe he'll make a factor.
He keeps hovering it now.
Oh, speaking of,
seems to really believe in the
Miari Nomar versus Kakoma. Fun fact.
But I was about to say,
I've played against
how he does. He looks very promising.
Nomar's fucking run with Miari in my old account. I won, and I feel quite good about it. All right, going for the up 1+2, plus in the stance mix, plus in the stance mix. Good low parry from Nomar there. That was probably supposed to be a while running 2-1 and just got a misinput on the slide, which is fine. Good counter hit confirm on the G-Clef cannon. Sidestep 2 in the plus frames. Ooh, there was a duck from Kakoma, but he stood up a little bit too early. Going for the while running 2-1 again. Oh my god, everyone's spaghetti right now. No correct punishes at all. Going for the 1. Down forward 2 gets blocked. Quick low. Even health right now. 1-1, jab, 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 jab. Good break from Nomar here. Forward, 2-2. Ooh, that was a counter hit. 3 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god, is that gonna whiff punish? No way! That's crazy. Stop yapping, you don't need to yap. I am convinced that you are a bot. I'm convinced that you aren't a real person, so I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm. Don't come back. It's time with the counter hit. Oh my god, the launcher from Kakoma. The blue stuff at the wall. Bop. Big shoulder coming out. Nomar trying the spring kick. Kakoma with the 10 frame. Grab active. What are we doing for mix up? Up 1+2. Stance mix up. Stance mix up. Teehee comes out. Doesn't get the hit confirmed there. Kakoma looking really rough right now with the health. Counter hit, grab out of stance. Beats the sidestep. Oh my god, stop punishing these lows wrong. Heat burst comes out, sidestep into the 1+2. Nomar on game point, showing off the...
A lot of times they try to steal the
Armpits.
comeback with a down jab. Nomar was all over it.
Yeah, that was
Going for the back turn 1+2. Nice low.
Immediately ready.
Sidestep 2, plus on blocking the stance mix.
Yeah, I really like that.
While rising 1, down 4, 2, trying to poke it out. Great duck from Nomar there. This is going to do a lot. We're at the wall now. More 1-2, goes in the stance, +6, goes for the grab, gets broken. Ooh, tried the forward 2, but you're -9 there. You don't really have that as an option. Goes for the homing move, plus on block into low. Kakoma not ready. Down back 3, go low into low into low. This is the Fong special right now. Good break from Nomar there. Just waiting it out. Heat comes out. Heat is active. Down back 3 again. More lows. Nomar in rage now. Good block. Goes for the grab. Gets broken. +4. Still has he available. Sidesteps in the heat smash. Kakoma ready for the low block that time. That's going to be heartbreaking for Nomar. The mid would have secured the game. But now a butterfly flaps its wings in Brazil. Kakoma has a round on the board. Still going for the mid out of stance. Not really committing to the full low yet from crouch down forward 4. It doesn't clean hit, doesn't give the guaranteed follow. Going for the mids, going for the mids. Good power crush from Nomar to get out of the instant while running 2-1. Still going for the mids, trying the frame trap, not frame trap, but use the mental frames for the down forward 2. It's not working. Great backstab from Kakoma. He's at the wall now, no screw yet. And he's not going to use the screw at all. Guaranteed follow-up there at the wall. Goes for the low. Shoulder coming out. Grab gets broken again. A lot of grabs in this game right now. Forward 2 whiffs, but no wall to break. 1 low with the delay timing. And we are on the final round of game 1. 1-2, again trying to go for that G-Clef cannon. Kakoma not pressing. There's a big counter hit from Nomar though. Goes for the front crouch down 4-4 out of Wavu. Nice back Kempo step. Wall is in play right now. You gotta be very careful of this. And the launch punishable, by the way. Kakoma throwing it out. His last breath giving him new life. Nomar in rage. This is looking really tough, but this is Tekken 8.
Yes.
A butterfly flaps its wings in Brazil. Kakoma gets the first game. Nomar had that first game, but he blew it. He blew it, and now he has a lot of work ahead of him to be able to get back in this. I love Mirai, but I love Fong more. That is crazy work. Hi, Heister. How's the turn? So far, it's been pretty good.
If he happening.
Nomar is one to adjust in these situations.
Dang, I wish he did the mid. Kakoma's cooking. Kakoma is sniffing that sweet, sweet Thai herbal spice. Ooh, no punish on the back 1 there. There's the big heat engager that we're looking for. Gotta be careful. Wow, what a down back 3. We're getting full combo here. Boop, boop, boop.
But not gonna be able to convert.
Going in, down back 4, back Kempo step, down forward 2. Going for the lows, heat burst comes out. Jab, wait for it, jab, jab, shoulder coming out from Kakoma now. 1-2, buckle my shoe. Oh, you ran out of heat. Nomar ran out of heat, but didn't recognize he wasn't paying enough attention. Goes for the full low this time, the +6. Trying the wall spot here, not quite working. No whiff punish on that. Kakoma maybe trying to bait out Rage Art. 8 seconds remaining. Big counter hit, and that's going to do it. I almost commentators cursed that. Kakoma with the first round on the board of game 2. You wouldn't know it's game 2 because we're on the same stage. Plus on block in the stance mix. Down forward 4. Oh, wow, what a whiff. Nomar thinking it got blocked, just tried punishing it. Goes for the 3-1. Down back 1+2, keeping those plus frames, trying the frame trap. Forward 2 again. Nice block on the low. Just keeping it really simple. The while running 2-1 has been paying off a lot. Kakoma hasn't been ducking it. Goes for the mid this time. Kakoma opts to duck, and a down 3 is going to tie it up 1-1. Nomar is still alive here, but it's going to be tough to get out of this situation. Blocks from Kakoma all around. Forward 4-2 from Nomar. There's the heat engager from Kakoma. Nice block. That's a guaranteed punish, even if he does the high. That was a Season 1 change. Down back 3. Going for more plus frames. Going for even more plus frames. Can't sidestep that because right sides to the wall. Finishes the string with a delay, trying to catch out Kakoma. Kakoma is a steadfast monk, choosing not to attack into that. Blocks after the back Kempo step. Down forward 4. That's huge. Damage was a little bit small, but it works out. Down forward 2 gets sidestep to the right. There's a down 2 coming out. I'm not seeing enough down 2s. Going for the mid again. Down back 3, trying the counter hit. Not quite working. More plus terms. 10 seconds remain on the clock. Even health. Nomar trying not to make the same mistake of using the low haphazardly. 4 seconds remaining, and one big counter hit puts Kakoma on match point against Nomar. Miari bottom 5. Oh no. Guaranteed follow-up on the back turn after the 1-1-2. Goes for 1-4. Nice homing. Back it up while running 2-1, keeping those plus frames. But Kakoma, knowing that's -1, jabs Nomar out of the follow-up. There's a big hop kick from Kakoma as well. At the full wall now. Nomar trying to punish that. It's safe. Grab ends up whiffing, still in heat. Kakoma out of range to be able to punch, keeping that +4, trying to stop Kakoma from being able to use his heat. And there's the jab to float from Kakoma. I did 1-4 there personally. I'm just saying, I did 1-4. I beat that. I won this round against Kakoma, and I'm proud of that. There's the 1-2, gets the hit confirmed, but still has a little bit of work to do. 3-1 into the single low. Final round here of game 2. Nomar has the ability to be able to win this, but he has to be consistent. And if he's not consistent and lets his emotions get the better of him, Kakoma is going to wipe the floor with him. Have to be really careful here. While running 2-1 again, and there's the hot kick. The emotions coming out. The lows being flowcharted. Kakoma with the reads, getting the hop kick here, going for the guarantee follow-up. Nomar in rage now with the chip damage, gets hit by the mid, gets hit by the low, and Kakoma sweeps it 2-0 against Nomar. Well played from both of them.
And that crouch dash low high is so obnoxious to deal with when he also has
no, wipe the floors and Nina. Shut up. Hi, Jolter. How are you? I'm pretty tired, to be honest. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
It's nice.
That was a good match, and Kakoma showing some good adjustment. Nomar was not
I hate Fong. Same. Fong Tai ointment is what Kakoma uses if someone wants to know. It's on Amazon. It's like $5.
Him contained.
I really like Kokoma's challenges in some instances with the jabs. He's like,
NA bottom 1, please buff.
I could jab chat. And there was like that mini game that
How long have you been playing Tekken, sir? Since I was 5.
And he's like, the third hit's high. Kokoma, the one time after getting hit by the third part, he was like, oh, next time this is
exactly how my game's going, fortunately. I think I got it, and then all of a sudden I don't. That's just Tekken 8 for ya.
Really smart for Kakoma.
And how many times did he just eat?
No, Miari will never get nerfs. Makes it easier for me to get the GOD7.
He did a couple of those running 2-1s.
You can help me with my previous question.
Stance 1, stance 2. Only mid checks the whole time.
You're going to have to. Oh,
Kokoma was like, this one's for sure the low.
Wild adjustment off of intuition from fighting first to twos a lot, you know?
Yeah, but then it's like
how do you handle the pressure of Nina and Ana?
Like,
power crush and down jab, man. Like those are usually like, I know that's a generic answer, but a lot of it, like if Nina does down forward 1-2 into her whatever the stance is called, the core circle forward stance, you know the one I mean. Down jab beats almost all of the options she can do. It loses to the while running 1+2, forward 1+2, but down jab is a good answer to that.
But I think that a lot of greats all have that kind of, yeah, it's like the Yomi of it.
Power crush can also be a good answer depending on what she does, but you just have to, when she goes in the stance, you just have to know what the frames are and the options she's choosing, and then just know whether you down jab or power crush out of it.
But he's going up against 2-time
Fong haters cry me a river. Oh, I will cry you a goddamn lake. Tekken, is that when you were 5? Tekken 5.
Relentless offense, and then Jackie Tran,
funny enough.
Legacy players who he's able to steamroll through. Obviously, well, steamroll is crazy. Jackie Tran.
Down jabbing against Ana. Yeah, against Ana, you have to choose between power crush, down jab, and sidestep specifically to the right, because sidestep right beats hammer chance 2. All right, Rangchu starting out with the counter hit against G6 OP. I've never seen this play before. Apparently they're a Dragunov play. Good block on the second hit from Rangchu. He's going all in right now. The hell sweep coming out. The charge fist. Here comes the giant fist. Power crush there. What's he gonna do? He's gonna go for the low. One more mix. Rangchu whiffs, but third hit there. Mid -14. Doesn't matter for Rangchu. He's gonna get the round anyway. Down 4 coming out. Down 4 to 1-4. Big heat engager. Just trying to jab him out. Counter hit from G6. There's a nice little low. Heat coming out. Down jab from Rangchu at the wall. Instant wall running 3. This is looking really rough for G6 to be able to beat the counter hit on the 3rd hit. Rangchu already on game point. Rangchu's very fond of Fakkenram. Sadly, he hasn't been playing Bears. Fakkenram's just better and easier.
Jab trading. And he's
1-2, 1-3. Well, there's a counter hit again. Nice little jab. Down forward 1-4. I don't know if that was a hit confirm or what, but he's got it. And this is looking really tough right now. Yeah, this is one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, no offense to G6. Rangchu is just going to win this. If G6 gets a game, I will be jumping.
I've been a bear player.
I'm well, thank you. Happy I got Oscar to GOT too. Dude, that's fucking sick. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah, dude.
Fast he was like, word, let's do it.
Fakkenram is bear adjacent. He really is. And good matches so far that I should go back in the VOD and watch.
I love it.
Kingray versus Cuddlecore was good.
To make the adjustment because that initial style was clearing.
Why is Elisa's head throw work on honest parry now that you mention it?
He's going to have to go to layer 2.
Because it's a throw.
Okay, I like the idea.
I don't know. You mean the third? Yeah, I'm sorry. Why does it work on the throw parry? I don't know.
Oh my god, pushing him to the wall on block.
That was over in 20 seconds. It was a fast one.
If you duck a jet kick, the reward is so necessary.
Goes for the down back 3+4, the hatchet kick. Wait, G6 is starting to wake up. A little bit of a wave dash in the neutral hop kick from Drag. That's not what you see every day. Rangchu going into the stance 50-50. Cancels the stance. Interesting option. Nice down jab. Up forward 3, 1-1. No counter hit on the second hit. The down forward 1 ends up connecting. Toe kick keeps G6 in, but he whiffs, and Rangchu ready with the whiff punish.
Keep out electric type of cross dash 1. Didn't work out. Okay, we need G6.
As well running 2, back 4, 3. Jab down 2, 1-2. Good block on the low. Jet kick gets step duck. That was very nice. Oh, but he's just not doing the right punishes, man. He's got the defense, but he doesn't have the follow-ups. Grab gets broken from Rangchu here. Big punish. Rangchu has a life deficit, but he can work it out. There's the counter hit from G6. Immediate heat smash. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, why not while running 2? No duck on the while rising 1-2. Counter hit from G6, though, and he gets around on the board. He is breathing. You can see the chest movement. I got my stethoscope out, though. The heart might not be beating.
Yes.
Trying to play it a little bit safe. Down forward 1 whiffs, trying to just get that confirmed there. No jab interrupt from Rangchu to float it out. Good block on the down 2 though. Oh, but G6 again, just, oh man. Forward 1+2, getting the heat engaged. How is G6 going to come back from this? The answer is he isn't. Forward 3 connects. Rangchu on match point here. While rising 1, interrupt from G6. Second hit there, counter hits. Rangchu not getting the combo there. Big duck though, guaranteed follow-up, goes into the install state. Forward 3. Install not going away after using the down forward 3+4. Going for the house sweep. No wall break, but one more mix is going to do it. Rangchu takes it 2-0. Jacksonville Bear adjacent the fuck, but I get your point. Big character, long range. Bears don't have long range, really. G6 versus Sesujin, who wins a first to 5. G6 wins 7-0.
Rangchu matched his speed, so G6 went frame tight, and it got him that round. It got him opportunities, dodging the jet kick. Just wasn't able to cash out on the punish.
Yeah, he was doing all the movement stuff right.
Going drag is very brave. Rangchu plays, probably trains with Ulsan.
So he's dealing with like 3+4 and jet kick in that mid range with that.
But if that's the character that they know how to play, then that's the character they know how to play.
He wanted to cash out. He ducked.
Like, if I play against Nomar, I'm not going to play Elisa because Nomar plays Miari. You know? I feel confident enough in my Miari. Like I said,
Unfortunate though.
on my ult, I beat Nomar in ranked with my Miari when he was playing Fakkenram. Not in the mirror, but still.
He definitely has the right idea. Like, he knew what to switch up.
If you play the character enough and you're confident in them, it doesn't matter if they train with Ulsan. I mean, it does because they're going to know the matchup really well, but your playstyle and your experience with the character is a major contributing factor.
Like the up-and-comers, I think For those who only watch,
You just have to play more layers and have to know how to play more layers if you play against someone that familiar with the matchup. That's it.
That type of like punching down gameplay, you know, from not disrespectfully, but like, you know, Rangchu.
I thought Drag was top 1.
He's never fought before.
Drag is top -5. I don't know if you know. Drag is actually better than Tekken 4 Jin.
But yeah, Rangchu showing us why he's one of the best out here. And yeah,
Matches are going by very quickly. They are, yeah. 2 of these have just been washes. 2 of them have been good though. So
this season, but he still has the Panda, he still has a Kuma.
you can cancel into Ramasura from down forward 1. I hope they got rid of that extension. Nope.
I want to see how he chooses to play that character because everybody does it a little differently.
Yeah, I think he was the first one really showcasing like the side step 2, how cheap it is in this game.
Yeah, that.
No idea if he's a specialist. I always imagine they counter pick, but if he's a specialist, then yeah. And that is a point. It depends on like your play style, but you know, like if you just play drag and that works for you, then you just play drag no matter who you're playing against. And I think that helps give you experience with the character too, and that's good. So even if you lose, like you play against someone like Rangchu or Ulsan or whoever with your drag, you get experience from that, which is important.
Avery keeps asking us to go gamble with him.
Oh boy, they're talking about gambling now. Oh.
Types of matches, it's anybody's game.
Stance 50-50 mix up. Say it with me, everyone. Stance 50-50 mix up. Thanks for the streams. That's what we appreciate. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to restream tournaments.
They were loosely chatting about RPS mind games. Like, Avery's a
It's
P2
fun, man.
player.
He is, yeah.
Tony's a P1 player. Historically, what if I just take that P2?
I didn't see it in the move list at all. That's why I thought they got rid of it. It's probably like a footnote on the down forward 1 move.
Like the clutch with Punish Electric when you really need it, and it comes out as like a down forward 2 or a down 2 heartbreaker.
Yeah, or if it's even
Hold on a sec, I'm looking something up.
Oh man, that would be ugly. But it looks like there's
oh man,
and I like that. I think that
play them at their best.
Yeah. It's not about
like Rangchu might know the Oscar matchup, but how I may play, not easily figure out how I play. Exactly, yeah.
You know, we both got our sides.
That's exactly it.
Give each other the senzu bean, you know.
Like when I played against Revengeance, for example, at Combo Breaker,
beat my son's ass.
when I beat him, he told me afterward. Well, no, he didn't tell me afterward. No, he did tell me. But I also saw when I was looking at his games that he was training. No, sorry. He told me that he saw he was going to play against me and then trained with Expo to be able to beat my Lydia, and I beat him. And what's the reason for that? Even though Expo is a better player than me, it's because my Lydia is fucking weird. No one plays Lydia like I do. My Lydia is weird as hell. So you can train with Expo all you want. You're not going to beat my Lydia training against Expo. You got to train against me to understand how my Lydia works. Now, with Dragunov, of course, that's going to be different because Dragunov is a lot more limited in what he can do, but play expression still comes out. How you play neutral, stuff like that is still important factors. And so even if you have experience, like if you have a training partner that plays the character, that's not necessarily going to transfer over into someone else that plays that same character because of how they play the character. It might throw you off. You might not be right for it. You might not be used to it. It's all important.
Avery's other characters, I don't know.
What would you do if I ended up on stream at all on Combo Breaker? I would be yelling, beat their ass.
Handshake to begin. It's all smiles now. I'll be hearing from either of them after.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever loses.
That's how I feel about my style with me. I just be doing shit. Exactly. Yeah.
So, loser of this is out.
Drag versus Bride, truly a timeless matchup. Kill me. What rank would you say someone is okay or decent in Tekken 8 Season 3? If you are at the top 50% in the player base, you are decent at Tekken. So what is that now? It's like Kishin, I think. If you're Kishin, you're decent at Tekken 100%. All right, High Tone versus Riot Black. Hopefully he's not going to throw High Tone's controller. Core circle back one counter hit. Sorry, I couldn't help myself, man. It's been I don't know how many years, and that shit is still so funny. Goes for the from crouch low. What a sidestep from High Tone, but the wall is going to stop High Tone from from being able to get full combo here. Good reaction on down 2. He's going to take round number 1 here in losers.
The down 2 blocked on reaction. Let's go to the next round.
Motherfucker is asking me to play to learn the Steam matchup.
Wow.
Forward 2 from Run It Black. Goes for the forward 4, trying the wall splat here. 1+2 gets blocked. More plus frames there. Nice block on the low. Second hit, counter hits. Oh, the sidestep, but High Tone pressing buttons a little bit too quickly. Probably thinking it was a forward 2 that he sidestepped. Run Black's going to get the first round of his. It's tying it up 1-1. Electric gets docked. Playing it a little bit slowly, but also a little bit quickly. High Tone looking for those plus frames, and as I was saying, it's sidestep on the back 1 there. Forward 2 gets blocked, -9. We're playing a lot of very back and forth Tekken right now. A lot of turns being taken, a lot of slow moves generally being thrown out. One mix is going to do it, and just chooses to go for the house sweep. Why not?
It's not launch punishable anymore, right? So why not?
14.
It's Fire's 14 fee. Brian can jet up her. Goes for the down 4, 2-1. Goes for the low. Nice hatchet. Gets the break though. Not perturbed, but sidestep duck from High Tone. Putting himself back in here. I think that might have been an electric. I don't know. Nice duck. Going for the plus frames. Nice little low again. Trying to keep it tight. Trying to keep it safe. Good duck from Hyde there. Oh, down forward 1-4 delayed. No fear in his heart. He is holding the triangle button. Goes for the statue kick. Run It Black taking it. First game.
He kind of like masked the down back 4 from like a running state.
-14, the coward number for lows. That is true. Meg Lydia's down 2, -15. No, it doesn't need to be -15. Let's be real here. That's not the problem.
We are not seeing that down back 4 coming out of the full run. Avery beckoning up. Somebody onto the stage. I believe this is a coach. Fear of silence.
Damn, dapping up the coach for his opponent.
That is crazy.
Chill with each other, so that's a interesting vibe.
This Tone's gameplay all of a sudden, usually on stream, he just mongs everyone.
Is like everybody's coaching it.
Run It Black is a...
Anybody in your corner as a coach is definitely fear, or I think...
Is not someone to be underestimated. I'll tell you that. Do people just call him Avery now? Do people not call... Is he not referred to as Run It Black anymore? Do people just say Avery? That's what the commentator said.
Avery has changed a bit. You know, he might be like 30 plus now, but he still acts the same.
He hasn't thrown Ito's controller, but...
Costume change.
He may as well have thrown his glasses there. Like...
All right, here we go.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
No hazards, but it's where Jin chose to believe.
Red Black was like, yo, fear, tell Tone how to beat me. Yeah, right?
He was playing. Confidently poking quickly, chilling out on the ground against the taunt.
All right, game number 2 here. Jin versus Brian. A tale as old as Tekken 3. Going for the jabs. Core circle back 1. Power crush getting through. They're swapping sides. Oh no, the character with electric and wave one. Player 1. I'm gonna cry. Oh wow, what a duck on that jab, but not getting anything off of it. Good block from High Tone as well. Down 2 works out there after the sidestep. Nice jab into electric. Trying to get back in there. One big counter hit's going to finish off this game. Both players looking for it, going for the... Oh, no. Oh, he teched out of it. And 1+2 is going to give him the follow-up. Avery's got the first round of game 2. He's looking so dominant in this game right now. Good sidestep into the jab, the mid check. Goes for the low, the down jab. Hatchet kick, hatchet kick. More plus frames, more plus frames, more jet uppers. Oh, it dropped. Oh, that's so sad. Gotta be careful of the wall right now as well. That's a really important factor in this, especially when having to deal with Brian. Avery's looking really strong right now, but all it takes is one big counter hit, one big launcher, and Hyde's basically won this, but the duck on the high, match point for Avery Run It Black. I don't know what he's called anymore.
Tone was scared
You can
that
tell I'm an older player because I don't even know.
He has 5-round
He's
lead.
too comfortable now.
Going for the mid checks. Brian's back is to the wall. That's terrifying. The parry from Avery, knowing the timing but not knowing the move. Jabs him out of it. Nice punish from High Tone. That could be the momentum shift. Oh, but those low blocks have been so good from Avery. He's looking so strong right now. Is he going to get that last hit? No duck.
The new stuff.
Tony's
Going for the mids. Just one counter. Avery's back is to the wall. And down 4. Oh, he takes it 2-0.
Such a good low for Jinka's
Wow.
Good range, hits
And
for
High
it.
Tone's out of the tournament.
It's a really solid low for Jin.
And Avery looking so comfortable, recognizing the lack of urgency. In
Maybe
that
someone told him that
situation
Red Flag
play.
was no
Let
longer
Tony give away
appropriate
all
or
of his
something.
attack
Yeah, maybe he
timing, and
changed
now
it because
Sponsor
sponsors were like,
Yes.
listen, dude,
It's
you
really
got to
tough,
change that
especially
name.
because he just blocked the previous hatchet. So like Tony,
I don't know.
was
I'm
like,
just speculating.
can't just
I have
hatchet
no
into
idea.
them to like try to make this comeback.
All
I
of them
have to
call him
let counter
Avery
hit
now.
all
Okay,
the
I
way
gotta
through,
remember to
which
do that then.
Avery
I had
wasn't
no
playing,
idea,
like,
and I
he's too
apologize.
small to give him something big like that.
And the one time he
I'm
found that side
doxing
step
him.
and it's not
Yeah.
just as
I'm calling him for his old name from a different life.
like, oh,
He-
I can really do whatever I want.
Yeah,
I
like,
gotta call him Avery now. Hi Pepper, hello, welcome in. Sesu for the next Super Bowl announcer. Yeah, I don't know
That's
about
the
all
nature
that.
of tournament gameplay. It's not always going to be clean.
Yeah, you might have done it a million times at home in practice mode, online and ranked, but tournament nerves, man, it just bites
Hi
you when
Dina,
you
hello,
least
welcome
expect it.
in.
That's the-
There's a good example of a character with a lot of coward lows.
guys,
Oh, don't
it's
even
been
get me
great so far. Level
started
up
on that
Expo. We
bitch
got
Leroy.
plenty
I
more
hate that
Tekken
guy.
for you guys. We're going all the way down to the top 8, but don't go anywhere. We're going for a little ad break.
I told about to become Brian IRL. He was about to throw Avery's controller. Oh, they're taking a break. Oh. Okay, we can mute this. Have you watched Speed Kicks versus Avery Jin Mirror money match? It was very interesting. It was linked in Discord. I watched a bit of it. I don't really care for that stuff. I really just don't care about the I'm trying to find the right way to phrase this because I don't want to say something I'll regret. I don't care for that kind of stuff. Anyway. How's the also hi Tilt? How's the CZN journey going? It's going good. I need to play the game again, but I haven't really had the time to, so I'm probably just going to do it on the day of the anniversary. Hi Devil, what I missed? You missed Winter's Side. 2 of the games were bad. I'm sorry. Did they? That was AI, right? I wasn't even really looking at it. Did they? Oh God. 2 of the games were really bad and they were washes. 2 of the games were good. So I brought the drug money. Hi, Kian. Black Ops 7 is garbage. Call of Duty is garbo. How's the brackets going? So Jackie Tran has won round 1, then lost round 2 to the Dandanny. Haven't heard of him. I'm sorry. I don't recognize anyone else here. Fear of Silence won and is in round 3. I don't recognize most of these players. Apparently this game is going to be on stream. I have no idea who these 2 are. I've never heard of him. But there you go. Jackie Tran's out. High Tone we just saw is out. I don't know anyone else. I genuinely have no idea who these people are, man. Anyway, I should probably take a break. This has to gain more drug money. No drug money. What's good? You doing all right? Oh my God, I need to turn that off. That was really loud, actually. Holy shit. Sesu trying carefully not to nuke his career by answering that question. I genuinely am. I'm realizing it's becoming more and more apparent to me now that I have an audience and people actually listen to what I say, and I'm not just some random dude on the internet, and people will clip what I say and then send it to other people. So I'm realizing more and more that I have to be very careful with what I say. And that's why I just have a rule now that I don't talk about other streamers or players at all unless they're relevant. Where can I see the bracket? You just look up level LVL up Expo. I thought that was BlazBlue for a second. Start GG and you'll find it. Sesujin got the goods. There's no goods. There's no goods. I'll never make the money joke again. Next sentence. All right, Seth, here's the Coke money. Yeah. I know. Hey, Seth, I need a new character pretty soon. Any suggestions? I would recommend Kunimitsu. She's coming out soon. You might like her. Saying other people are relevant, that's quite low tier god of you, Seth. DMC, I'm honestly kind of afraid that this is going to get me, like, in trouble with copyright. Especially if I start playing the audio. So... the more I think about it, the more I think this actually could get me in trouble on YouTube. Dante with no scruffy beard must be a fake. I've never played the Devil May Cry games, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. I like Tekken. One of the few, but one of the brave. Drug money is arriving soon. No drug money! Wow, wait, is Devil May Cry 2 so bad that they just decided to make it into an anime instead of remaking the game? That's crazy. Also, no countdown timer, by the way. I was waiting for a countdown timer for me to take a break. Nope, they just played ads in the back to it. God damn it. Did you watch any Paris Tekken this weekend? Nope, I didn't.
Doing good. Yeah, we had some great matches, some heartbreaker matches, some people really stepping up against the world-class.
I'll never forgive the anime for the bastardization they did.
Exciting.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
it's so typical, though.
Here, SBL going up against Frijoles.
All these matches are top.
Good old copyright. I also like Tekken. One of the few. I also like Tekken. One of the many.
They've secured their placing, so now.
Hi, Raiden Haven. Hello, welcome in.
On the loser side will arrive at. I'll check out the bracket.
What?
Leave.
Oh, okay. This is.
Here we go.
Oh man, League player. No, it's fine. Like honestly, there are worse things than League players.
Okay, I'm ready.
I've given up on the bit. Like I said, I'm recognizing that people actually take what I say seriously, so I shouldn't make fun of all League players all the time because people are going to take me seriously and they're not going to understand I'm saying it ironically as a joke. I do hate this character though. Please turn it off.
I like that. Unskilled? Oh, that's the new unskilled too.
SVL starting out really strong here. Remember that a League player, like you want to watch this game because a League player will be eliminated.
Low splat, but it's a spike combo anyway.
That's a lot of damage from SVL. Oh no. Hello, Twitch. I don't know what's going on anymore. The thing skipped. That's a parry. Okay. I understand everything. Oh no, the side wallet dropped. Wake up kick into the low. What a throw. I'm turning my mouse upside down so nothing happens with that anymore. Actually, I need to move my mouse out of the way. While running 3-2, gets the counter hit, the high crush. We're really seeing the anti-League counterplay in this mirror right now. Goes for the plus frames, down 3, while rising 3. Nice little low there into the instant while running. Instant while running. Stance 50-50 mix. Nice punish from SVL. Nice duck from Free Joels. I hope I said that right. That was tough. Oh, the slide into the infinite kicks is one apiece. The mirror match, the mirrored rounds. Hi, LG. Hello, welcome in. Goes for the down 3. Ooh, the counter hit from SVL. Oh my. And League players want to say it. This character is normal. Anyway, we're getting full combo now. SVL at the wall, gets the full thing. Guaranteed follow-up, going for the slide mix into the mid. Good punish on the parry, and that's going to kill SVL. Looking to get game number 1 here. Lydia players, JK. No, you don't have to JK. Lydia players are the scum of the earth. Going for the counter hit here at the wall.
Yes.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boom.
Going for the full thing and guaranteed follow-up there. That's 100 damage. That's 3 big ones. Still trying to go for the plus frames. Ooh, ducks, but doesn't duck for long enough to get the punish. Heat's running out from SVL. Plus on block mid into stance mix.
Good attempt on the whip punish.
I gotta say it because I just think it's funny. And gets the pickup. Nicely done with the crouch cancel. SVL takes the first game.
The Lee mains will be consistent with that, but it's
Although I will say, I will defend Lydia players. People have been saying that Lydia players are the biggest down players and that the character needs to get nerfed and everyone's saying she needs to get buffed. Literally 0 Lydia players have been saying that she needs to get, everyone wants her nerfed. Every single Lydia player wants her nerfed. But Lydia players are the scum of the earth, though. They always one and done. They always run away when people know the matchup. While running 3-2, while running 3-2, that's a lot of chip already. While running 3-2, that's the 3rd one in a row. Is there going to be a 4th? Nah, back for the call. Oh, there it is again. That's number 4. Start a counter, folks. That's number 4. That's number 5. That's number 6. Down 4-2, down 4-2. Oh, the hop kick knocks him out of that.
Like that. The slide is a hitman again.
The 1+2. Good reaction on the low, but doesn't get the punish.
And when he needed it as well.
Getting the full combo here. We're close to the wall. We're probably going to be able to convert. Opting to not go for it. Blazing kick doesn't get punished. Out of range on that. Going for the high, big counter hit. That's going to give the round to SVL. First round on the board.
Is so nice. And it only goes 4 points less than the Hitman up 4-4.
Going for the low, going for the low. Oh, down 4-2, whiffs. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Oh, float out of the hop kick, I think. This mirror match is so goddamn boring. It's taking me everything to try commentating this. Nice down jab. Trying to get that wall splat. No dice, though. Down jab to interrupt. Going for the heat smash. That breaks the wall.
I'm going to do it again because look at this value.
Going to get to the second wall here. Is that going to kill? Ooh, it doesn't kill, but the low follow-up afterwards. SVL on match point here in losers. Whoever wins this has to play against G6, the Dragunov player who just got knocked out of winners. Heat is active. Again, not going to be able to convert to the wall here. Going for the lows. Oh my god, no low parry and no launch as well on that. Punishable on a hit, by the way. Goes for the slide. Frijoles is almost there, but one big whip punish from SVL, and the tides have turned. Going for the low. The Lee Electric gets ducked. -14, good punish. No heat dash, though. And the Rage Art gets baited out. That's going to do it. Excellent. SVL taking it 2-0.
Lee dominance established. GG's to Frijoles.
And again, very importantly, a Lee player has been eliminated.
All of our next matches will be.
You know what's boring is I could always say, yeah, a nice jab and nice while running 3-2 plus on block mid in the stance mix. Lee is fun.
That's gonna be a good one.
I also like doing while running mids in the stance mix. I gotta say that because it pisses off the Lee players. I should watch what I say. Anyway. I need to pay attention to why I say people might take me seriously 30 seconds later. Lydia players are the scum of the earth. And Lydia players who are honest will agree with me.
Rangchu, Kakoma, like absolute beast, man.
Yeah, it's great to see.
I played such a good Lydia today. I was actually surprised by how solid she was. Normally it's just cheese. Nice. It's always enjoyable playing against the Lydia that's actually solid at the game.
They try to move, it's going to be a million people around them. Games.
Most don't, though.
Picture, autograph.
Yeah, but it's a smaller tournament, so, you know, there's obviously those interactions, but then people can really just sit.
Hitman 3, love that move.
People really realize that when they've never been to, like,
Joke's on you, Seth. Tekken plays as scum of the earth. Oh, that's also true.
Just another guy that I could just ask for.
I can't argue with that.
Yeah, FGC stuff versus, like, I don't know, if you're in, like, esports where you need to qualify for a tournament, it's different.
Right.
And all these are open, right?
Open bracket tournament.
All right, all we got now, the last games that we have left before they take an hour-long break.
You gotta win the thing. You know, it's not easy.
Oh my god, stretch. All of these games and losers are for top 8.
Especially knocking out 7 in a row.
They played the rest of the losers games off stream. All of the games left are in losers for top 8. Any Azus in the finals?
Versus
No.
King Ray Jr. coming up next.
We saw Kingray fight.
Seth, I should watch what I say. Also, Seth, Lodia plays is coming here. Two of you said that. Two different, the exact same thing. You both said the exact same thing.
One step ahead, and I don't think Kingray is by any
But I mean, come on, it's true. How many Lydia players do you play against that just do hop kick heaven and earth, who teabag and key charge, and then they one and done? They run away if you know the matchup. If you know how to grab them, then they just go, I'm not doing this, and they leave.
A legacy player trying to wield Jin's new tools. You still see a lot of poking and things like that. From what I know,
they're the part of the reason why everyone hates Lydia.
A lot of it more often. You know?
All right.
I am trying to get reform.
Here we go, though.
Okay?
Final Fast 16 stage.
All right, here we go.
Hazards here on the first part.
Dandanny versus Kingray Jr. Gets that big punish there. Going for the Aho Bouquet. Dash can to get to the wall. Going for the install, no heat there. Forward 1+2, trying to get that follow-up, but not working. Big sidestep into the launch punish there for the Dandanny. I love saying that name, by the way. Going for the full thing there. Electric, going for the mid, stature kick. Got to be very careful of Kingray Jr.'s heat, trying to stop him from being able to use it, but not quite enough. Electric gets punished with 4-2. Is this going to kill? It looks like it's no one left. Nice block from the Dandanny. Oh, man. The down 4 from Kingray. Excellent block, but he wasn't confident in his punish. Oh, man, that's a heartbreaker, dude. Such good defense, though. The 4-2 punish from Kingray Jr. That was sick, though. Going for the homing mid, going for the homing high. Kingray's got to get out of this wall. Counter hit grab. Now all of a sudden, Dandanny back to the wall. Aho. Oh, nice duck from Kingray. Just throwing out those mids, trying to catch Kingray doing something in crouch, but Kingray's doing really good about being patient. Sidewall saves the Dandanny's life. Duck Dimmadome. Owner of the Dubstep Dimmadome. Can't get over it, man. Sidestep to guaranteed follow-up. It's not enough to kill, but the down back 4 is. I was about to say, are we going to see the new changes actually make a difference? They haven't yet. Just for the homing high. Can. Oh my god, blew through neutral guard. It wasn't counter hit. Oh no. That's so sad to see. Going for the floor break here. Can to the wall.
+6 on the double spin.
1-3. Nice low. High crush coming out. Oh, big launcher though. Sidewall didn't even see the wall fix this stage. Nice duck from the Dandanny. This is going to blow all of Kingray Jr.'s remaining heat as well. Oh, not if he drops it, but recognize the drop. Didn't get punished for that, which is really important. Kingray still doesn't have heat left. Down jab to interrupt. Forward 4-2, trying to fish that launcher. Back 3, the Kingray Jr. special. Is this going to be able to convert? It did. Oh, disgusting. Kingray with game number 1 and loses. Oh my god.
Perfectly routed that combo for that to happen.
There was so much flame and hell around. I had no idea the wall was sneaking up on Jin's back like that.
Dude, he was, yeah, especially how big that bottom.
That was sick. That was really. That was something else.
That was beautiful.
The early counterplay from Kingray is paying off, like you said, leg cutter, down back 4, going under the electric at the start of the round, start of the first game, and in the last. When
Asuka goes spin, I just freeze up.
Around that in particular.
And I don't even think that's incorrect. Down 4-2 with punish from Kingray Jr. Oh man, the Dandanny has been playing really well, like genuinely. His defense has been really good. They've been doing well in neutral, but they've just been having some of these whiffs and some of these highs, and like, that counter hit is so good. The wave dash, the sidestep, but not a big enough sidestep to be able to avoid the heat burst. And sidestep 2 comes out. What a sidestep! Like he has the defense. They have the sidesteps, but just these little mistakes, and Kingray Jr. is taking such a huge advantage. Down back 2 is enough. That's going to take it. Kingray Jr. getting the first round. Asuka goes spin. When you see a waifu spin, better pray. Absolutely true. Have you seen Elisa's While Rising 3?
91.
And for the full thing, electric down forward one.
Nice.
King
Wow.
Jr. interrupting it this time. Confident the Dandanny's not going to go for the high. And confident with the hell sweep as well. Gets the block. Converts to the wall. Good conversion there, recognizing the spacing. A lot of damage. 85 into the full charge kick at the wall. We're going to this wall. We're going to that wall. We're going downstairs. King Ray Jr. on match point. We're actually not going downstairs yet. Going for the low. Statue kick there. Down forward one counter hit. Nice block from King Ray there. Oh, the 1+2 beats the crouch. King Ray Jr.'s on steroids. King Ray Jr.'s on that sweet Thai herbal shit. Forward 1+2 foul goes for the down forward one. The Dandanny trying to make their way back. Whiff from King Ray Jr., but it's not enough. Oh my god. The mid launch is at the wall. Wait, they're not out of it yet. Both of them a little bit spaghetti going for the mid thinking King Ray's gonna crouch. I thought he was gonna crouch too. Goes for the low Sabaki. Oh no, that was the kick Sabaki. My bad. MRIK is correct. Oh, what a whiff! What? Oh, no, man! The Dandanny gets around on the board, but man, the nerves right now have to be out of this world. The heart is thumping. Oh, and King Ray's thumping right now at the wall. Bop, bop. The whole wall is coming down. Stays on the ground, avoids the mid. Heat coming out from King Ray as well. Big hit confirmed, but choosing not to heat dash. Not yet anyway. Further heat smash. Gets the plus frames. Oh, nice punish. Could have wall splat there, but the stabilizer in the low. Goes for the plus frames. Dandanny playing very patiently right now. A little bit too patiently. King Ray Jr. with the down 4-2, and that's going to take it. Moving him into top 8 on loser's side. Wow, dude.
Advancing in the loser's side, advancing into top 8.
Damn, man. That was rough.
He was playing around a little bit. He was having a little bit of fun.
The low Sabaki at the end, he kept going for it. I was like, bro.
And then he did what? Punch Sabaki, 0 on block, and down 4-2, and then it hits.
Yeah. But good stuff to King Ray, man. Solidifying his spot, top 8. I mean, he did get knocked down yesterday, but earlier today to Cuddlecore, but still makes it to top 8.
Yeah,
oh man,
you know, these games are
that was well played though. Like even though that's one of those things where I think tournament experience is a major factor. The Dandanny seemed like they played really well. Like they had good defense, they knew what they were doing, but there were just those mistakes with like the down 4-2s and the highs and the whiffs and stuff like that. And that doesn't come down to the skill of the player. Like if they were just playing normally in ranked, I think that they would have given King Ray a much harder time. It's just the tournament nerves, the tournament expectations, and managing that, especially when you're fighting for top 8 in a tournament that has King Ray Jr., Oslin Ash, you know, like Rangchu. It's really tough to be able to control that. And they played really well.
One of his esteemed side characters, so
he dabbles with all the Mishimas, you know, but all the other side.
They played really well. Yeah, I'm looking up. I'm looking them up to see what they're GOD4. They're a GOD4 Jin, which makes sense. I would. That's what I would have assumed. GOD4, GOD5.
Like he did against Tony earlier. So.
Yeah, they're really good.
The question is if he clams up against Trunkiez, and Trunkiez finds a big opportunity, kind of gets him off of his footing, and is able to keep running with that.
They're really good, but
I think that's gonna be the
turning nerves go wild, man. And that's what's so tough about it. Like that's one of the problems I'm having with like not going to tournaments this year, is that getting that tournament experience is really important, and I feel like I should go to tournaments to be able to help with that, but at the same time they're so goddamn expensive, I just can't afford it. It's not worth it. It's not worth spending like $500 to go to tournaments.
You know, I haven't really heard the season 3 character select music until just now.
There was.
I don't have it on.
Nah, I'm not gonna say anything.
I usually just have my own playlist playing whenever I play Tekken too. So.
Also, my car's broken, so going to any tournaments would be kind of difficult.
Character selecting?
It's like a weird type of nostalgia. It's like I never thought I would miss this.
GOD4 Jin, huh? That's a GOD1 Lydia.
I kind of feel the same way about the Revolution song too.
Yeah, you know, that one's a bit more twisted to me.
They underestimated King Ray Jr.'s reaction on Whiffed Electric. I don't think that's true.
Oh, man.
think that they were trying to use electric for keep out, and they recognized the risk reward, but
Yeah, dude.
King Ray was just on top of it because he had the reads.
I'm like, dude, he's like, but there's a one.
And you know another thing with tournaments as well, you can react to electric better offline because you can hear them doing electric. You can see them doing electric. That's a really important factor that a lot of people don't consider. It is a lot easier to punish electric offline because you can see that they're doing electric. And that's also something you gotta think about when playing in offline tournaments too. Oh wow, the mid. The Mishima battle right now. Going for the mix out of Omen stance. The mid. 7 golden letters from Avery for round number 1 here. Down forward 1-2, starting out from Trunkiez, going for the low high. But you're not playing against low high right now. Low high is over in, I don't know. He's not doing anything right now, I don't think.
Jin can parry that, no?
Yeah, he can.
Grab into the forward 1+2. I was about to rage bait and say grab didn't get broken, even though it's an unbreakable grab. I decided not to. Avery going in the heat here. The down forward 1-1 coming out. Sidestep in the down forward 1-2. Heat's being activated right now, trying to get that Warriors Instinct stack. And the sidewalk in the heat smash. Throw him on the ground. Give that round to me. 1 apiece. Counter hit from Avery. Really early start to heat here. Going for the electric. Good sidewalk. Immediate heat smash is wild. Trunkiez not getting the combo because of the back turn on the wall. Going for the grab into mix. All of that heat's gone, but second stack on the Warriors Instinct. Jab here, gotta be really careful because of the wall. Good punish from Avery on the homing mid. And the forward 3 full combo here against the old man. What are we going to do on the wall? 1 mid could do it! And Avery is on game point. This is looking rough for Trunkiez right now. Again, the pace is just, it's hard for Trunkiez to keep up the pace. Trunkiez, it feels like, wants to play the game at his pace, and the opponents he's been playing against have said, no, we're going to play it at my pace, and you're going to have to keep up with me. It's been a little bit hard for him to adjust to that. Gonna get the full combo now. Forward 2 into heat here. What are we going to do? Down forward 1-1, going for the heat smash. Canceling stance to try going for the mid. Avery just keeping it solid, getting the counter hit, getting the electric punish there. Going for the mid. Ooh, doesn't finish the string. That would have been devastating. And there's the electric. Trunkiez catching up. Final round now for the both of them. Really important round. Activate Warrior Instinct. Has been given the opportunity here. Down jab to get out of that. Trunkiez still not going in the heat. That's what's going to get really devastating. Good punish from Avery there. Wavu into the attempted launcher. Doesn't work out. Second hit, counter hit. So risky to do, but
He hasn't even gotten any heat yet. This is just
safe on block because of the Warriors Instinct. Down 4. There's the down 2 as well. Some plus frames trying to make it work. Avery
Down jab challenge, good challenge.
evening up the health right now. Good duck from Trunkiez. Down 2 comes out as well. Sidestep from Trunkiez, but it doesn't work. Launch the twin pistons. This ain't Tekken 5, old man. You're living in the past.
And he didn't even use his heat. He was harassing the
Avery taking him out. First game on the board. And he's still getting coaching even though he won.
Going up for coaching, he won.
Coaching after
That's crazy.
It's crazy. What is he doing up there?
Jimbo won.
Encouragement or probably
I
not
hate
Toe.
Jimbo.
Yeah, probably not.
Toe just up there giving him a hard time. Better win, man. You took me out of the tournament. You better keep going.
I can hear him yelling around the
It's okay, actually. He has been playing really well. Yeah, I mean, he's 9th right now. He's 9th. This is for top 8.
For Trunkiez. Giving him
I changed the Season 3 character select theme to Tekken 3 character select.
Dude, Tekken
Nice.
players have to reenact
GOD1 Lydia, that's Tekken God Elisa. So what's GOD Elisa?
You know, these you saw the, like, the shoulder.
Oh no! Avery, not beating the allegations, has destroyed the headphones.
Avery's headphones have hit the deck.
Oh no! The right ear cut now doesn't work. Damn it! Who needs a car when you can take the bus? I live in America.
go though. Big open stage.
All right, game number 2 on Miari stage. The Lemurs are going to give Trunkiez power.
Like pushing Trunkiez to the wall.
Electric forward 1+2. Statue kick, keeping up with the plus frames. Avery trying to keep the timing, keep the momentum. Play at his pace. The down 2s again. No reactions to it so far. Nice electric from Trunkiez. The Lemurs running away. They're scared of the old man.
He was ready to call out.
Heat's coming out. That's a lot of damage. Going for the Oki. Avery tries blocking the second hit of the house sweep. Good sidestep, but really bad punish there. That could have been disastrous, especially with the heat in play. Got to stop Trunkiez from being able to use heat. Succeeds in that. Wavu into the mid, using that while rising, homing mid very often here. No punish from Trunkiez. Tries going for the Sabaki. It doesn't work out. 8 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the house sweep. Beats the fuzzy guard and the low parry. This is Avery's world, and you're just living in it.
A follow-up with 2 amazing plays.
Goes for the down 4. You saw what he did to the headphones. He's got to do that to your skull. Punish from Trunkiez there.
I try to break Reina's throws.
What a back 4. That counter hit on the down 2. Not letting him just throw those out for free anymore. 1-1-2 doesn't quite convert to the wall. Heat bursting, gets out of the electric there. Ooh, while out of range, the pushback. What are we going to do to beat the stance mix? We're going to choose to take more stance mix. Avery recovering a little bit of HP. One more low could survive it, but 1-1-2, you can't survive that one. 1 round each. I think I hate Heihachi more than Jimbo. That might be fair.
And that one just catching Avery's
Going for the full thing.
That can make you really
Into the stance. Wave dash in. Good interrupt there. Forward 2. Going for the stance mix. Omen got. Oh, what are we doing? It's -9 on block, old man. Come on now. Have you not done the Tekken Ducks quizzes? Oh no. Wasn't that just in the Tekken Ducks quiz a couple days ago? Broken toy throwing Jin across the stage. Trying to get that counter hit forward 4. Stature kick. Down forward 1. One more poke. This is really tense right now. Down forward 1-1 counter hit. Trunkiez takes it. Game point for Trunkiez right now. It's not dead yet. Heihachi Mishima completely dead? I don't think so. Down jab, trying to alleviate his pressure. No punish from Trunkiez there. What a trade. That's huge. Warrior's Instinct still on the table here at the end of this combo. Is Trunkiez going to activate here to try further securing the round, or is he just going to rely on the heat? It looks like he's going to rely on the heat. In back turn, it doesn't matter. Again, no punish there. Down forward 2 in the wave dash, gets interrupted out of it. This is looking really bad for Avery, but one little house sweep and it can all be over. The Warrior's Instinct, if it was activated, that house sweep wouldn't have been as big of a deal, but now a butterfly flaps his wings in Brazil for a second time. Sidestep out of the grab, but sidestep from Avery, not close enough to the wall, but it is enough to tie it up. Final round. Trunkiez, you should have used that Warrior's Instinct last round. Now you're in a bad way. Goes for the mid, down forward 1-1. Warrior's Instinct active into the electric. Oh, but he drops it. He gets twin pistons there. Hell sweep coming out. Nice block on that. Punish as well. Punish from Avery. A lot of punishes coming out. A lot of Trunkiez' health just depleting. No more full combo from this, but still gets 55. Rage available right now. Goes for the house sweep. What's Trunkiez going to do here? Oh my. And if he activated the last round, Avery taking it 2-0. It's those fine decision-making skills that can really separate. You don't notice it in the moment, but that last round, if Trunkiez had activated Warrior's Instinct the round previous to final round, he wouldn't have got launched from that house sweep, and getting launched from that house sweep cost him the entire tournament. It cost him that round, it cost him the game, it cost him the match. If he activated it early, it would have given him more access to the house sweep, more access to the mix-ups, and it would have solidified his win there.
So Avery uses that really well.
Power of experience. Power of experience.
The Lemurs did not help Heihachi. Heihachi has died completely. It is true. The rumors are true.
Fear of Silence.
Get Jimbo'd, old man.
Against Nomar next. So it's like, Fear is kind of like a new school.
Avery's fundamentals on site. They really are, yeah.
When Dragunov was not as good as he is now.
Exactly, right. Yeah, he was like really, really good at the start when JDCR was like...
Rare down forward 2 Ascension. Well, not so rare. I haven't fallen ring. When Heihachi's in Warriors Instinct, the down forward 2-1 is natural. It is a natural 13 frame mid launcher.
Tekken 7 Dragunov.
It's crazy.
Dragunov Tekken 8 Season 1 was like one of the strongest.
It's like a hop kick.
Sure, that toned down a bit now, but a lot of the Pakistani players are still considering...
Someone send the bracket link, please. I cannot send it, but if you just look up level up expo.gg, you'll find the bracket. In fact, I can show you the bracket right now, actually, while they're setting up this game.
What is that thing in math?
I closed the bracket like a dingus.
Yes,
I'll show it during the break.
I beat Nomar, so I beat
That's
Trunkiez.
exactly this matchup right now.
Yeah. So this one is, you know, somewhat personal.
I hate to say Hutchinson saw Tekken 8. I have too, yeah.
Love triangles.
Thank you, Lasato.
Yeah, and it's going to be a good one because Dragunov, for as impressive as
I hated him when it wasn't cool to hate on him. Easy win by Avery. I hated Heihachi too when it wasn't cool to hate on him.
She's right up there.
Yeah,
I got him to, like, I said this character is a broken piece of shit, and then I got him the Tekken Emperor without knowing how to play Mishimas. I was like, see, he's stupid. And I stopped playing him because I don't like Heihachi.
My mod provided is that she is 2
Makes his 12 frame Punisher launcher too. Yep.
A few kilograms heavier, and they just said do with that information what you will.
Oh, all right. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but I'm down. Let's go.
Mr. Logic punishes, but he still came through. Yep.
Night vision.
Control Shift T will reopen the tab. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I should probably do that.
Is that your mod that has Lily in their name?
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
Not that one.
Fear of Silence versus Nomar.
Oh,
That's a crazy start.
It's going to be pretty valuable.
G-Clef Cannon from Nomar. Up forward 3, the tail coming out 3-1. Sidestep 2, goes for the mid. I would have hit confirmed that. That looked like it hit to me. But maybe it's the stage. It's making it really difficult to see Dragunov right now. He's blending in with the rocks. The camouflage really is working. Good sidestep from Fear of Silence, but again, not getting that launch punish that you want. Getting a small combo here. Going in the heat. Getting the wall. Oh, not quite getting the wall. Still got 75, though. Good damage. Up forward 3 coming out. Power Crush to beat out of it. No jab interrupt on the 4-4, and Fear's going to take the first round. We don't want to see a Dragunov in the top 8, right? Surely not. No whiff punish from Fear of Silence there. Up 1+2 into the Wild Rising 4. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Counter hit string from Fear of Silence. That's going to get to the wall. Heat as well. Gotta be really careful. 80 damage with the mix-up. Oh my god. Good block from Nomar there. 1-4-2. We're going for strings right now. That's a big sidestep, and that's a big combo as well. It's going to be tough for Nomar to come back from. That's going to do it. Oh no, at least went in the stance there. Didn't finish the full extension, but that's going to deplete both of their heat there with that heat smash. Opted not to duck, and there's the low parry. Not even a block. Just going for it. Does the down forward 2. Could have converted. Oh, but he does the wrong option to convert with the sidewall. The eye gouge doesn't get the follow-up. The crouching grab, but the down 2 works out anyway. Fear's on game point here against Nomar. Big sidestep in the down forward 2, though.
And on his jab timing too.
At the wall, trying to go for an Oki with Wild Rising 3, keeping the plus frames. Fear just choosing to stay on the ground, though. G-Clef Cannon, Nomar being so good about counter hit confirming that, and when placing it as well. More 1-2, doesn't get ducked. Wild Rising 4, big punish from Fear, and oh my god, the Season 3 buff. Why? Going for Oki, chooses to stand block again, chooses to go for the mid again. Nice jab. Tries to get the orbital, but doesn't work out. Jabs out. Fear just choosing the stand block. Not doing anything in particular. That heat smash is huge. Going for the pigeon roll Oki again. That counter hit. That should be enough to kill. Boop, boop, boop. Fear taking game number 1. 3-0. No round brown. Hi, Exxon. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hate it actually since the CPU was beating my ass back in Tekken 1 and Tekken 3.
Around like 60, like mid 60s. 84 from 121.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I hate playing against Kazuya because he recovers
Wow,
health
so
over time.
Coaches Nomar, that Fear has a chance to get a 2-for-1 special here. 2-for-1.
Make sure to show Kazuya
self-defense
stupid and play him
special.
next.
That is crazy.
Nah, I only play women now.
A noticeable lack
I've turned a
of
new
emotes
leaf.
from Trunkiez. No demonstrations.
Yeah, he's got to reenact the moves, man. We need to see the wave. With
Drag
the
over Miari.
Yeah.
I was about to say
Great
something, but I
tactics.
can't in good faith say
I don't even
anything.
know what move you're talking about if you're not reenacting them, bro.
Miari is fighting alone, no lemurs.
What he's telling him.
There, you know, that
Sad.
can work against him. There's
Yeah,
such
too
a thing
much
as too
information.
much information. Tekken and most fighting games are at the instinctual level. You can slightly
Waifu
recalibrate
warriors unite,
your
true.
strategy
Oh,
guide.
is
The odds of me implementing that right away are quite... Eddie!
Back to the old main. Let's get it.
Yeah. Miari is relatively new. That's important to note. So for the first 2 years of experience, it's Eddie. That
Yeah.
experience is going to matter.
Hopefully those 2
Ah!
years were
Yeah,
more important
sorry.
since whenever Miari came
Ah,
out. She's
I'm
the
back.
most recent character, so he's gonna have a
My
lot
goat back
more
on
experience
Eddie.
under his book and a lot more awareness to what to do in certain
I'm
situations.
really tempted to just get up and use the restroom right now.
So it's like he's probably fought a million Dragonoffs and hasn't.
I want a female Hwarong. I
And
don't
against
want
a character
Hwarong
rolling, you have
at
so much
all.
that comfort now.
Except thank you for the 3 streams straight. Down two. There's the G-Quest again from Nomar, just with a different character now. It's like nothing ever changed.
I'm free to use down two
There's the
already.
counter hit, getting the full thing. I swear to God, if Nomar wins this and it goes 1-1, I need to run to the restroom. Oh my God. Jab, jab.
Backdash out of the range, though.
Getting the full combo. Is this going to be able to convert to the wall is the question. Not quite. Goes for the hatchet kick. Good counter hit there as well. Into the mid shoulder in the 1-1 mix. Oh, take the head, break the leg. That's what you get for switching off of Miari. There are dozens of us, and we demand your compliance.
Next layer of the
What
swing.
a whiff punish, though. The down forward 3 coming out.
To the wall.
What's the Oki going to be here? Rolls out of the wall now.
Here we go.
Isn't able to get the grab for the wall spot, but is still able to poke out a lot. But, oh, wow, that 10 frame has been doing so much. Fear of Silence almost on a half HP while enraged. Does the mid again. He threw out Rock. Nothing beats that. Go for the pigeon roll again. Just tackle him. Why not? Break the leg again. I broke your left leg. I broke your right leg. You can't walk anymore. The only thing you can do is handstand. That's why you have it.
I like the QCB 410.
What are we going to do here? I just realized Fear of Silence is already on match point, which is crazy. That went by fast. 1-2, down forward 1. Couple of jabs. Big counter hit from Nomar there. Wow, what a whiff punish again on the down 2.
Wall's in a weird spot. One less wall hit.
My dog energy grows.
Yeah.
Nice low from Nomar. One launch, one whiff, and it was all over.
Like a nice little slow one, not an immediate low
Going for
parry.
the low.
That wouldn't get hit by immediate
More
low
plus
parry.
frames, more plus frames. Minus 13. Oh my God, he didn't even get a 10 frame there. Operating 2. Nice counter hit. And by nice counter hit, I mean it's drag on screen. What do you expect? The wild running 2's beating the step guards. Good timing from Fear there.
Unsafe.
Minus 12. Good punish. Might be minus 13. I don't remember. No one uses that.
Jab. Still my turn.
There's the heat smash. Wasn't even in an airborne state, by the way. Jabbing out of there so that we can try to use the heat. Nomar recognizing he was going to run out of heat before he could heat dash.
Look at this.
Good patience. More plus frames. More back 1+2s. Demon Pod does not connect. Down forward 1.
It's not over for Nomar.
The back 1. This is really close. Good block. 13 seconds. Counter hit. Rage available. Trying to stop Fear from going into rage himself. Goes for the mid in the stance. 6 seconds. Look at the time. There's not enough of it. And the counter hit does it. Broken ass character. Fear takes it. Yeah, this is why Dragonov is a top tier character. This is why Dragonov is top -5, by the way. That person probably isn't even watching anymore.
And we're at that phase of the tournament.
I gotta
where
go
it's
use the
going
bathroom.
to
I'll
be
be right back.
heartbreak. Everybody
Fee
is
can
so
talk.
excited
Fee is
to get to that
just
top
going
eight,
to be on my
but
stream.
not everybody can make it. So
Yeah.
this is a heartbreaker. They'll be driven for next time. Great experience on stage. And
So
great game.
close, so close. Yeah, you're like right. It's always a heartbreaker when you're like just outside of the glory placing, right? Because there's like a big like once you make top 8, it's especially this year for TWT with the new format change being first to 3, it's gonna be huge. So top 8, you always feel terrible when you're like ICFC 9th placer, like infinitely. That's me, you know. So I know what it feels like. Or getting 4th place at a local always feels terrible, like right outside of the placings of top 3. But you use that motivation for the next one.
Yeah, and you know, it really is cool to see when the losses aren't due to like necessarily a lack of cleanliness or a lack of strategy, just like they're both putting out their best and one dude shows up on top, one dude does 1-2-1.
Sometimes you just get outplayed. Yeah, you just gotta accept it sometimes. Yeah. I know, especially in like hero shooters and stuff, everybody's like, blame the healers, blame the tanks, blame DPS, blame everybody else except me, you know, but it's like in a fighting game, there's nobody else to blame.
Yep.
This is what you got. You just do better next time.
Yes, indeed.
But good stuff all around, man. Coming up next, though, we got G6 coming back up on stage with his nasty Dragunov going up against SVL's Lee.
And this should be our final match before transitioning to a break for an hour and then top 8.
Yeah.
So the top 8 will be on the Tampa Never Sleeps channel.
Boom.
For and it will start an hour after we finish this. So
yeah. So a little break after this match, but more Tekken after that. Yeah, don't go anywhere, man. It's still got a lot more fighting games here for you guys. We got 2XKO, Street Fighter 6. We had Grand Blue yesterday. It's been a blast. But covering the Tekken stuff for you guys here, it's been super fun too. The competition's been really impressive.
And an exciting final match is in store for us. We have G6, who has been showing a confident steamroll, high-tempo style of Dragunov. You know, not the most, like, that might sound foreign to hear, but really in NA, a lot of Dragunov players like to move around and poke a bit more. G6 is going in, playing his frames, and adjusting around how you respond.
Yeah. The way he uses 1-2-1, it's not quite like Atif level aggression, but it's like close. You know, it's always like on the table, it feels like.
And despite that, he's going against a character who loves for you to go for like high strings on you.
Yes, down 3 will eat that up. But, you know, there's that risk reward, right? Down 3 is launch punishable and stuff like that. And Lee also is a counter hit powerhouse keep out monster too. 1+2, silver heal. And then you got like, you're trying to work around that and you try to jab him. 4-4-4, down 3, like, bruh.
And that might even be better risk reward wise if you're dealing with like 2-1 high strings, things like that. 4-4-4 is going to be safe. It's so hard to punish on whiff, even if you duck it on purpose. So let's see who comes out on top. Last top 8 qualifier from the loser side. Top 8 or your tournament life.
Oh, buddy, let's get it. Dragunov versus Lee. I love seeing more Lees in tournament play. Jab checking, establishing their timing back.
What a block!
No launch though, could have been worse.
How does G6 defend here? Tries to parry it.
I barely missed any of it. Oh, it's a Lee and a Dragunov. Who even cares about this game? Oh,
low smash.
Oh, I ran, dude. I'm back. I'm tired. Holy shit. Okay. While running 3-4. Oh, no duck on the high. While running 2 plus frames. Gets the counter hit. Oh my god, we're about to see the comeback of the century. Unless the sidewall has anything to say. Wow, it actually hits while they're coming down. While running 1+2. What a sidestep. And the high crush. Nicely played from SVL. First round to the Lee. Go back and wash your hands. You just don't want me to watch the Lee and Dragunov game. I know how it is. No one wants to watch this shit. While running 3-2. Nice block on the low there from G6.
Okay.
Good low again. Nice elbow there. 4-4, 3+4. No counter hit, but chooses to finish it anyway. Keep the wall pressure up. Down 4-2. Going for the lows also. Nice counter hit from G6.
Always there. Always looming.
While rising 3 coming out as well. And the counter hit G6 with a round on the board.
It is such a good G-Clef too, because you can like confirm off the first 2 hits.
If it's Dragunov,
going for the wall. Did you watch top 8 in France today? I have not, no.
Nice.
I woke up about an hour before this started and I had to set up stream.
Keep it frame tight.
Oh no, duck on that.
Didn't stick to the wall.
Didn't get the wall. It was a sidewall, so wasn't able to really get anything off of it. Going mid. And the low's going to give 7 golden letters. Stance mix up character by. Down forward 2 gets blocked. Good punish. Nice acid rain there. For the 1-4. Trying the counter hit. It's not working. What a whiff punish from G6. SVL on game point right now. Got to throw out all of the stops to be able to make this work. Going for the mid. No wall splat. All rising 1. Nice low. Keeping up the plus frames. That's minus on hit though. Nice jab, counter hit, doesn't finish the string though, being very patient. There's the counter hit, and the wall splat's going to do it. Full thing coming out. While rising 4 for the Oki, and the from crouch down forward 4 ties it up. It's final round of game 1. Go Lee, how dare you. Counter hit from G6. G6 heard you say that in YouTube chat. We're going for the full thing. Gets the stomp on wake up. Going for the heat dash. Another counter hit. Smothering SVL in pressure. 1 HP left. What's the mix? Down jab to get out of it. Might still have a chance. Good counter on the 1-2-4. Going into heat. A little bit left. Doesn't duck the highs. Down jab again. Such good defense. The 4-3, but doesn't get the full launcher. Grab whiffs. 1-2-2-1, whatever it is. While rising 4. Exactly 1 HP remaining. No great health recovery. Goes for the 1+2. What a comeback. The 5 golden letters. SVL takes it back from nothing. The magic pixel. The actual true magic pixel. No great health recovery. 1 HP. An excellent defense manages to take it back from nothing. SVL with game number 1 against the winners finals contender G6. And they didn't pick random stage. So they have to...
Seems like maybe something's wrong with G6's controller.
You hate to see a controller issue after a situation like that.
Wait, is it a controller issue?
Intensity final round like that.
Or did they not? Because I think they did a rematch of random stage, right?
He's gonna do back to mid or low. It's not plus. I gotta challenge.
Oh man, that's damn it.
To shut down it's still my
What's
turn.
wrong with Lee? I just like making fun of Lee.
He's looking for one last hit. Down jab, now I run the offense again. Down jab, now I run the offense again.
That was so good.
Oh, man.
Up 1 round. We're going to get this situated very quickly. Seems like the bracket runner...
I guess they're going to tell the commentators. Yeah, it was a controller issue. It wasn't a random stage thing. Oh, man, that's a damn shame, dude. Getting the blue spots. G6 could still try making it back, but it's one of those situations where if it goes to final round here and G6 loses, that's going to be heartbreaking. Losing because of your controller, but not because of the game that's going to be rough. Gets the jab. Goes for the mid. Nice block, but no and the controller. Oh man, that's so sad, dude.
And that PlayStation 4 cable with the micro USB
damn, man.
is known to lose steam. That is so unfortunate.
That sucks. And he was up on the life lead as well.
Super unfortunate, man. Yeah, the micro USB on the DualShock 4s, they're not using the DualSense. Some players do.
Oh yeah, they're not sponsored by Sony, so the commentators can talk shit about, dude. If he won on time there, that would have been, dude. This is how League players win, by the way. This is what League players want you to believe. League players want you to believe that the only way that they ever win is if the opponent literally has a controller that implodes. They will try to make you believe this. League players are going to put this game into case evidence that the only way you can win with Lee is if your opponent's controller just combusts.
This could be it with the combo.
That's so upsetting, man.
Nice, very nicely done. SVL
Lee earns it. Yeah, that's
here at Level Up Expo.
God, man.
Shout out again to her amazing comeback in game 1.
Dude, that was ridiculous.
the amount of gameplay we saw in that
Well,
first game,
that was
absolutely incredible. You hate
that
to
went
see
from being
something like this
a
happen
really
right there.
strangely hyped game to being somehow even worse than what I could have ever expected from Dragunov versus Lee. That was so sad, dude.
It's tough. Not the way
Wow.
anybody would like for that to go, but that's the nature of tournament. And we have settled our top 8, which we will be seeing once again.
Can someone just give their controller?
Tampa Never Sleeps' Twitch channel.
I don't think that you can in the middle of a game. Went from hype to anticlimactic. Yeah, that was.
Have to face off against each other in the first round.
Oh man.
But that's how tournaments go sometimes.
At least they're not sponsored by Sony though, so they can say fuck Sony controllers and their stupid USB ports.
Avery going up against King Ray Jr. from Vitality. Then we just saw it. Fear of Silence is going to be going up against SVL.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and then there's your
Close
bracket.
players. It's going to be all of these people are associated.
Austin versus Cuddlecore, Kakoma versus Rangchu, Avery versus King Ray, Fear of Silence versus SVL. This is a hell of a bracket, man.
Super old heads of very diverse ages.
And I think that G6 is the only person that was in winners top 24 that didn't make it to losers. That's sad, man.
Top 8 qualification.
But hey, at least he can say, yeah, I got 9th, but my controller broke. You know, like that's like having that little bit of an excuse of saying like, yeah, I was at this tournament with Arslan and Rangchu and King Ray, and I got 9th, but my controller broke. And loses for 8th place. So like, I could have got 8th, but it wasn't my fault that I lost. The ultimate option select. What do you think? I use an Xbox controller? Never been giving me an issue except when I break it. Okay. Let's go anyone but Arslan. What if Arslan breaks out the Lydia, huh? What then? Imagine preparing for weeks just to go out like that. That's something I've been really afraid of with my pad boxes, and my pad box does that, but it stopped doing that now, thankfully. The new one doesn't do that at all. It did a couple of times, but now it just doesn't. Thank God. I thought Austin's at Japan. He moved. He lives in Nevada now. Calling it Ash win again. I actually think Austin's not gonna win this. I don't know why. There's something in the back of my mind that's making me think Austin isn't going to win this game. What controller do you play with, Sesu? I play with a pad box. I play with this thing. It's an abomination. Austin went to Japan specifically to make it easier to travel anywhere he wants. Also true, yeah, because of the visa matchup. That definitely helps. I mean, does it actually if he lives in Japan? Because he still has a Pakistan passport. He doesn't have a Japanese passport. Maybe it helps because of the sponsor he has in Japan. I don't know. Should have taken that step long ago, but glad he did. Now, yeah. I really should play more, man. I keep saying this. Like, I'm not a competitive. You all know at this point I'm not a competitive player. I am like the least competitive top level Tekken player that there is. Dude, your headphones are garbage. They're trash. Get Sennheisers. Don't get this shit. They're trying to advertise like probably bass. If they're advertising bass, don't buy it. If a headphone is advertising that has bass, it's trash. Don't buy it. Just like Raycons. Raycons are god-awful garbage. I should try, though, man. Even if I'm not, like, competitive, I should still try competing. I should try that's what I should do. I should try casually competing. Because it would be cool to actually be able to be sponsored and be able to travel to tournaments and stuff. The only reason I don't do it is because I have to pay for it. If I was sponsored and didn't have to pay for it, I would be more than okay with going to more tournaments. Traveling from Japan is easier. Yeah, you're probably right about that, yeah. Casually competing, yeah. That sounds like it'd be hard to do. Yeah, that's why I don't do it. But I probably should. Everyone tells me that I should, but I'm like, I just don't want to. But everyone tells me that I should. Price, I like my open ear Raycons. The audio quality just isn't worth it for the price. Why are they not officially streaming on YouTube? I mean, they might stream top 8. I don't know. The top 8 stream is going to be on, from what the schedule says, it's going to be on Tampa Never Sleeps, and the top 24 is on CEO for some reason. So I don't know. There goes your Raycon sponsorship. I firmly believe that Raycons are a scam, and then, well, at the minimum, they're not worth your money, and I wouldn't accept a sponsorship from them anyway. So. Binging back in the day was Korean in America, and like how oh god, the Japanese Raven player that lives in like France or Italy or something, he doesn't really compete anymore. So I'm forgetting his name, but I know you know who I'm talking about, probably. Tissuemon, yes, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, like Tissuemon. Sasuke, dude. Aw, thank you. This is the big break, yeah? Yep. This is the big break. I'm just watching the ads until the stream stops, and then I'm going to... The reason it took me so long to come back, I haven't eaten yet today. I stopped making food. So when they go on the big break, I'm going to... Said they're going to be right back. I'm going to get up, take a break. I'm going to eat while taking my break. I'm going to come back, and then we're going to play like Slay the Spire for an hour until top 8 starts. Come in the venue and flip-flop, Hawaiian t-shirt and sunglasses, and just jump and say some crazy stuff when you win. I need to have a whole clown outfit on. I need to be the weird guy. At least use Raycons before calling them bad. I don't know. They'll never look down. I can look at the goddamn sound profile on them and know.
Money for your rehab.
Thank you for the rehab money. That is something I need. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a ton, dude. Thank you. And as always, appreciate you being here. I have millions I can help you. Yep. No, that's all right. I need to, because, like, I need to actually... Here's the thing I'm thinking. I can play the game well, because I already play this game... Like, I don't play this game competitively. I don't have sparring partners. I don't have training regimens. I don't have a schedule. I don't do any of that shit. And I still beat everyone's ass on the daily. So, I figure, if I wanted to compete casually... I could do it, you know? Like, I got 13th at Frosty Fausting last year and beat King Ray Jr. I nearly, at Combo Breaker, I nearly beat iMusician. I did better than Chikarin and Anakin did against him, you know? And I don't play this game competitively, and I don't have an interest in doing that. But I'm good enough at the game that I don't need to be competitive to be able to play against the pro players. So that I'm kind of starting to think that maybe I should just not, I should play the game in a competitive manner, but not worry about playing it competitively, you know? Like, I should interface with the competitive aspects of the game, but I shouldn't bother with actually being competitive, if that makes sense. Because I think that I can actually do that. I think I can, but I don't know. It's becoming more of a option that I'm considering recently, because I'm starting to get a handle on my fatigue and what the problem is. Because let me tell you something. One of the reasons why I really don't want to compete, like, this is a genuine thing. The main reason why I don't want to compete is my health. It's because of how tired I am all the time, my fatigue, how my, like, how I shift from day to day in terms of like my cognitive ability, my performance, how I'm feeling. And there are a lot of days where I'm just like, I don't want to do shit because I physically feel like I can't. And so when you add competing to that and you try competing and you know that the reason why you're not doing well, the reason why you're losing isn't because of you, but it's because you're just having a bad day, that feels like shit. And it just makes the entire time, event, tournament, whatever, feel like a complete waste of time. And it kind of is. And so I'm trying to get a better handle on that. And if I get a better handle on that, I think that it's something I would like doing, but it's the mental issues I have with that because of my fatigue problems makes it so that I just don't want to bother competing because it makes me feel like shit. The stress and anxiety make the fatigue even worse. It wears me out so much. And by the end of it, I feel like shit. I don't want to be there. I want to, like, every single time I've gone to a tournament, I've complained about it on Discord and I said I don't want to be here. I want to leave. And it's genuinely true. And you want to know the reason for that? It's not because like I'm playing badly. Like fucking at Frosty Faustings, I got to, like, I was in top 48 winners side and I was like, I don't want to be here. I just want to leave. And it's not because of my performance. It's like I had just beat King Ray Jr. I got out of pools on winner's side. I was top 48 winner's side. I made it to 13th place at Frosty. The reason wasn't because of that. It was because I just felt like shit. And it's because of the fatigue problems I have, the sleep problems I have. And the anxiety and stress from playing in tournament just exacerbates that and makes it so much worse. And if I was better able to manage that, I don't think I would feel that same way. I don't think I would be having such an awful time. I don't think I'd be like on day 2 or whatever and being like, I don't want to be here. I just want to leave. I think I'd be a lot happier with just being there and being able to play the game. But my fatigue is such a major barrier in being able to do that. It makes competing like impossible, you know? It genuinely makes competing impossible. So I'm hoping that I'm trying to tackle that a little bit more, and I have been for the past like year, but I'm finally starting to get to a point where I'm starting to better understand how to deal with it. I'm doing stuff that is helping with it. So maybe by the end of this year, I'm going to be at a point where I feel better about playing in like proper tournaments and online tournaments and stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's another reason why I don't play ranked as well, because like ranked does the same thing. You know, not only do I like genuinely, I don't give a shit about the PNG either way, but the reason why I don't just like casually play ranked or just play ranked to rank up when I know I can or whatever is because of the same thing. It's stressful. It's anxiety inducing, and it makes my fatigue worse, and it makes me feel like shit. And I know that the following days after if I play ranked, I'm going to feel awful. And that's why I don't play it. It's not because I'm scared of playing ranked or whatever. I could get to GOD3 easy. I know I can. Like just look at my, like I have an 80% win rate in ranked, you know? I know I can, but it just makes me feel like shit. So it's really tough, man. It's really fucking tough, but hopefully I can get a handle on it. So I'm starting to realize more and more that if it wasn't for all of those problems I have, I'd probably be more happier with playing in tournaments. Not because I want to be competitive. I'm really not a competitive person, but just being able to be on the same level and the same stage as the big guys, you know? But again, I can't. Like physically, I just can't do that. Even though like mentally I can, and I have the ability to, it's that physical part of something that I can't control that stops me from being able to do that. The universe is stopping me from playing tournaments because they knew I'd be too powerful if I could. But yeah, it's that was a rant, but I don't know, maybe, man. Maybe. You like that, and you're doing an hour-long show with all of us. That's impressive. It's like I feel like shit. Genuinely, I feel like shit. It becomes easier for me to be able to push through as I do it more. But you've seen when I'm like this and I play Tekken. Even if I try pushing through it and making the best of it, I can't. There gets to a point where I just can't. It's a lot easier when I'm just watching a tournament and commentating over it. But I feel awful. I really do not feel good. How do people even get sponsors? It beats me. I think a lot of it is just having to know people who are already sponsored. Just as a minion shout banana when he plays Lydia. That would be kind of funny. I think at the mid-level I could compete. I've beaten the likes of Moonsault, Jason, Leos. I've beaten Mike Hollow in the first of 3 format too. Too bad my city has no locals. I'm the same. I don't have locals either. I do have a couple of really strong people that will come through, but I'm at a point now where the only way to make it a fair fight is to do a random select, which is, you know, like, it's good to get the offline experience, and the guys at my locals are really cool, but yeah, it's just like, as I've played more and as I've played more in tournaments and against the pros and stuff, I've gotten to a point where I can't play my main against the people at my locals because it's tough for them. I still do though, because they're still trying, like, they're not pissy about it. They're still trying to get better, and like they want to play against like my Miari and my Lydia because they want to get better at like against the character, and they want to be better at the game, and they have like they even though we have a small local scene, they have gotten so much better over the years. Like they are incredible, especially compared to how they were when I started going there. But you know, like, everyone gets better, right? Everyone improves at the game, and there's still that gap, and that can be really frustrating, you know? Them online locals hitting sometimes too. I don't have online locals. I don't have online locals. The only, like, online locals that are, well, I guess I shouldn't say I don't have online locals, because, like, I could find online locals in, like, probably Illinois, but I don't go out looking for those. It's not something I'm very interested in, to be honest. You're playing with us? Haven't you taught you anything? Don't make me come there and almost maybe beat you. No, beat my... I want someone to beat my ass, please. I need someone to beat my ass. Like, that's one of the things with going to proper tournaments as well. Like, when I did, yes, you hit me with the jack kick. When I went to Combo Breaker, I played with Sesujin for like an hour and a half. I don't remember exactly how long it was. And we were just back and forth with each other. We were 50-50 with each other. We were beating each other's ass. I played with Code Red at Frosty Faustings, and again, we were back and forth with each other. We were beating each other's ass. We played for like an hour or something, and we were just back and forth, back and forth. It was whining Miari's toes in your mouth. I wish that I could do that regularly. I wish that I could like go offline and play against one of those players and just play like offline sets with them for an hour. That's great. That's the best thing about going to offline tournaments. But oh yeah, and then at Roundhouse, I played against Noel Strife as well. Same thing, right? We're about equal skill level, and we just get to go in back and forth with each other for like an hour or something, an hour, 2 hours. It's great. But is that, like, also at the same time, the problem is that worth the hundreds of dollars it costs to be able to go to these tournaments? Not really. It's tough, man. I ain't going to America, and you shouldn't. A Tekken match that I had in mind if I send a DM. Match I felt I played really well, one of my best ever ranked matches. I'm going to decline, because I've had a lot of people ask me for that recently, and if I say yes to one person, then I'm going to feel bad if I don't say yes to other people, you know? All right, so I'm gonna take a proper break. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go eat my food. I have food that should be done by now. I'm gonna come back in 5 minutes. They are going to be starting top 8 in about an hour. When's top 8? We're gonna be back in an hour. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna like play like Slay the Spire or something in the meantime before top 8 starts. And then we'll watch top 8. That's the plan.
I want mommy.
Yeah, go get snacks, go get drinks, go get whatever you want. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Tekken 8 will be back in about an hour. So if you're gonna go and do your own thing until top 8 starts, then I hope you enjoy the thing that you're doing. Let me real quick before I go, so that people don't, because people are gonna come in and ask, why is Street Fighter 4 on screen? Let me do this and text. I'm a real peasant streamer. There you go. That should be good enough. So I'll leave, oh no. I'll leave Street Fighter 4 on scene for anyone that wants to watch stuff while I am gone. I will turn on the commentators as well. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm not gonna be gone for the full hour. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we'll do some, like, I'll try to do a run of Slay the Spire while we're, waiting for them to come back. Fair enough, they get I asked. No, and that's completely fine. I do not know what I'm going to do. I also don't have the ability to get it. I will do that later. I do not know when I'm going to be doing public coaching again. But, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. God, Roof is on the screen. Oh.
No stopping this fighter! I smell a comeback! Will this gambit work? There's no stopping this fighter! Is it the end? Oh crap! El Fuerte wins! It's survival of the fittest on a global scale. Who among the challengers will make it to the top? training stage. Your destiny. The battle has begun. Fight! The scales have tipped. This probably I've never seen a combo that intense. This fighter is in the zone. I hope you're ready with your opponent's power to your advantage. Could be the end. No one could see that coming. I hope you're ready with this. Lock on! Where did that come from? K.O. Let's keep it up! Fight! The scale of this is it! The fighter's too smart for that!
Easy.
I've never seen a combo that intense! What a rush!
Spiral arrow.
The fear out there is tangible! Nowhere to
Lock
run,
on. Giant
nowhere to
drive.
hide!
Smasher. Cannon spike.
It's a battle of the year! Last one standing wins! Go! A counter! K.O. Fei Long wins! Are you ready? Fight! And with that, the fight is officially underway!
No problem.
The fight has finally begun! Which one of these two? I hope you're ready!
No problem.
What a rush!
No problem.
A counter! Use your opponent's power to your advantage!
No problem.
This fighter is in the zone! K.O. And the battle continues! Fight! And there's the first hit! What's next? This is it! The fight we've all been waiting for! Anything can happen now! I smell a comeback! Will this gambit work? All bets are off! Anything can happen now! Use your opponent's power to your advantage!
back. Oh, they're in the middle. Ew. Seth, don't leave us with Rufus. I'm sorry, it had to be done. I'm back. I'm back. A little bit longer than 5 minutes to eat food, but I am back. We got about 40 minutes to be able to do Slay the Spire. That is going to be a speed run, but I'm up to the challenge. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Go here, and then let's get wrong thing. That going, and then turn that off, and all right, let's do it. What are we doing? I think the easiest one for me to be able to get through quickly is silent, because I just play shivs. What are we doing? Move 2 cards, lose 16 HP. You may ignore pass when choosing next rooms. Travel up to 3 times, gain 150 gold. I'm just gonna remove 2 cards from the deck. Strike and defend. Goodbye. Instead of slaying the Spire, we should try hugging the Spire. Maybe it's sad. I think someone tried that once and it didn't end well. What are we doing here? I like the right path. We get 3 campfires. We get 2 elites. We get 3 elites if we want. We could also deviate and go to the shop. Yeah, I like this path. Let's do, let's go here. Okay. I mean, I could apply weak, but I'm just playing Survivor anyway, right? So. Just do that. I still had one. Oh my god, it mattered. Oh, why did I have 1 extra? Because I played neutral. I'm so stupid. You have no idea the temptation right now to reload the save. 3, 6, 12. Doing 14. Sure. We'll take the 2. So because they are casual hug, you need to be a compete hugger. I'm not sure what that means, to be honest with you. Oh my god, man, it mattered. It mattered so much. I had 1 again because I played neutral. Okay, I have to stop playing fast. We gave new. It's the first floor. New run. Let's do this again. Do this. Okay, everything's just Seth. Calm down. Calm down. Play it slow. Yes, you only have 35 minutes. It's even less time. It's just calm down. Calm. Everything is going to be fine. Everything is gonna be all right. See, look, now, it's literally fine. It's okay. Everything is fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all that competitive hugging thing. I love a backstab. I'm gonna take backstab, and then let's go here. Bro wants to play chess is so bad. Shut up. Yes, but shut up. Let's do this. Let's do this, and then I mean we're blocking everything anyway. I wish I had another strike. Too bad I removed 1 from the deck. Doing 8. I have to hit you with at least 1 more strike. What do I have in the deck? I have 9 damage in the deck. So I kill you guaranteed next turn. Otherwise, I play enough block to bring you down to 10, and then I do 2 strikes. This is the right play. I take 3 here instead of 8. Did someone answer when Tekken is coming back? um Best time to plug the variety channel? True, actually, yeah. Oh, he's not even attacking this turn. I don't know the pattern, apparently. Okay, yeah, that was objective. Actually, it would have been more correct for me to block all of the damage then. Okay, maybe not, because he's blocking for 7. The TTS didn't...
People are putting me out of business. Me, the witch of the bog. They are blind, and I haven't even used my curses. Joy killers.
Seth, I'm blind. I'm sorry to hear that. Nightmare? Choose a card, add 30 copies of that card to your hand and then exhaust. I mean, what am I even using it for, though? I guess I could use it for backstab turn 1 and then take my entire life's worth of damage. I genuinely think a leading strike to go in a direction to have shivs is probably better than Nightmare. Follow through is also an interesting one if you have 5 or more cards in hand. I think we're taking this to go to direction. I don't like Nightmare. Those strange white symbols are blocking the screen. When's Tekken back, though? I heard from FeedDX's Discord that Tekken 8 is going to be coming back in approximately 5 days. So watch out for that one. It's going to be an exciting time. Unfortunately, the venue they had for Level Up Expo had this. They had this really weird. I knew what I was doing. They had this really weird like agreement with the tournament that they could only use the venue for 2 days, and then they specifically have to have top 8 at a different location a week later. I take a leg sweep, man. When is Tekken 7+1? Oh, you want the plus on block and the stance mix up, huh? I see how it is. When's Tekken 8 top 4? Oh, that's gonna be in about 2 hours. Get a spoils map or random I'll take the map, man. I'll take the goal. This run so far has been really bad. Can I just say that? In China, basic striker defend with Spiral or heal 23. I'm going to choose to heal 23 so I can fight this elite coming up. Do I want to rest, actually? Well, it also lets me upgrade as well. Do I want to upgrade leg sweep or leading strike? I don't want to upgrade backstab. Maybe a neutralize upgrade would be good. Is that better than an elite? I'm going to be fighting the elite here, so yeah, probably, actually. This lets me Smith, which is even better than what I was thinking. Man, 3 week 14 block is pretty crazy, though. Neutralize upgrade is also good. I'm actually going to take the leg sweep, man. I think that week is really strong. Is the Slay the Spire 1 or 2? 2. Your thoughts on it? It's very good. Okay, leg sweep, immediately I get punished for sending it into my life, and I'm upset. Okay, no, I don't get punished that hard. I can apply... I mean, you're the one that's going to get buffed slower over time. I can apply the weak to you, and it stays for 3 turns, so I don't really have to deal with you at all, which is good. Yeah, you're doing literally 0 damage. You are the weakest bird I've ever seen in my life. Hit you with this, shiv ya, ruin your life. You do 0. I'm the greatest player ever made. Playing CZN, the urge to use my 100 A pulls is killing me. You only gotta wait 2 more to do a second leg sweep actually goes so hard right now. On top of a neutralize, like you're never doing any damage to me ever again. When is Harada's birthday? It's in 3 years. Let's do this. This is just 11 damage. And do we hit you or do we block you? I mean, we gotta block, right? We gotta block at least 1. And then I'm gonna hit you because I'm in a race with you. When you really get bad, I do have a speed potion. So I also have to pay attention to the weakness a little bit. Let's do 6. Let's gain this 8 block, and then I just full block this, which, like, I don't love, but it could be maybe fine. Leg sweep? No? Okay. Does this kill? I think this kills. Yeah, it does. Mental math. We got all about elite just fine. When Tekken square root of 64, that's, like 2001. Flechette, Ricochet, Untouchable. And all of these are bad. All of these are bad. Flechette, I do have the leg sweep, I guess, so I could play Flechette and then leg sweep to do 5 damage. I'm good. Oh, that wasn't even an elite. Oh, shit, I'm dead. No, it's okay. I thought I had leg sweep. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's hit ya, and then what are we taking 6 or are we taking 11? Or are we taking 16? I'm gonna opt to take 6. I'm waiting for that leg sweep, man. I just gotta survive until I get the leg sweep, and there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Wish I got in the last turn, but. By the way, this is Night because my phone was stolen. Oh no! Fucking hell, dude. Twitch hasn't helped out much my sub streak. Dude, I'm so sorry about that. Holy shit. I hope you get that sorted out, man. Fucking hell. Goes without saying that sucks. I hope you at least get the Twitch thing figured out. Fucking hell, dude. More weak. Like, stacking up the weak, especially with a deck thin enough that I can do it continuously for the rest of your life, is so good. I don't have the patience to wait 2 more days. Well, you better. Because you know what's going to happen if you don't. More weak. You're not as weak as this thing, are you? You're not as weak as him! Put up a block, take 1. Tekken 2 to the power of 3. That's the next one. That's coming out 2031. I do just ruin your life here. Okay. And now we have a bit of a challenge on our hands because he's going to kill me and I'm not doing a lot of damage. I actually don't think I leg sweep him because I'm about to draw again. And if I draw into another leg sweep, then I keep up the weakness. So your responses make me doubt your knowledge of math. I literally have a degree. I'm not even joking when I say it. I literally have a math degree. I block for 20 using this. It's absolutely worth it. I only take 4 here. And now I draw leg sweep. Boom. I draw leg sweep and I draw leading strike to do an extra 8 damage. Would it have been more worth to just take the 9 and then deal an extra 6 to him to put him down to 22? I'm going to say survey says no on that one. Maybe survey said yes. I don't know. I'm doing fine. Look at that. That's another leg sweep. Okay, this genuinely, I think that we just hit him. 6, 12. Oh, man. What do I have in deck? I have strike, neutralize, and defend. What if I strike and defend? Bring him down to 12. I have 9 damage here. I need 1 more strike. I have 9 damage here anyway. That brings him down to... No, yeah, that... That brings him down to 8, so I need to draw 2 strikes in order to be able to kill him with this. Which isn't impossible. But if I'm wrong, then I take 24. If I do it like this, then I don't need to draw any. If I do a block, then I need to draw 1. I'm gonna draw 1 strike. I'm going to draw 1 strike. It will happen. Watch. Boom. See? Oh, I got leading strike as well. I could have just full blocked. Whatever. First time you gain block from a card, each combat double the amount gained. Kinda bad. Assassinate innate. Deal 10 damage, apply a vulnerable, exhaust. Kinda good. I'm not going to be mad at that one. Give me my chest. Strawberry, that's garbage. I'm going to go... I'm gonna upgrade Assassinate. And I'm not gonna do a Slay, I'm gonna go to the shop. What do you got for me? No relics I can take. Poison. Prepared is kind of great. The neutral cards are bad. Prepared is kind of amazing. I think that's a must-have, and then I can remove a card from the deck. And we remove, obviously, a... Do we remove a defend, actually? Since we have leg sweep, is strikes more valuable? Nah, get rid of a strike. It was a thought that I considered, though. And then we go here, and then we're going to be fighting another elite. Getting an upgrade prepared is so good, though, man. We are going to fight another elite, though. I'm going to play it safe and rest. I probably don't need to, but I only have 1 potion. I want to save that for the boss. Speaking of potions, that's like potion belts are really good. Oh, the fucking coral anemone. Honestly, not that bad. Like leg sweep on this guy to make him weak so that he's never doing anything to me. Kind of nuts. So, I mean, what am I doing here? Leg sweep, neutralize, and then I guess we just do an assassinate. And then there's no reason to use the backstab. There's no reason to do any of this. I don't want a leading strike and then have shivs that are useless. So I'll just block for no reason because my attacks do nothing. If you don't know, this guy can only take up to 15 damage per turn. So that's why I did that. Absolutely do this, discard this, and then we're just gonna hit you for maximum. Getting your block off. Only doing 6. Oh, you loser. Oh, man. Well, I'm not really doing much here either. Let's get rid of a defend. We can leg sweep him again. That gives us the block. And then this, he doesn't have the vulnerable on him anymore. So I'm going to have to probably do this, but this is why we save this. And then we do this, and then we get shiv. And he's below the 30 HP threshold, which is really important. So as long as I hit him for 15 twice, then I'm good. Unfortunately, that's easier said than done. But I still do it. I'm taking quite a bit of damage on this one, but it's fine. Bye, Sesu. I gotta go because I need to wake up early tomorrow. Well, have a good night. Have a good night, Rue. I hope you get good sleep. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Game name, Slay the Spire 2. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Like, honestly, that works pretty well for a guy like me. Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Actually useless. One of the worst cards I've ever seen in my life. Finisher. Deal 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. Could be good if we have shivs, but most hands I'm just going to be playing this with 2 strikes. So this is going to do strike, and then 12 damage. Yeah, you know what? I think that's good enough to take considering my deck sucks. What's 2 to the power of 3 then, Mr. Degree Man? Well, clearly it's 1. Let's do... I think that upgrading a prepared is kind of, like, great. Upgrading back... Well, wait, we're fighting the damn fish. We're fighting the fish. What does leading strike do? It doesn't add more shifts. I'm just gonna... You can't go wrong with an upgrade prepared. They basically... They removed the card from the game and then brought it back. Assassinate is pretty good. I mean, he's not doing anything, so we just do assassinate backstep like that. This is not the ideal turn one, because the ideal turn one would also us have leading strike and then be able to shiv him. But this is a damn good turn one. And then I don't want to play a block because I don't want to use my Vambrace when I don't need to. Oh, we drew the damn beckon, man. That sucks. All right, well, we can block for 30. So we're doing... He's dealing us no damage. The beckon does 6 damage straight to our HP, so if we don't play this, it's not going to go to our block, but that's fine. I should probably play a skill potion thinking about it. Draw 2 cards. Unblock equal to poison on all enemies. Oh my god, I could have got 30 poison on him, man. Fuck. Damn it. I just lost out on 30 poison for no reason, dude. I mean, that does still make the sweep better when we play it on future turns, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's still good, but... get rid of the beckon so that our life isn't ruined. We play this. We play this to apply 10 poison on you, and it didn't... I'm a Tekken player. I can't read. It's the other way around. It's that you gain... It's actually... I may as well have just, like, discarded my potion, thrown it into the trash. It's you gain block based on how much poison they have on them. I can't do any poison. Oh, man. And then we draw leg sweep when he's not attacking. Why does this always happen, man? I'm gonna cycle again, so I don't need to apply the weak right now, so I'd rather just get the extra damage in with the shivs and the strike. So we will do that. It's 1 because we're only number 1 in this chat. True. Absolutely true. You're doing 8 to me. You think I care at all? Play this, and then I hit you for 1 because you're intangible, but you think I care? It's obviously 9. That's why I said next. You know what? I can't argue with that logic. I'm just getting the worst cards on the planet for turns he's not doing anything. Oh, this goddamn... Give me leg sweep. Oh, you fucking... Whatever. I can still get rid of this beckon and then hit you for another 6. Like, I'm not taking damage. I shouldn't be complaining that much. I'm doing fine. The weekends have been great. As soon as I need the leg sweep, it comes back. I should play prepared first so I can get rid of this beckon and see what I draw. I need this card too because it's upgraded. Let me get rid of the block because I'm not using it. Do this and then shiv. Bomb, bomb. Like, I can't complain that much. I'm basically unkillable right now, but damn, it's frustrating the cycles I'm getting on this. Oh, yeah, just draw me the 2 beckons when he's not attacking. Actually, that's probably the best case scenario to get the beckons. He's intangible this turn. He's doing, wow, he's doing 8. Crazy. Survivor, get rid of the beckon, and then I can do exactly 1 damage to him. It's the best turn I've ever had in my life. It actually didn't even hit him for 1 because I hadn't played an attack that turn, so it hit him for 0. Oh, great, and then I draw 3 beckons. No, thank you so much. I draw 3 beckons and then defend. Thank you so much. No, I really appreciate that. And now I'm not going to draw leg sweep next turn. I'm going to take 27. 24, whatever. Oh, I drew the leg sweep. Thank you so much. I'm still taking 6. 12. I'm probably just going to take the 12, to be honest. No, I shouldn't. But I'm not ever dealing damage to him is the problem. I still have 2 left in my deck. I'm dealing the 6. I'm taking the 6 to deal the 6. I don't care. I need to get some damage off, man. Okay, this is perfect. Prepared. Get rid of these 2 beckons. Don't need them. Didn't ask for them. Get out of my life. 4, 4, strike, and then 24 damage. Yeah, you can hit me for 7. You think I care? I leg sweeped you. You don't even have legs. You have fins. But I made you... Do you know that the human species evolved from fish? They evolved from creatures in the ocean. You're no different than one of us. We grew legs from you. And I will force you to grow those legs again. 11 block. Hit you with the shivs, man. Get out of my life. If I can't get it back, which is looking likely because Twitch are grumpy bums, now I have to make a new substring more powerful than you can possibly imagine. What time will be an hour from now? You're trying to fuck with me. You're trying to fuck with me. An hour from now will be 6:45 p.m. EST. An hour from now will be an hour from now. And yeah, of course we take Fan of Knives. I got you, though. You almost had me, but I got you. I know what you were trying to do. You can no longer gain gold. Well, that kind of makes our map useless, huh? Obtain raffle. Dude, no, I can't not take this. 3 intangible and then lose 1 dex. I can't not take this. Like, Black Star is fine. What's the map look like? We have, I mean, we could go 3 elites. We could go 1. I mean, we need to go to a shop because we're going to get a bunch of money from this chest. So we can do 2 elites here, which isn't great. Oh, no, but there is a shop here, so we could do 3. Ray Form is just too good, though. It's insane. I'm taking Ray Form. You can't stop me. And then, yeah, we're going down this path. An hour from now will be yesterday. What is today's, but yesterday's tomorrow. Do this. Do this. And then, I mean, I could leading strike him. Nah, I think I'm just gonna Wraith form. Good luck, bud. Fan of Knives. How they haven't nerfed this card is beyond me. Look at this. There's actually too many actions going on. I ran out of fucking energy. I'm so stupid. Oh! It actually would have killed him too. It would have killed him. No, like no shit. It would have killed him. God damn. Neutralize. Leg sweep. Strike. What Tekken will it be in 2 hours and 14 minutes? Tekken 2, of course. What else could it be? Play more weak. And then I gotta strike you. I'm losing dex every turn now, so I have to hit you. Oh my god. So, like, all the damage I take now is bad damage because I would have killed him. Okay. Okay, we took 5 bad damage because of that, because I wasn't paying attention to the mana. It's fine. It's okay. It's 5 damage is whatever. It's not. It's a peanut. It's nothing. Dagger spray, but it's not a dagger. I could. Well, no. I was gonna say I could use the AOE, but I genuinely don't need it. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I don't want any of this garbage. Back to the basics. Finally. So he can become the angry knife goat. I like that. Let's do... You're doing the most damage, so let's do 9, 18, and then... I'll kill you with this. And then I'm going to leg sweep. You are upgrading, so I'm going to leg sweep you, and then I'll neutralize you. Not that it really makes a difference. It actually doesn't. It might have been better off hitting him, but... No, it doesn't matter who I hit because none of them are going to be on a multiple of... Let's prepare first. None of them are going to be on a multiple of 9. So, like, they're both already below 27 HP, and I'm not going to get them to 18. Let's get rid of a... I guess a defend. If I'm playing any, I'm only playing 1. Let's do... This, and then...
If Tekken is twerking and it is 2:52 p.m. in New Zealand, what is the velocity of a black mamba's peanut? If yes, is Lydia Sobieska relative to the front-facing baby chick emoji?
27.2 newtons is the answer to that one. God, God, if I play strike on you and then I finisher you, it's 1 off. It does 24 damage. So I have to play finisher on you, and then I gain 7 blocks, so I take no damage. I have this question on my final. It will be on the test. This is 16 damage. I can block everything with Survivor, though, so it's fine. And then this is only 6, so we just block. We got it, man. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to be able to get to this boss, though, to be honest. We got 10 minutes until top 8 starts, which means I'm going to have to start setting it up in, like, 5. Which is what it is. Follow through could be useful, but I like the thin deck. I like being able to consistently get the leg sweep. So I'm just going to move on with my life. I'm going to go here as well. Oh, hi. I really don't need the gold. I'm fighting him. He's only 100 HP. I'm fighting him. I'm just gonna leg sweep him. Like that's the end of your life. I just do this. I do this. I do this. I do. Oh my god, I could just finisher him actually. Wait, does he die? He might die. This is 4, and then 6, 12 is 18, and then another 6 is. I mean, I'm playing this anyway. Well, maybe not actually. Finisher would be more damage. This is. It's not enough. It is if I use this. Oh, right, he's vulnerable. It's 9 times 7. Of course it's lethal. Give me the key. Weak. What will Tekken 8 start? Please answer in Spanish. Give me infinite blades. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Leg sweep, it's the OG fighting game move of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, true. Seth, your deck has a Mortal Kombat character, angry with Ghost special move, leg sweep, just like the old days of Mortal Kombat. Really going back to basics, huh? Top 6 p.m. starts an EST hour. I love how we've been going at this for like 30 minutes now. Where am I going, man? I think genuinely like I'm tempted to go down the left path so that I can get the campfire. What are we upgrading if we go to the campfire is the question. Right form's obviously already upgraded. Infinite blades being upgraded, it being an 8 is pretty good. Fan of knives is good. Finisher has actually been working out for us. You know what? Yeah, I think that we want to go here so that we can upgrade. As long as we don't die anyway. Assassinate does literally nothing. Because the 2 vulnerable just gets eaten. I'm gonna hit you because you'll be attacking next turn, and then I hit you again, and then I do hit, and gain 12 block. I gain the dex because I played a bunch of attacks, which is very nice. Still took damage there though. This guy's messing me up. Fan of knives is genuinely crazy along with finisher. Yeah, we obviously play this. 4, 8, 12, 16. And then what? I think that leading strike is actually better than finisher because I have to kill you. So, oh wait, no. Oh, it's 1 off. It's 11 damage if I leading strike. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so aggravating. That's so ass. This is only 24 damage. I mean, I could just do this to kill you, but you know what I'm gonna do instead? This is what we call a pro gamer move. Absolutely worth it. start with prepared. My hand is kind of stinky. Leg sweep, neutral. I mean, leg sweep is good enough. Do I just play Ray Form here instead of leg sweep? Probably, actually. I take I take 2 damage, which is like fine. I'm going to win this within 3 turns, so it seems like the better play. This is awful. This is the worst hand of my life. Maybe I won't be winning this in 3 turns. That's crazy bad. Wow, this is actually the worst day of my life. And yet somehow I'm still winning. I don't know why I got rid of a daze. That was incorrect. Just draw 2 strikes, man. Are you kidding me? You're... Okay, then. I can't wait for 6 p.m. for some reason. Yeah, you know what? Same, actually. Let's do this. Oh, oops. Okay, top 8 starting in 5 minutes. Let's switch to top 8. Finisher again? Yeah, I'd probably take that. I'm gonna go rest at the campfire. Oh my god, we got T-set. Oh, wow, that's crazy for the elite coming up. And then, like I said, I smith and... Ooh, what am I taking here? I already got an upgrade finisher, so I really don't need to upgrade this one then. I mean, getting a 5th knife is pretty good. Yeah, I'll just do that. All right, we're at the campfire. Top 8's gonna be starting. Let me save and quit this run. Maybe we'll finish it after top 8. I don't know. But yeah, let me quit. And oh yeah, I don't even have display capture up. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me go here, and it is Tampa Never Sleeps. Perfect. Tekken 8 top 8 starting in 3 minutes 45 seconds. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, cool. And hopefully their audio isn't different, because otherwise I'm going to be really aggravated. They are showing character select and people changing colors. This is... So can you go back in time? I need to use the bathroom. Oh yeah, sure.
Your destiny will be... It's the battle of the century. Fight! First hit, the scales have tipped. This is the one we've been waiting for.
Let's go on back. What up, everyone? Rev up that DeLorean. All right. So do you have a math degree? Use it to quantify the Kunimitsu trailer? Pie. Dude, I'm realizing watching this that the Street Fighter 6 commentary thing that they had, they literally had in Street Fighter 4, and I didn't even realize. That's so funny. Street Fighter 4 player said that this was the sickest and most intense fighting game ever made, by the way. Dude, I'm sorry. This is, like, as someone that doesn't care about Street Fighter, this is so boring to watch. Maybe Bandai Namco was right. I hope Akuma wins Tekken 8. I hope he comes back in Tekken 10. Which flavor of pie? Cherry. That's the name of the llama. I don't know what happened there. I like Alpha 3. I like brackets. The bit is so stupid. All right. Oh, we got top 8 going on, which is great. I'm tired, man. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter? Pope. Kunibitsu's cherry pie? Llama pie? It's very cold like I expected. It's very human. I want Elisa back. I want Elisa's back. Pope peanut butter? Yes. So stupid. There's 13 seconds remaining. They're starting top 8. Thank God. Ayo, same. It's what every Reina player wants.
We are back here at Level Up
So
Expo
stupid.
2026 for some top 8 Tekken 8 action. I'm NYK.
This Tri-Winning Man is killing me. I'm kind of losing my mind.
The super informal.
The right cult meal is flipped burger, horse steak followed by cherry llama pie.
It's great to be here. I appreciate being here at Level Up Expo. This was my first big job commentating on this in person. So it's great to be here. Appreciate you guys.
I was about to just say feed
We
yaks.
got a lot of Tekken action for you guys. We are
And I couldn't because I don't know why. That was so funny to me.
Coming up on stream is going to be Arslan Ash going up against Cuddlecore. And then after that, we got
So
Kakoma going up against
stupid.
Rangchu. And then over on the loser side, we got Avery going up against King Ray Jr. and Fear of Silence going up against SVL.
For almost every matchup in this bracket.
Oh my God, there's
everybody
nothing
has
more
been
American than a good old
for,
baseball
Arslan Ash and
pie.
Cuddlecore, obviously both on Team Red Bull.
Oh my
and Kakoma
God,
and
man.
Rangchu, fellow Korean players. So a lot of
All right.
shared matchup experience, a lot of layers.
I'm just
on
going
top
to
of
sit
their
back and
initial
relax while they're
strategy. So
talking
we're
and
gonna see
doing
some
the
really
work
good
for me
gameplay
because
here.
I need the rest because this top 8's going to kill me.
Great point that you brought up.
I'm
So
already
we're
really
not gonna
tired.
see, like,
I'm
maybe layer
definitely
one to
overdoing
Arslan
it
on
today.
layer two
This is
to
going to be
against
another
each other.
3
And
hours of
course, the
Tekken.
Red Bull team is
God
going
help
against
me.
Each other right now. Arslan Ash, you know, one of the strongest Tekken players to ever exist, going up against one of NA's finest with Cuddlecore.
And at this level, at this phase of the tournament, nothing is free, nothing is taken for granted.
Damn, he's getting
Everybody
coaching on
has
his
a
phone
shot
right now.
to take #1 here.
Yeah, everything is earned.
Why does Fee look like he's going to a job interview? He probably did.
A matchup we're probably expecting. Arslan, you know, he's been rocking the Zafina.
They're out the Tekken stuff, but you don't have to play. That is what makes it possible for me to be able to
I'm
continue.
pretty sure we're probably going to see that Nina coming out of him.
Yeah, I would think so too. And it's obviously up for how
Pink
he feels
versus
in the moment.
blue.
Does he feel like the
Red Bull
playstyle
versus Red Bull.
work better for his particular opponent, but Nina has been a staple, his championship character across multiple patches, multiple seasons, multiple tournaments. I expect to see her all the way.
You know, the thing with Nina, too, I think a lot of people are saying...
I wasn't kidding, by the way, when I said I was going to let the commentators do the work for me. I am resting right now. I got to see if the audio's good as well while this is...
Yeah, completely agree. The heat engager.
It might be
is,
a little
like,
bit
one of
loud.
the biggest comeback mechanics. It starts your pressure. It saves you from last hit situations. If you're getting poked down.
Also, that pop filter on Fee's microphone is not working. Not that I can speak. I've been meaning to get a pop filter for my microphone for a couple months, and I keep forgetting.
Not all of them being launchers, a lot of them
Take as many breaks as you need, man. Don't forget the water. Oh, I got the water.
Yeah,
It's
no,
almost
Mike,
full,
you
actually. I didn't really
such a
drink any.
Full-based player, he will try to contain you as much as possible. So when you do get an opportunity, if you can't hit him as hard as you used to in previous versions, it's going to be a lot tougher.
Yeah, a lot more interactions to be played, but here we go. Both the characters are locked in. Where are we going to go for the stage? And it's going to be Sanctum.
Need to bring the Elisa plushie. I should actually. That'd be good. All right,
Nina's
here we go.
progression just with her movement,
Arslan Ash
and
versus
just off
Cuddlecore.
So it
I'm
might
ready.
just be the exact
I have
matchup
been booted
for
up.
Cuddle to take down Arslan Ash.
Let's do it. 1-2 into the low high. Back one, trying the fish for it. Good sidestep from Cuddlecore. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Going for a little low. Back up. 1+2. Arslan Ash crouches. Instant while running 2. Going in DES. Nice power crush. Trying to win back to neutral. Good sidestep again from Cuddlecore. This is going to get to the wall. Boom, boom. Guaranteed follow-up here. Oh, no, not there. Austin Ash ends up blocking it, but it is safe for some reason. So down forward one, going for the low mix. The gunshot's coming out, almost out of heat. Cuddlecore opting to not use it. Austin Ash using his. Still a little bit of gray help, but with no heat left, you're not going to really be able to recover that. While Rising 1+2 gets blocked, slaps on the wrist. Oh, wow, but the DES stops that from really being able to combo. Forward 1+2 doesn't work. Goes into dual boot and then just blocks in his face. Sidestep again from oh, no. Counter hit confirmed. Though, manages to get it out. Cuddlecore getting the first round. Lots of good sidesteps and lots of good not counter hits, hop kicks coming out there. Good sidestep again. How many of those is Cuddlecore going to do? No duck on that low, tried whiff punishing it there. Didn't think Austin was going to finish it. Break on the throw on player one side now. The counter hit, guaranteed heat engager there. Oh, went airborne with back 1+2, thinking that Austin was going to go for a low there, but ended up being floated, so it wasn't the end of the world. Heat coming out, down jab gets blocked. Good duck, but unfortunately doesn't get a punish and now has a pixel left. Tries going for, I don't know what that was. Seemed like up 1+2. And Austin's tying it up one round apiece. High gets ducked. Going for the from crouch 1+2. Put the chainsaws away. Down forward one. Jab in the down forward jab. No launch on that. It was a jab. The recovery is way too fast. Rising 4. Oh, nice size up again from Cuddlecore. This is going to give you the full combo. No drops this time. Getting the full thing at the walls while conversion as well. Going into DS, putting the chainsaws away. Nice punish from Austin. Wall spot from really far away, but doesn't convert off it properly. Heat's gone now, trying to size up again. The down forward one's blocking her out. Getting the plus frames. What's Austin going to do? Chops to sidestep. Cuddle's trying to play it safe here. Down jab gets blocked. Good defense. Good defense from both players. Cuddle's got to get out of the core, and this is really hard. Trying to stop Rage Drop from being a factor here. And the low finally comes out from Austin. Austin on game point here. Cuddlecore just didn't have a lot that she could do, especially about the heat burst. Down forward 2 gets blocked twice. Good sidestep. Jab punish there. Back 2-2. Power crush coming out. Last hit doesn't get ducked because of the delay. Cuddle tried to duck it, but also tried fuzzy ducking it. Good punish that time. 4-2 into DES. Heat burst coming out. Good sidestep. The second hit still connects. And this is, oh no, it's not going to work, but Snake Edge from Cuddlecore. Austin's going to get full combo here, and that might have just spelled the end. Never mind the special wake-up option. Shoulder hits, shoulder tackle hits because Austin tried waking up. Normally, while running 1+2 is guaranteed there, but shoulder tackle works. Tries to grab his opponent after ducking the high. It does not work out. Down forward 1 goes in this position again. How's she going to get out of it? Down 4, threatening from crouch, quick sidestep 4, into a down forward 4, back 1. The small Tekken coming out. Fee would be proud. Final round of game 1 of winners semis.
Cut him off from that mix-up.
Cuddle is holding her own against Austin Ash. Is she going to be able to close it out? Down back 3 connects. Important to know it's -2. Good duck from Cuddle there. 4 whiffs, but Austin doesn't get a big punish. That counter hit, though, is going to spell disaster. Coming back from this position, especially if Austin plays it right, is going to be really difficult. And you know that Austin's going to play it where he's so consistent. And there's the sidestep, but the sidewall, the weird angle stops it from killing. Threatens the 3-2. Forward 4-2, 1+2, keeping those plus strings. Austin has a hard time stepping there, but manages to find it, and that's going to close out Austin getting game number 1.
He picked the exact punishment.
How do you deal with DES is unbeatable? How do you beat it?
When she gets hit from the back and is bouncing against the wall. So she needed to do something really quick there.
That situation doesn't get talked about a lot.
Unfortunate.
Right? I call it the wall tap. Because like there's certain strings that should be natural.
The pop filter is chilling away from the mid collecting dust.
Like that. Some strings don't
My pop filter was the dust from the Saw Bomba.
Isn't affected by that, thank goodness.
Yeah.
So you really have to know your options.
Need to bring the. Oh, sorry, I read that. I'm out of order with the chat. My bad. So when does Tekken 8 start? 2 hours.
Awareness at the wall. But that was a really close game, and Cuddle was finding opportunities.
Someone is very confused right now. Game number 2.
Yes.
Can Cuddle bring it back? She came really close in game 1, but we know how Austin likes to adjust and how well he does at adjusting to opponents. Even though it went to final round last time, that doesn't mean that Cuddlecore necessarily has the golden ticket to win this one. And that launch punish is only proving the point. Austin is so good at being able to adjust to opponents, being able to play consistently. How is Cuddlecore going to be able to deal with that? That throw break, though, kind of putting a damper in my point. Getting the plus streams here. I did 1+2 as well. I was actually about to say 1+2 to beat sidestep. Cuddle and I on the same wavelength, thinking the same thing. But like I said, Austin Ash knows how to adjust and play consistently, and he knew that Cuddlecore was going to try doing that option because he's been sidestepping, and that's how he got the first round. Good block from Cuddlecore on the low there. Down 4-2, again getting blocked. No launches yet. Cuddlecore really trying to fish for this launcher, really wants it, but Austin not giving an inch. If he's ever hitting buttons, he's frame trapping. That was a good punish. Forward 1+2, no counter hit though. Down back 4 hits, no reaction on it. Down 4 gets hit.
Just playing around that full crouch. Am I gonna pull the trigger?
That's a big counter hit, guaranteed follow-up after the heat burst. Cuddlecore having to blow the heat immediately, trying to prevent Austin from being able to use his heat. Big whiff, but no whiff punish. It was out of range. That's going to connect. Why didn't that get nerfed in the last patch, by the way? And Austin's on match point. Remember, this is still winners, so whoever loses this goes down loses. If Cuddlecore loses this, she's still alive in losers. Big counter hit, though, is going to stop that from maybe even being a factor.
There's still a lot of round to play.
Counter hit from Austin as well, though, is making this really tough. Down 4. Tries fuzzy ducking, and that was a fantastic fuzzy duck to block the mid as well. Austin tried the mix, it's not working. Goes for the guaranteed follow-up snake edge. Heat burst coming out from Austin here. The grab does not get broken. And there's a little low. Oh, the high crush on up back 2. Good counter hit. That could have been it. Cuddlecore knows that's why she did it again. Down jab to try interrupting the pressure. Beat sidestep. Nice tracking power crush, nerd. Little bit like, wow, what a reaction from Austin, knowing it was the only option that would have been able to hit and punish him from there. Blocks it, and he takes it 2-0 against Cuddlecore.
Yeah, for the high crush. Yeah,
good awareness.
Yeah. Very well played.
Let's on that. I haven't slept in 20+ hours, cracked energy mode, and I feel that too. After this stream, I'm going to die.
Very good game.
Yeah, the perfect punish on the back.
The commentators do Avery lefty proceeds to get better commentary. Listen, I'm not, like, don't say I'm doing better commentary than FDX and MYK, okay? That's not true. But I'm doing my best, and I appreciate it.
He's not greeting for the sidestep mix-up after. It's a bit of
Did you turn the stream volume down a little bit? It's hard to hear. Yeah, of course. Thank you for pointing it out.
Are you ready for the next?
I have absolutely no idea where the stream volume is at relative to my voice, so thank you for pointing that out.
Or complete the third hit for that counter link that we saw one time.
Yeah.
And dude, it's a 12 frame.
I hope that's better.
The fastest homing move in the game.
I had it fine with the top 24 stream, but the audio is different on TNS, I guess. So unfortunate.
Down forward ones quite a bit. But yeah, Arslan, perfect tool.
It's to me, damn it.
But coming up
I love them both. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is that when does real Tekken start? 20 years ago.
Rangchu.
Yes, 2 players not strangers to the competitive scene by any means. Rangchu, the 2-time Tekken World Tour champion, and you were telling me he is the only one to win 2.
Guys, should I spend like 3 hours and actually put together a commentator reel? Like, should I actually put some effort into my commentating career, or should I keep doing what I'm doing?
In Tekken 7, the Bear was arguably one of the weakest characters.
For sure.
So he's more than
yes, Bear. You guys are all in the American tonal range.
And
damn it! No, I've been outed as an American. Fuck! Hate it when that happens. Can you put Family Guy funny moments compilation 429, please, and thank you?
He was saying like, are you still playing the Bears? He's like, yes, Kuma's still there.
Yeah, I'll get American Dad up right away.
And it's like, really fits me right now. It's just easy.
Hello, son.
I could just execute easily with him. Stupid. I was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot
we
of
can
sense.
finally get on the big stage and don't have to play. True. Sus American, sorry, I have to go. No, that's understandable. You should go, actually. You really should.
Rumors of a pocket Paul, but he believes
Clive stage. Are we right? Rangchu versus Kakoma on the Bear now. No fucking rom. We're not fucking around anymore. Just the jab. Trying to put a clip on Twitter with Rangchu in it.
I want to get stepped on by Lydia too.
Thank you for that. Nice hop kick from Rangchu there. Activating the heat. Bop, bop, bop. The bear butt coming out. The stream. I fucking hate Twitch. Heat active.
The bear hop kick.
Tried going for the punish there, but it didn't quite work out. Down jab from Rangchu. Trying to jab again. Maybe going for the G clef cannon. Down forward two. Trying to fish for launcher. It's not working. There's the grab. Show meanie. Thank you very much for the 13 months, man. Nice hop kick from Rangchu. Wow. Very good call on the low. That could have been disastrous if Kakoma blocked it, but Rangchu had the read, he had the hop kick, and he made it work. Good block from Kakoma as well. Rangchu saying, I'm the only one that can do that, not you. Going for the G-Clef can. Good punish from Kakoma there. Second hit ends up connecting. It's really hard to see where Pharmakuma is right now.
Yeah, could have been huge.
Jab into low, more lows. Heat active right now. There's another down jab, heat active for Fong as well. Wow, down back three after the sidestep ends up counter hitting. There's the heat smash. Are we gonna go infinite? No, you can't do that anymore.
Keep the frames, yeah. Ties it up just like that.
It's tied up. Back Kempo step, trying to get something out of Rangchu. Bears can be really stubby, but it's not working out. Ooh, that was not the optimum punch from Kakoma. That's a launch, right? I'm pretty sure that's launch punishable. It's either launch or -12. Wow, catches the sidestep with the salmon. And the sidestep in the shoulder, paying back in kind. Going for a weird Oki stop, or maybe he thought he could combo off of it like that. Rangchu kind of trying to threaten there with the grab. Wow, what a sidestep. And a Bear-specific combo to break the wall. Is he going to try getting to the wall here? Is he going to use his heat? He is not. He's saving the heat. Goes for the low. Good block on the second hit. There's the shoulder at the wall. Now, not that makes too much of a difference. The headbutt right into the bear. Kakoma on game point here against the corduroy bear. Oh, the back combo step isn't going to work against while running 1+2 though. Bear electric coming out into a low. Little counter hit, 2-1. While running 1+2, keeping those plus frames, threatening with some sort of weird, like trying to get into his mind to crouch to get the heat smash to work, but it doesn't quite work out. Great punish from Rangchu there. Great block. Good duck as well. Didn't launch though.
And he could get a floor conversion here.
And that launch might spell disaster right now for Rangchu. Even though this is looking really good, that's a lot of gray health that you can't recover because you don't have heat, and Kakoma still has heat. Fortunately, there's no wall, but when you're blocking hotkicks like that and you're hitting lows like those, that's what makes it really hard for Rangchu to be able to come back from this. He's trying so hard to claw away at Kakoma's health, but it's not working out. That's a great block. Pixel left, he still needs something to make this work. Block, but the punish was late! He had the block, but the punish from Kakoma was late, and we're on final round of game number 1. Goes for the low, tries threatening with the mid. He's been doing all of those lows against Rangchu. Rangchu is not having it. The hat on his head is not going to fall off. Hits the mid, hits the grab on the ground. No floor break available. Going for the low. Wake up kick connects, hits out of the power crush with the low. Rangchu now using heat burst, going in the heat, trying to keep up those plus trims. Kakoma not wanting to deal with it. Heat burst and catches Rangchu in an airborne state. Rangchu's almost out of heat now, almost in rage. A pivotal moment right now. What's going to happen? Kakoma still has a lot of heat left, and the shoulder, the plus on block shoulder does it. Kakoma takes game number 1.
First round that would discourage so many players getting hop kicked twice on your poke offense. You know, Fang players say they have to win so many interactions. It's so difficult.
I gotta poke you like 50 times.
Thank you very much for the 13 months, Stromini. Sorry, for the 18 months, the 13 months in a row. God damn. Thank you so much, dude.
Now going for the
Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you.
Main difference is in heat. There's the unbreakable throw, which now costs a bit more meter, if I understand.
600 minus 600.
There genuinely could be a great commentator. Aw, thank you. Unfortunately, Seth criticizes the Zoe, for God's sake! Unfortunately, Seth criticizes the game and can't be a commentator. Genuinely true. I think after I made that video about the Tekken Dojo stuff, Bandai Namco will never let me be a commentator ever. Nice block from Kakoma there. The fish hook gets blocked.
And personally, too,
1-1-2. Nice block on the low from Rangchu. Going for the while running 1+2. Trying to heat engage, but there's, I was about to say, he hasn't done a lot of lows. There was a low there. Kakoma doing a little bit of step ducking, a little bit of fuzzying. Ooh, just like the fuzzy little bee that's coming for your toes. Kakoma getting the duck on the high there. No guard break for you. Bringing to the other wall. I'll show you a flower. Bop. Shoulder coming out. Rangchu still not rage. He's in rage now. Heat smash coming out. Tries threatening. Tries faking out the grab. It doesn't work. And the rage art doesn't work out. Kakoma getting round number 1. Very pivotal round here. Rangchu's on the back foot. Is he going to be able to take it back with the momentum? That counter here is going to tell me no. And the lack of punishment as well is making this really difficult. Rangchu is getting great blocks on these lows pretty consistently though. He has great fundamentals. Kakoma's just playing really good though at wearing out Rangchu very slowly over time. The hop kick hits airborne, so it's not going to do anything there. There's the grab again. Kakoma has not been ducking those. Rangchu's been doing really good about faking those out. Blocks the safe low immediately in the heat burst. Now he's just waiting out again, fishing for that launcher down forward too. Kakoma getting some great sidestep, something that Bear could never even dream of. Wow, and the whiffed Bear OP puts it in match point. I was about to say game point. Match point for Kakoma here. Goes for the sit, and Kakoma ducks, wanted to sit down with Rangchu and have some tea. The only tea that Rangchu is serving up is this wall. That's not tea, but you know what? We can make a campaign to make it some sort of tea. The ass coming out, the Bear OP. This is gonna get the wall, and Rangchu is still alive here. Guaranteed follow-up, 7 golden letters. Rangchu is alive with the Bear. He has the confidence. He is trying to tell Kakoma, you are going to be destroyed. That was a terrible pun. Going for the Wow Rising 1 there. Gets blocked. Going for a couple jabs. Good counter hit there. Punish from Kakoma though. And the mid comes out. The heat is engaged. The momentum is in Kakoma's favor. And that sidestep. Oh, but he was going for the core circle forward. 1+2. It didn't work out. Hop kick. Not a great combo. The wall conversion makes this a little bit weird. 63 damage. That might give Kakoma enough the life that he needs. He didn't get the punish on that. He only did jab. He wasn't confident enough in his matchup now. Bear OP coming out again. Good threatening from Rangchu and good timing as well to stop Kakoma from ducking. He's opting to just go for the rage art here instead of trying to get the wall because of the side wall. And Kakoma has turned into a Beyblade.
With the spacing created, he can have some.
Now what's the Bear going to do on the follow-up? No rage available means that Rangchu's going to be taking more chip damage if he blocks anything. That's especially bad when you have heat smash available, but Kakoma is going to heat smash in that moment. Rangchu ducks. And that is going to do it. Kakoma moving on in winners. Good showing from Rangchu, though.
Keep out placements, whether it's the down forward 2-1 or the hop kick that was succeeding so much. He felt
I don't think I've ever seen Panda's rage out. I don't think I have either.
I'm going low.
Yep.
It's one of the best rage outs. It's so cute. She spins you in a ball, then turns the camera and waves before doing a shot. I think it's really good too.
Because they were designed around like the chip damage in mind. That's why their lows are a little bit more launch punch wall, like down back 2, hunting bear.
Kalos was pretty funny commentating EMEA Cup today, dropping the excitement continues and back to basics.
Yeah, and I think with Fang too, we're
Hello? Ben and Amco is going to shoot him. Twitch, you fuck! At least this didn't happen in the middle of the game.
It's really hard to get somebody off of you because they just stick to you like glue. And it's like, Bears can't really move.
Rangchu can still win it all. Yeah, I mean, still in losers.
Good stuff though. Kakoma going into winner's final side. Going to be going up against Arslan Ash next. That's going to be a fun one.
Remember, kids, Bear 1-1 is also -15, not just the 1-1-1.
And we have 2 people.
I'm fact-checking you right now because I don't believe that.
And SVL. Great to see local names making it to the top 8. That's always
that is awesome. Yeah, especially she's also a tournament organizer as well, big community member. So big shout outs to SVL. But going up against Fear of Silence, the Dragunov terror of NA.
Yep, and we mentioned it in the top 24 stream, but Fear has been running with Dragunov since he was a weaker.
I mean, I knew that.
Yep. Right?
I knew that. Yeah, why isn't Kakoma launching that?
Constantly kind of losing his edge. So Fear has been through the
Oh, mid-roll? Yeah, I have an ad blocker on. Twitch, don't kill me.
Down Dragunov, that's still pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, different system too from like Tekken 7.
You don't told me so, you wouldn't lie.
Still has the same
Mental
focus.
frames. I mean, being minus 15, like if you're waiting for the last hit and you try like timing it right, then
Fear's been doing a great
that's
job
why you
of
do a 10
navigating
frame punish.
into
But I didn't know. I thought it was just the
tools for
like the recover of the move. I didn't know it was minus
Something that's
15.
really gonna be fun here is Dragunov such an aggressive
People ask when
character.
Tekken 8, but nobody
So
asks why
the wall
Tekken 8.
hitboxes, quick pokes, different strings. Lee is a counter hit character.
Yup.
Every time
Gandhi.
you swing at him, he could end your life.
That's what I'm looking for, man. Those
Nah,
slow
you're
real
wrong.
key fouls, the
It isn't
down forward
also minus
twos,
15
you
because
got the
111 is minus 16. Damn, Lucetto, you tell him. What the fuck, Twitch?
Each other extremely well. So
Okay,
this
here
is
we go.
really fun.
Dragunov versus Lee. Hopefully that doesn't happen again while the game is going on. I might just have to refresh the page. While running 2, while running 2.
Twos are coming out.
Good step god from the Lee.
And not only
Grab
do they
ends
know
up
each
getting
other,
broken. They're
they
still
know
playing
each other
ads, by the way, in the middle of top 8. God, the fucking production right now. Good thing I have an ad block. Nice block from SVL. And the counter hit as well. That's going to be carrying all the way to the wall right now. And there we go.
Nice carry all the way, saving the tornado as long as possible.
And we run up and do the low heat smash. SVL taking the first round. Okay, the ads have ended. Thank Christ. We don't have to deal with that anymore. Going for the Wild Rising 3.
So why not?
Instant while running 2, instant while running 2. More plus frames. Good step duck from SVL. Very precise there. And blocks the low. Yeah, be careful of the wall in the corner here right now. And that is going to be disastrous in the corner now. What are you going to do? You're just going to die. Wow, the follow-up didn't work there, though, for some reason. No screw, no animation. You can't trust Tekken for anything. Oh, wow, what a counter hit from SVL. That could spell this. Never mind. Never mind. It's one apiece.
That was a crazy comeback. That might have been the best comeback I've seen in Tekken.
My ad block doesn't work on Twitch. That's why I watch YouTube streams. I use a script on uBlock, and it works.
I think he could have got even something bigger.
Why Tekken 8, 6 p.m. EST?
Moderate damage, you know.
Nice block.
Because we're in Hawaii. Back 1+2 gets blocked. Going for the elbow. Nice low 2-1. Counter hit from SVL there again. These low counter hits have been paying dividends right now.
Oh, yes.
Getting to the wall.
Hey.
It's a decent chunk of damage with the guaranteed follow-up. It looks like it's less than it actually is because that is not put in the combo counter.
Stepped around. Oh,
Oh, the sidestep into a button made it counter hit. You're not dead yet. Are the new changes going to do anything? Nope. While running 2 connects.
We've seen that a few times.
Fear of silence. Remember, this is losers on game point here. Starting with a down 2. Delayed second hit. Instant while running 2. And there's the while running 2 counter hit. We got the wall now. Boop, boop, boop. Masioki going for the mid after being Kippa. And the power crush on the whiffed low. That's going to do it. Fear of silence taking it 1-0.
Oh, my goodness. Ouch.
Dude.
By the way, is the audio good now, everyone? Has the audio been fine since I lowered it a little bit, or should I lower it more?
I haven't seen it.
This bit's so funny. I don't know why.
He needs that
I don't
He needs that
either.
post back.
It's a good bit, though.
SVL hitting the nice down 3s, especially around the high pressure. You know, the straight up plus frame.
Auto 1205. Okay, thank ya.
Slight delay, like, because if you jab right after
Everything
running
sounds
two,
good to
you're
me.
fine.
Sounds good. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
You're not
Hate the
trying to
drag
frame
wall
trap.
grab, hate
You
drag.
Challenge a little bit later, and then you get
Yo.
counter hit.
All right, game number 2. Final Fantasy stage again. You can't tell. Oh, no. Punish on that. You can't tell me that this isn't baked into the game's code. I gotta move my mouse out of the screen. I apologize. Gets the counter hit there. Looking for the wall. Big homing mid. While rising 4. Good counter hit from Fear of Silence. Down jab to interrupt the pressure. SVL needed that.
The pressure with the 1-2-1.
Gotta watch out for the heat. You gotta be so careful. Ducks under the third hit of the 10 string. Oh, that whiff. Ducks under the punish attempt. No eye gouge for you.
I like the idea.
Nice throw break. Oh, but the low parry is on. Fear of Silence having such good fundamentals right now. It's really difficult for SVL to be able to feel this out and beat Fear of Silence out of this. But that Wild Rising 2 is going to do something to help out. Going for the Oki instead. Tries doing slide, but misses the input.
3, I got a G clef too.
Big counter hit string. Going for the while running 3-4. It high crushes and mid crushes and low crushes. It crushes itself. Big back 4 counter hit. The freest mid you've ever seen in your life. Going for the homing high. Going for the high power crush. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Interrupts the pigeon roll. Good reaction. That 10 frame is locked and low. They really need to nerf that move. Going for the elbow. Pigeon roll. Goes for the low this time. And that is 75%. Going for another mix. The shoulder. Goes for the down 4. Doesn't want to commit to the full string, though. Doesn't want to die here. Lee Electric trying to keep those puzzles. Tries to react in the pigeon roll, but in a crouching state avoids the jab. The mid. 16 seconds left. Time might be a factor. The low stops it from being a factor, though. Match point for Fear of Silence.
In case she did go for the punish immediately on the down 4.
Insurance policy low.
While running 3+4. Goes for the new tactics. Fear ate it, but oh man, the duck from SVL. It's not looking good. Step on him. And we're running in. Oh yeah, blocks the kip up. 10-frame counter hit. Didn't think that SVL was going to finish the infinite kicks, but they did. And the heat smash is going to finish it off. Fear of Silence taking it 2-0. Damn.
Definitely had her moments.
Lame. I mean, it was Lee Dragunov. What did you expect?
So far to make it all the way into the top 8. Give it up for SVL's tournament run here at Level Up Expo.
Absolutely. Great performance.
This saying Drag is bottom 5.
And it was cool seeing some of the layered mind game go on. Like, when you watch a Dragunov do pigeon roll at the wall, how often do you see him do the low right away?
Exactly, right? I feel like they saved the low. It's like, I'm going to do the mid like 80% of the time, and then maybe the tackle or full crush low. But no, he was like, I'm going to
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a we play the game together all the time low, you know?
You know, it's like, I do the mid every other time. It's like, in tournament, I'm going to do
This is a single lead that doesn't do well setting 3-3 after being hit by heat. That's true.
Coming up to our final round 1 losers match.
Lee Love never makes top 8, though, so it's still nice to see. It is good to have character variety, yeah, 100%.
This is a big one. Avery, one of the NA's finest Jin players.
When we have rematch with random stage as an option in quick match, because then they have to reload the game. And I think they want to avoid that.
Tag 2 players, right?
Yeah.
But
I
separated.
think Junior might even be.
Thank you for the hearts.
Yeah, Junior is the youngest legacy player that probably.
The stage is the worst. Some characters with certain customs just blend into the background on it. They do. The underground arena is the worst one. Quive is the second worst stage in the game, easily.
And Jin Pachi in the Tekken Tag 2 days.
Oh, disgusting.
He's had a lot of changes happen to his characters. He's very vocal about it, but he puts his money where his mouth is. He's got some good gameplay behind the talk that he talks.
Got still Junior Oscar combos now.
But we'll see.
I don't think he's been doing really anything different, at least not what I've seen.
King Ray Jr. last year, ever since he got picked up by Vitality.
Same matchup against Dandanny earlier. That is true, actually.
Go to all those international tournaments
versus an Oscar.
And not even just that, he's placing top 8s in a lot of these.
The stage laying or contrast or whatever is all wrong.
Behind what you just said was really
epic, right?
Okay.
Now that you mention it, I am noticing that the 2 webcams they have completely different color balance. I think they've left it at default. I think they didn't even bother with the color balancing on the webcams.
This tournament weekend, but
oh man, dude.
He's finding new ways to leverage her kit to his advantage.
Yeah.
You know,
I haven't played in Season 2, though. My Season 1 Oscar combo sucked. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I use that up forward 1, 2. Yeah, I use the Aho and the bouquet. King Ray Jr. is really good at adjusting combos for positioning. Yeah.
It's kind of a little bit more like
SVL is honestly really good. I mean, they made top 8 at this tournament.
A lot more forward 3 usage. I feel like last season we barely even saw forward 3 because everything else was so strong.
Yeah, and they're even showing.
I got a sick new Heihachi combo though that I might land 1 out of 5 times.
Yeah, the 1, 2, 3 wall combo so that it kept them at the wall.
Better than 1 out of 6.
That's the first time I saw that today too.
Yeah, and I think it's really up like Asuka players' alley to have optimized punishment.
All right, here we go.
And things like that. And
I swear to fucking God, if you play another ad, I'm going to strangle you. Avery versus King Ray Jr. While Rising 1, the down forward 4, trying the counter hit. King Ray Jr. trying to get that heat engage with the forward 1 as well. Just backing it up, playing it careful. We've really gone back to basics here. I don't know what that down jab was supposed to be, but we're going for the 1-1. We're going for the 1-1. No parry from Avery on the 1-1s. Down 1+2. Not close enough for the follow-up. Avery getting a small punish on there. Getting the counter hit off of 1-1 again. Aho into bouquet. No, sidestep 2. Putting Asuka in the heat. Forward 1+2. Counter hit. Aho bouquet. Oh, he didn't get the wall conversion. He was expecting it to continue on the sidewall, but it's all right. It didn't make a difference. King Ray getting the first round on the board. Nice duck on the Sabaki there. Excellent step duck.
Very ready for that option.
at the wall, full combo. Half health into Oki.
New tactics to the wall anymore.
1-1, second hit connects. Again, you can parry the second hit of 1-1, and Avery, it does not seem, knows about that. That's why Kingray's just free to throw it out like it's Jin's 2-1. Avery is so used to Jin having high mid, he just thinks this is normal. What a whiff punish from him, though. Good spacing, activating the heat, doing the full thing. 1-1. He knows that whiff punish was sick.
Big pushback, 3 frames.
Going for the down forward 4. Again, Ahos and Bouquets are coming out. Power Crush gets blocked, and the perfect punish for the wall split. Opting to get the install, wants the enhance while running 1+2. I was about to say Aho Bouquet, but it's not even what he wanted. He just wanted the +11. Avery gets the nice mid launcher. Down forward 2 gets blocked. Down 2 doesn't get blocked. Health's about even. Tries to hit confirm. That was a little bit late, but the whiff confirmed. You don't need a hit confirm that. He whiffed. This should kill. Boop, boop. There's the heat dash. 2. Oh, no. You had such an easier route you could have done with me. It's fine. He's just scrub him out. Just do the high mid. Kingray Jr. on game point here. Good break on the throw. Good break on the throw.
Lock in and speed up. He's not going to let that happen again.
Charge plus on block mids. Slow low sweep, chipping away at the health, recovering a little bit of his own gray health. He now has the health lead. Never mind. He no longer has the health lead. Big punish from Avery, though. Going for the mid, guaranteed follow-up. Doesn't combo anymore. And if anything, it might actually have been better because of the wall positioning that didn't combo. That 1+2 gets blocked. And oh, no. I was about to say he's on top of his defense, but
hold on.
That's rough.
So patient.
He's just, oh no, with the gray health recovery. Avery's gonna need 2 more big lows in order to be able to win this. Gin gets hit by the high-low string. Down back 3 ends up connecting. Grab gets docked. And what are we doing here? 9 seconds left. If it wasn't for the gray health recovery, that would have been it. He's also just not interrupting the Aho Bouquet. He's scared of it. 2 seconds remaining. Down 1+2 hits, but Rangchu isn't going to be enough, and he's just gonna stay on the ground. Time runs out. We're on final round here. He tried to scare Avery. Avery scares you. Have you seen this man? It's the forward 4, no counter. It can counter it. Full combo from Kingray here. This is going to be a tough situation for Avery to be able to get out. This is the most pivotal round of the entire set, besides the last round that ends the game. No duck on that, no reaction, no punish. He tried to get the wall, but it didn't work. That heat smash is going to do a lot, but it's not quite enough. Varying up the timing with the house loop. Goes for the down 4. Couple of step ducks to try avoiding something. Maybe instant while running 1+2 or something. Grab gets ducked, but no punish. Rangchu beats the charged donkey kick. And Avery is going to take game number 1 with an excellent side step into Rangchu.
Go that early. Yeah. Would it have happened fast enough? That was good.
It's like he saw the charge was happening. He's like, dude, I'm in rage. I could just hit the button.
I think Asuka's weaker now than she was in Season 1, but she was downplayed to hell in Season 1. I don't think that it's fair to compare characters now to how they were in Season 1, because we don't have the knowledge of the game and how it works as we did in Season 1. If we went back and with the knowledge we have now and had base Season 1, the game would be completely different, and there would probably be a couple of like 2 or 3 SS tier characters, including Lydia. Going for the jab low while running 1+2 back on the arena stage. Going for more plus terms. Good parry from Avery. He's starting to let it show. Can there. Power crush. Well-timed defensive options. How's Kingray going to respond? Goes for the low. A little bit of a trade there. Homing high. Avery activating heat. Down forward 1. Tries to get the magic 4 off, but it's not quite working. Thankfully, Avery is out of heat, and that's going to allow Kingray Jr. to be able to activate heat. Oh, not quite to the wall. And there's a magic 4. Kingray still has the heat, though. You have to consider, and that down forward 2. Fantastic timing. No install, though, is going to stop it from killing. Avery still has a chance. Knocks him out of the air with instant while rising 4. Kingray Jr. has a round on the board. What a sabaki! Oh my, I wasn't even looking at it, and I feel bad about it.
Not gonna be able to
Nice
get wall
block on the
combo.
low. Second hit connects. It wasn't even counter hit. Avery just like either neutral guard or tap the forward button.
Still on a different plane of existence.
He found the G clef though.
That's
Great
going to do a
presence
lot of damage. Kingray Jr. looking so dominant right now in this. Fakes out the snake edge with the cancel. If he finished it, actually would have killed. Sidestep 2. Good confirm. And
This is a whole
Kingray Jr. is on game point here. He needs that game. Tries going for, wow.
shades of like
That's crazy. That is a Jin matchup thing. I don't know if anyone knew about that, but I know about it now. Avery not deterred by it, though, getting the block on the second down 1+2.
And you think of it like Jin Electric.
Converting all the way to the wall. Very nice follow. 95 damage. Getting some chip damage in there. Keeping the heat. Waiting for the right opportunity. Jab comes out. Almost all of Kingray's heat is gone. And there's the opportunity he was looking for. Kingray's not going to be able to use his heat. And he whiffs the electric. He whiffs the forward 2 and the electric doesn't punish. Forward 2 punish on the whiff back 3. Waiting out. You got to be careful here. You got to be careful. You can't give him an opportunity. One false move and you lose. And the can't be neutral guard after the sidestep. Oh my god. You can see that was rob. That was pure highway robbery. We love neutral guard.
In the middle of movement or middle of a move, or I mean, if you're in the middle of a move, you're getting countered. But if you're in the middle of movement, you're not holding.
Tsubaki's always so satisfying. They are.
There's even I was talking with Kakoma. He plays Fang, right?
He said, "Watch that movie."
When he's against an
He said this cutscene, I commissioned it. It was made for you to watch.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. Actually.
Yeah.
Can neutral guard not being removed till now is a crime? It really is.
Don't do it, Avery.
Costume change.
It's so stupid. Oh damn! It's over now. It's over now. He decided that he needs to go back to the Tekken 7.
Yeah, they are.
No, sorry, that's Tekken 8 outfit. The Tekken 7 outfit is DLC. He decided that he needs to not go back to basics. Kingray already looks like he's about to pass out.
Yeah.
Those kind of dope.
Tournament combo. Avery believing in his heart. Hold triangle. Took off the dog shit 7 outfit, and now we're back to Tekken 8. No more basics to be had. Tekken 5, old school versus new school, even though Kingray Jr. is like 20 and Avery is a dinosaur. Been playing this game forever. Full combo there from Kingray. Still a lot of great health to recover. Keep that in mind. Nice electric counter hit as well. Health's already evened up that quick. While running 1+2. Ooh, the parry whiff, but didn't get a good punish off it. Good step. Probably thought that was going the wall splat there and didn't end up wall splatting, just a little bit too far away. Jab interrupt. Down forward 1. Get some plus frames. Grab gets broken there. And there's the heat smash coming out. Is Kingray going to be able to use this heat here? I think that Wild Rising 2 was supposed to be heat smash and it was a misinput. It wouldn't have hit anyway, but it would have kept the plus frames. Oh, come on! Why does no one let the Aho Bouquet is punishable? How does everyone complain about Aho Bouquet and no one punishes it? Not even in the fucking mirror between Fergus. Oh my god! I kept talking because I thought Kingray just won. Not even the mirror anyone punishes it. How is no one punished up forward 1-2?
Would have definitely like created a pushback situation to burn the rest of the time, or he could have.
Avery getting a really good mid here, just robbing Kingray of that game. Had rage, had everything. Wow, cancels it so he didn't get counter hit. Blocks the second hit of the can. That was crazy. This is gonna be really hard for Kingray. Goes for the mid, trying to play it safe. No block on the low. Again, parry whiffs. Wow, what a down forward 2. Big trade for Kingray Jr. It was not looking like his game, but he's still in this. His combos have been a little bit weird. Avery might thought it was out of range. Again, no punish on Aho Bouquet.
Oh, keep out. Down back 1. Get out of my face.
There's the heat smash. Power crush coming out. 1-2 sidestep 2 puts Kingray in the driver's seat. 1 apiece in game 3. This is so close right now. Third hit connects, gives install. Down 1+2 gets blocked. Going for the full thing.
Nice. Little side
Boop, boop, boop. Going for the Omen stance. Nice block from Kingray. Waiting for the second hit. Maybe not remembering that the second hit jails, so you can just mash out your punish if you only block the first hit of the low.
I thought they were going to stick. That was a good get-up kick.
Oh no, no duck, no punish, no anything. Avery on match point to eliminate King Ray Jr. from Level Up Expo.
Ray Jr.
And the block on the low, the mental damage that is probably going to deal. Good block on the sidestep too. Going for the mix-up. King Ray's still going for the mid, trying to play it safe, but maybe a little bit too safe. And now that he's taken the training wheels off and he's doing the wild shit, he's making it work. He active, install going. Avery also going in the heat, trying to end this game. Sidestep electric doesn't whiff punish. King Ray's crouching. The heat smash, so much damage here. 60 damage, and King Ray with the heat. It goes over the attack. Spring kick, a last-ditch effort. It doesn't do the follow-up. Trying to threaten from crouch. You're not playing Julia. You're not playing Julia, King Ray. Go down back to your home where you belong. Avery takes it with a 1+2 throw. I was about to say go back down to the loser's bracket, but this is the loser's bracket. He's out. King Ray's out of the tournament. I had to change at the last second what I was going to say, because I was going to say he's bringing you down to the loser's bracket, but he's already in the loser's bracket.
Can't keep getting away with it.
2-1-4
God
against
damn,
Jarding
dude.
last year. They changed the legacy string years ago, and now deleting.
I guess we're not going back to
Avery
basics.
Is a master of the patch notes gameplay. He did have good Tekken, of course.
You did, yeah.
But that was very fortunate.
The latest match always.
Bro, wave dash with Oscar just to not break a 1+2 throw. He was in his head. I told you the mental damage off of blocking that lower round start. It was over.
Ray Jr. Give it up to him, man. We're definitely going to see him throughout the year for the TWT, EWC. I'm sure
Junior's been playing since he was old enough to hold a controller, and his dad's an OG Tekken player.
Yep, and
that is true.
That's a
I'm the
tough
same way as well.
situation to be in, where your
I get it.
hands betray you because of your training, because of your discipline.
The muscle memory is like, dude, it was literally last match he would have hit that combo.
Yeah. Still, that's the competition. That's the nature of this game, and
or any competitive game. Nowadays,
Dare you,
right?
second seven costume in this trash.
You got to update your firmware too.
Yeah. Huge challenge to be a competitive.
Down back plus home to where you belong is my new favorite Jin move.
No time to mourn. Cuddlecore versus Fear of Silence. Another loser side match.
Man.
Everybody fighting for their lives.
Can you tell him to bring back the Lance creator character we have from Soul Calibur 3 for the next game? No.
Going up against Fear of Silence. And Fear,
we already have Hilda.
Of Fear is
some reason it's crazy to me that pros can miss a throw break because it's supposed to be reactable.
Yeah, like the Steve counterplay, all the counterplays. Like
not breaking throws is normal, dude. And you also have to remember as well.
Get the sense that he's lost.
Sometimes what'll happen.
To the way he's choosing.
And one of the main reasons why like generic throws and 1+2 throws don't get broken is because you are already in the middle of trying to do a string. Like I'm trying to jab, and I'm hitting jab. Oh, I'm doing 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
That's one of the most beautiful.
And the grab comes out while I'm hitting 2, before the input actually comes out. But like while I'm hitting 2-1, and then even though it's not counter grab, it locks in 1 break because I hit 2-1 as the throw was coming out, and that's what it sees. It sees 2 as a break and then 1 as a break, and that's why you don't get 1+2.
And plays to that strength.
I think a lot of people don't recognize that is a problem. So a lot of people when they're like, why don't pros break throws? That is one of the main reasons, because you're already doing a move and you essentially get counter hit thrown, but you got thrown before you hit the button, so it locks in as like a 2 break or something.
So I want to make sure I only use homing moves sometimes.
Soul Calibur player, don't try to make yourself equal to us OG losers. Oh no, I'm better. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Your amount of offense just by the nature of not.
Is this the young Elisa play? No, Cuddlecore's been playing the game for a very long time.
Game number 1.
Joy throws a break up by accident. Also evening. High noise fetish. Hello, welcome in.
Upstairs and the blastable walls downstairs. Let's see if they come into play.
All right, Cuddlecore versus Fear of Silence. The sidestep into hot kick already doing so well. Probably thought there was going to be a wall break there, but not quite. 4-1+2. That's punishable on block. Just throwing it out.
Good jab.
Doesn't even care. Going for the low there while rising 2. No punish from Fear of Silence. Good step guard on the power crush though.
Axies are looking freaky, but he wants her.
Forward 1+2. Fee, you can't say he wants her on the wall. What are you doing? That's some shit I would say. Fee, you can't say he wants her on the wall. Come on, like what are we doing here? You're on the commentator's desk for a serious tournament. That's some shit I would say. Fear taking her out of the corner? Like, come on, man. Nice sidestep, 1-1, jab, counter hitting her, checking the midsection. Nice back 2-4 there. Good block from Fear of Silence. There's the wild running 2, getting the counter. Messes up the wild running 2, but Cuddlecore doesn't punish. The forward 4-2 is -12 on block. The counter hit into heat. Fear getting the counter hit there, putting her on the wall. I can't say it now.
Oh, where's going somewhere else now?
Stream face slipped out for a second. Counter hit from Cuddlecore, 4-2-1. What are we doing now? Down 4. Going for the back one, going for the mid post. Good step duck from Fear. Power Crush gets blocked there. Again, trying to fish for that counter hit. 4-2-1. Why does that move still combo, by the way? Guaranteed follow-up here at the wall. Going for the chainsaw stuff. Gets the low. Semi-charged mid. Cuddlecore still in this. Oh, the step blocks on the power crushers though have been so good. Cuddlecore just throwing everything at the wall, a hop kick and all.
3 counter options.
And the side step that's guaranteed at the back. Fear's gonna take game number 1. Such good neutral play, such good confidence, and waiting her out until the time was right.
It checks out too with the round lead he had. We talked before about knowing how to lose gracefully if you're going to lose.
Hello, thanks for the restream. Hello, these nuts.
And he came out with the game. Like that's a dream situation.
Yeah.
I'm happy to restream it. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well.
Really wanted to close out that round. She was throwing out everything.
I swear to God, if anyone says got him, I swear to fucking God, you didn't get me because I read the name verbatim. Fuck you, Cryptic.
And here is Cuddlecore's not pocket character, but
yo, she's going back to the OG Xiao Yu. The Xiao Yu was Cuddlecore's original main. I don't know how many of you know the lore on this. Xiao Yu was the original character that Cuddlecore played, and then Cuddlecore played Elisa because she wanted to challenge herself with a character to figure out how you can use the character's entire move list. She sat down and said, I paid $60 to use this character's entire move list. And then she's been playing Elisa ever since. But Xiao Yu is the original character that Cuddlecore has played. And she is breaking it out to try breaking Fear right now. I have never seen her play Xiao Yu. Goes for the mid. Tries to get the mid. Nice duck AOP. Going for the wild running 3. Going in the back turn. Nice little low there. Going for the heat dash. Trying to get something out of the wall. Good step, but no back turn status there. Again, trying to fish out for the wall. Wild rising 2. Gets sidestep. Good break on that. Wow, the duck in the AOP does it. And she's just waiting it out. The 1+2 is enough. The mid's coming out. And Cuddlecore has removed the weights. She is ready to go.
Ouch.
Good sidestep in the counter hit from Fear of Silence. The wild running 2. Little low poke. Peg leg. Tries getting a counter hit with that wild running rising 2. Doesn't work, but doesn't get whiff punished either. More peg leg action. Fear of Silence out of heat, waiting with that AOP, trying to see if something's gonna come out. Sidestep 4. Down forward 1. Down forward 1 again. Into heat smash from back turn. Last hit comes out, launch punishable. Did you do not do the Tekken Docs dailies? Nice counter hit from Cuddlecore. Doesn't do the guaranteed follow. The wild running 3 going for the lows. Oh wow, the down jab beats the grab and the grab beats the down jab. Oh no, she didn't pick up. This is anyone's round right now, and the counter hit. Fear takes it. That was so close.
It's a tight link, and Fear recognizing a bit of a
tries to immediately back 1+2 a round start. Doesn't work out. Gets counter hit. The power crush from back turn as well.
Preparation we were talking about, and wow.
Cuddlecore's lost so much of her health so quick right now. Goes for the side step 4. Does get the counter hit. Follow up the weird wall angle is going to stop anything big from happening here. 1+2. What a sidestep from Fear of Silence. One more mix does it. Tries to use the Great Wall. The wall has been demolished. Fear of Silence match point. Cuddlecore at risk of going home, and Fear of Silence responding with Cuddlecore's round start option. Last round just does a down forward to a round start. What's the pigeon roll? Oki goes for the tackle. Cuddlecore not getting the break. The leg is broken though. Hatchet kick. Hatchet kick.
It's grounded.
Other leg broken. Wake up kick. She's still in it, and the back 4-3 closes it out. Fear of Silence takes it. Cuddlecore is eliminated. Damn, man.
Xiao Yu is exactly what you want to do. Perform that perfectly.
You can't force offense on her, but if you know when she's going to retaliate, the defensive movement of Dragunov is so strong, he can play it aggressively and make
She
that
was
really
in
work,
the
but it
heat,
happened,
so
what,
he
like,
pinned her
3
against the
times?
wall
Yeah,
and
I
gave
mean,
her a
that's kind of the
pounding.
direction you want to go against Xiaoyu. A lot of her tools in the mid range, her 4-4-3, her down forward 1, like a lot of those tools can be a
I really appreciate you playing the ad there for the comedic timing. Yeah, all right, TNS. That's everyone hated that. Ling is linear. Oh man, it's actually just completely busted. Give me a second, I can fix this. I wonder if they're actually going on break. I could use a break. MYK about to hit you with a bra.
Kakoma was playing really well, but you can expect Rangchu
Oh
to be
my
very
god,
strong here.
man.
He's gonna really have to bring it, and this is not the first time they're fighting either. So,
Right.
I believe they were meet up because they were hanging out.
Got
and,
fixed. Hopefully refreshing
Rangchu
helps it.
Pulled up a video of an old match they fought.
Oh,
where
yeah.
Nice
Rangchu
commentary,
beat
man. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Thank you.
It's funny when these players of this caliber are friendly with each other because
Yeah.
you see the interactions are so funny off the stage, and now it's like all business.
round 1 start. Nothing but poker face, just
Yep.
like I gotta win this.
Nothing
game.
but I'm going to
Oh, look,
snake
now,
edge
few
you.
smiles, few giggles.
Gonna put her back to the wall. Stop.
Avery's gotta start
Fucking
doing the root
god
to
damn it, Fee!
talk to him
God
before
fucking
the
damn
match
it, Fee!
happens. He's
God
always
damn
very
it.
responsible.
I listened to the commentators for 2 seconds. That's the funniest shit I ever heard. I can't stop repeating
All the
it.
tech.
Can we talk about how some players use headphones and others
Fuck!
use the game audio? I mean, I guess they have it through the house, but to me, there's some delay. That would
I feel like
really weird.
it will throw you off sometimes. You do, like,
He's an
unconsciously play like
amazing
sound, which I think everybody does.
commentator.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking losing it over that shit.
There's a fuck around with Slay the Spire.
I hope it's known to him. I hope it's known to him. That
Stuff,
Right.
and parryable stuff like that. So.
I'm fucking crying over him saying that.
He did say he likes Pokemon because he's easy and
I
busy.
can't.
Yep.
Holy shit!
Let's see,
I
though, how
can't
many
stop.
high-level Pokemons has Avery
thinking
played
about
in this
him
game? He's
saying
definitely played
that
against
shit,
Pokemons a lot.
dude.
7 played it
Oh,
himself,
okay.
but it's very different from his 7.
Yeah, and an infinite
Just-
stage, not allowing Jin to stay on top of you with like electrics at the wall, the
Whoa.
downward one pressure.
All right, here we go. Rangchu versus Avery. Avery has been on a tear today. He's been doing so. Oh my god, man, he's been on a tear. Good block and launch against Rangchu. Going for the full thing. Nice plus frames. Forward, 4-2, catching out Rangchu, America's best. We don't know what happened. The stream got mixed. I don't know what happened. Rangchu's in heat though. Avery trying to use his opportunity to heat dash here. Rangchu trying to play it cool with the install. Oh wow, what a counter hit, electric.
Nice electric find here. Combo's gonna be short by necessity.
In rage now, ducks for the wild running 1+2. Rangchu desperately trying to throw out what is essentially a hop kick. It doesn't work out. Avery getting the first round. He's been on a tear today. He's been playing out of his damn mind. Is he going to be able to continue this up until finals?
Such a big body, and historically big body
That was a big sidestep, and it looks like the answer might be yes.
Back with the 1-2-1.
He's already beat King Ray Jr. Can he beat Rangchu?
And even though
Going for the mid here. Forward,
he can stack a lot of
1+2,
damage back,
activating
I was
heat.
gonna say it's ugly,
Down
but
forward,
now
3+4,
it's
chooses to finish the string that time. Avery not tacking into it. Up forward 3.
Yeah.
Avery trying the sidestep. No install left. Charge is not a factor here. The mid connects. The high is guaranteed. And then down forward 3+4. On wake up. Counter hits the wake up kick. Rangchu gets around. These players are very even right now. Down forward 1. 4-second hit counter hits. No wall. Didn't even need to do it. Just doing it for the hate of the game.
Keeping it really safe.
While running 3 gets blocked. Back forward 4. Beats out of hot kick, so doesn't really get anything off of it. Forward 4-2 gets blocked. Nice little mid. Nice little low. Oh, getting counter hit by the third hit. Again, that's the second time in a row. Punish from Rangchu. Tries to go for the forward 4-3. Heat burst is going to take him out of it. And the down 4 counter hit. Avery trying to sidestep the third hit, but sidestep to the wrong way. You got to sidestep it right, not left. Down forward 3+4 there. Chooses to not go in the stance, and that might spell disaster for Rangchu right now. I don't know what he's thinking when he's doing that. That might have been intended to be a down 4, but
after.
Rangchu does manage to take. He's up 2 rounds to 1. Avery can still come back from this.
I mean, it
Waivu
almost feels like
in.
he's using it like
The stage, the more I think about it, the more I think that the stage might actually be in Rangchu's favor. I would have thought first it might have been because you don't have the walls in Avery's favor, in Jin's favor. Good block on that, finally gets it. The more I think about it, the lack of walls just helps with Fakenram's range a lot more. There's the down 4-3+4 coming out again. And the whiff punish with the big knee. Forward 2, recovering all of that great health though. Going for the mid electric again. Nice block and the perfect punish. Recognizing the low, that can be really hard to do against Fakenram, but recognizes the low. The stream is having issues. I don't know why. I might have to refresh it. After this game though, we're in final round of game 1. Oh my god, back forward 4, beating the parry. Parry this, you filthy casual, in the install state now. Gotta be careful with size of it, gotta be careful of the down 4-3+4, but the mid, the 4-4-3 brings Avery back into this game. He's in heat now. Rangchu isn't, but he's in the install state, so he may as well be in heat. Big block, but no launch punish. There's a down 4. Heat burst coming out, keeping the momentum up. Down 4-3+4. Heat smash from Avery, just trying to get out of this pressure, looking for a mid, trying to fish for something. Big counter hit, big trade. Rangchu not able to get it. The whiff and the wall running 3. Rangchu takes it. I'm refreshing the stream because everything's going wrong here.
Slowing it down a bit at the end.
Wowie zowie.
By the wave dashes.
Yeah, the little
That was a close one.
Fakemon's down forward 3+4-3. It's -10. And the third part, you could power crush through it, but Jin can also parry the third hit. So it's like
Trim steps got so high it caused a time warp due to slowing the speed of the particles of light. Damn. We're ripping apart the fabric of the universe now with Tekken 8?
Right away. So Jin can't get
Yeah, that makes sense.
Down 4 on hit, 3+4 on block, right?
Pac loves not having walls. He has the highest damage combos without walls. Well, you're not going to be so lucky anymore. We're on the underground arena stage. Good luck seeing Jin in this red outfit.
A defensive power crush that's safe, you know.
It opens up the metagame.
I actually can't see him on screen.
Helps to show why the mechanics.
4-4-2 gets blocked. Running in, nice stature kick.
Power crush around, basically.
Yeah.
Couple of mid pokes. And the heat engager coming out from Rangchu.
Okay, he takes the
Who Avery chooses to try punishing that, but doesn't fully commit. Stature kick again. Wow, the high crush there. And the hell sweep? Yeah, I guess that's a hell sweep.
Second knee.
Back forward 4. Goes for the low this time. Doesn't want to eat the mid.
Down forward 1, down 4.
There's 3-1. Such a good button. Wow, a hop kick out of nowhere. Are you going to have the right combo for this? There's a sidewall. You have rage. This is not going to kill. This is unfortunately not going to kill because of the weird positioning to the wall. Took such a big risk going to not win the round. Still has to do one more interaction to win, but has heat available. He's waiting for Rangchu's wake-up kick. Oh my god, he just eats the low. He had the opportunity. Delays the timing on the house. He's been so good about that all day today, and it doesn't matter. He gets the first round. That's so important for Avery to have right now, and the wall was definitely a factor in that. It helped a lot. Big parry from Avery after the heat engager there too. There's a trade as well. Counter hit with the jab string. Going for the down 4. 3-1 is helping out a lot with Rangchu. He's using it a lot more now. Going for the charge and then mixes it up with the low to wall break. Oh, but he dropped it. But Avery didn't launch him though. 3-1. This is so tense right now. Not even attempting to duck the 3-1. That's like impossible. -14, Avery! 1+2. Last hit gets blocked. He doesn't get killed. He doesn't lose his life off of that. The parry doesn't work. The delay down 4-3 slide 3 does it. It's 1 each. Down 4 to start out with. 1-2, 1-2. He's waving in. 1-2 again. Oh, the shoulder coming out. Nice parry from Avery though. And the electric. Boop, boop. Heat activated at the wall. What are we doing now? While running 3 into heat smash. Electric, electric. More plus streams, more plus streams. How do you hold all these plus streams? Good sidewalk there. But is the wall going to allow the combo? It does not. And he goes for the hell sweep. Avery not reacting to it. There's no car dealer. There's no car insurance. It's all a ruse. That's what happens if you buy your car's extended warranty. You get shoved into the ground. Oh, what a trade. Choosing not to. Oh my
god, that was crazy. have never seen the camera warp like that after that throw.
And despite
That was
the
crazy.
scramble,
Watching
Avery
tournaments as a trap makes me
attacks
want to
the right twice
reinstall.
and
That's
low
where
parries
I
the
get
down
you.
jab.
Avery might be the
That was an
luckiest one
that was an
alive.
unbelievable low parry.
What in the
Avery
world?
on game point,
Baited the electric out
trying to
face
tie
the
this up
jab.
1-1 against Rangchu. Rangchu has to win 2 rounds, and that, judging by how this game's been going in the last game, that's going to be a really tall order for Rangchu right now.
Little jab.
Is he going to be able to do it?
Okay, no wall splash.
Avery's game to lose right now, and that heat engager is going to make it even more of his game to lose. Good block from Rangchu. Minus 14 there. There's a jab, heat smash coming out, going for the plus frames, going for the plus frames. More plus frames, 2 electrics into something that's been Avery's bread and butter right now. Electric stature kick there. Rangchu blocks it, but doesn't get the punish. There's a house sweep. Oh, but the block on the crouch dash 1. And we're on final round here. Rangchu game point. Avery could be going home here. Pressure's mounting.
Turning it up a bit.
What a sidewalk there at the wall. Heat active. Are we going to break it? We're not. We're getting the guaranteed follow-up. Waving in, trying to play it safe with the down 4 as opposed to house sweep. Not finishing the full string there. Even though it was counter hit.
This is gonna be
Down 4, minus 4 on hit. 1 mix will do it. What are we choosing to do? The +1 on block mid. Avery fighting back for his life. Rangchu no longer has heat. Goes for the house sweep again, risking his entire life. Risking his life again with the down forward 1-4. Rangchu doesn't duck. Gets hit by the mid again. Doesn't block for the house sweep. Goes mid. Minus 14, Avery, you fuck. Oh my god, he got him. Oh my god, he got him. Not even needed rage on. 1 game each. Oh, I'm gonna be the bitch in Avery's ear right now. That mid, he's not even getting coaching. That mid is minus 14. He's not punishing it, man.
This is unfathomable.
Oh
Now
my fucking
he could
god.
eliminate Rangchu and send him back home.
This is huge.
Avery didn't deserve to win that one. Yep. This is what GOD6 looks like now. Tekken is ruined. Game 3. Avery versus Rangchu. Avery's back getting very close to the wall right now. Power Crush tries to come out. Does not fuzzy duck the down forward 1 string. 3rd hit again, counter hits. Stop attacking into it, Avery. Just, if you're gonna attack, then just parry, for God's sake. No interrupt either. Rangchu pulling out all the stops, pulling out the heat. Half health from Avery. Rangchu still at about full. Oh no. Finds the combo to break the wall as well. Very impressive. 2-1. Gotta be very careful. There's the punish from Avery. I told you I was yelling in his ear. He heard me from all the way in Vegas. Oh, but he goes for the house sweep again, and his 0 on block just goes for the humble 3.
Classic strategy.
Rangchu getting round number 1. Oh my god, what a block on down 4. Avery's been so good at recognizing those lows and punishing them properly. Good block from Rangchu, though, on the down back 4. While running 3 coming out. Nice block. Avery's finally finding it. Getting the full combo at the wall as well. It's not going to do too much because of the position of the wall, but that is going to hit, and that's going to do a good chunk of damage. No punish. Oh, my goodness. Again blocking the statue kick, Rangchu. Does the full charge. Avery gets hit by it. He tries ducking, gets faked out by the low sweep. Rangchu not even an install. No reason to duck. Now he's an install. Down 4 running up. Rangchu on match point. Avery might be running out of steam here. Going for the down 4. Trying the counter hit here. Backing it up. Backing it up. No fuzzy duck. He doesn't know how to fuzzy duck that down forward 1. 1-2-1. He didn't attack into it that time. He didn't get counter hit. Nice high crush from Rangchu. This is not going. The down 4-3, but it's over. It's over. He's in his head. He's in his head. Nice punish from Avery. Goes for the mid, trying to threaten the house with I ducked. That was a good option. I ducked. Rangchu drops the combo. It doesn't matter. He's got it. Rangchu takes it 2-1. Avery ran out of steam, man.
All the way to the final game, but Rangchu hangs on and gonna be moving.
Something we hyped about the honest fucking round. No.
Flowing in game 2 with the wave dash mix-ups. That was like, that's what you want to see. Like, that's peak Avery. You don't see a lot of.
Kakoma was flabbergasted. Kakoma looked shook. He brought it back though.
Players are stance heavy, running 3 heavy, and Avery did play like that. But seeing that kind of classic style.
Oh.
Weibu, yo.
Yep.
Oh.
It's not just Weibu. It's like Weibu, maybe a Zen cancel here. There's a lot of visual noise, and it's like usually Jin players might cash out after the second or third Weibu. He's like Weibu, Zen cancel. You know?
Thank you for the hot side. Appreciate it. It's cool to see the R Pro's reaction and losing their minds over this match.
And his willingness to do the sweep, no matter how many times it's been seen and blocked. You know.
Yeah, and you know what's the impressive?
Rangchu isn't even being aggressive. He's barely trying. I wouldn't say he's barely trying.
Rangchu,
Yes,
which
yes.
is like historically when Rangchu's
Kakoma was seeing ghosts back there.
Everything.
I wasn't even paying attention, man. I was hyped, though it was.
The wave dash and the Zen cancels to really
It was very
mask
good.
when Jin stops, because that's the visual
100%.
cue. If you're gonna see, you know, it's hard, but if you're gonna see those moves, it's right as Jin twitches.
Yeah, and that's the discussion, right? Is LLRK reactable? It is slower than the other Mishima's health sweep.
Just woke up a few minutes ago. Anything big happen yet?
Exactly.
Guys, don't go anywhere.
Cuddlecore beat
Top
King
eight
Ray
matches have
Jr.
been phenomenal so far. We got a lot
King
more
Ray
underway.
Jr. is
We'll
out
look
of the
this after
tournament.
this, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more.
Oh,
Tekken 8.
thank God there's a break. I'm taking a break. I'm taking 5. I need the break. I need the break. I'm taking 5 minutes. You all can watch the stupid like AMD Helldivers Black Ops whatever the fuck ad. I'm taking a break. I need a break. I'm gonna keep the stream volume on just in case I don't come back in time. I'm taking a break. Holy shit. I watch Rangchu in tournament all the time. He took it easy up until the last set and then turned it up. Well, I mean, you gotta play on the opponent's level, right? It's not that he's taking it easy. I mean, you're not gonna take it easy in the top 8. It's that he feels that that is the best way for him to win. It's, I guess the way I'm interpreting what you're saying is that he's sandbagging. He's not sandbagging. It's been a really fun tournament. It's legitimately been really good, yeah. I'm shocked that it was so good. Rangchu beats Fear Silence. There's no more Americans in this American tourney. Truly, us bomb ones need buffs. What do you mean, us? You're British! Sometimes it's best to save your most aggressive shit until you need to clutch up at the end and can throw off your opponent. Exactly, yeah. There's always reason for it. Oh, US truly bottom 1. I wasn't capitalizing. Bob bottom 5. All right, I'll be right back. I wanted to. I should. I'll try to come back before the game comes back, but I don't know when they're gonna come back because there's no timer. I'll try to be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. If they start without me, they start without me.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code LEVELUP at zenny.com.
Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line.
Do you know why we are here, Dante? There have been some issues. You lost your mother, and now your brother suddenly back?
Virgil, what did Mundus do to you? He set me free. You're gonna...
You and your brother both have roles to play in the coming Reformation.
Mr. Magic Man, been meaning to tell ya. You got a little something right here.
The sons of slaughter at last.
I hate to sound harsh, but this is the worst ventriloquist act I've ever seen. I can't even tell which of you is the hand and which is the asshole.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Level Up Expo for Tekken 8 Top 8 action here, and it's been phenomenal so far. The last match with Avery versus Rangchu was so much fun.
Yep, indeed. We were seeing a lot of great movement, a lot of confident play. Even when things don't go perfectly, these players are able to move to the next play immediately. And
So I'm
as
back.
someone
Hey,
who's competed
I'm
a lot,
on
I really
time. I
respect that
figured
skill
it
in
out.
all these
Oh, my
people.
laptop
the
turned off.
recovery
Damn it.
is so important in fighting games or any kind of competitive environment. Like, just because you drop
Fuck.
something, you can't
My
be
laptop
too
turned
confident
off.
of that.
Okay,
But
it's back. I'm good.
we're
My
going
laptop
back
automatically turns
over
off,
to
and it's
the
so
winner's
goddamn
side.
annoying.
We have the winners
Oh.
finals with 7-time Evo champion
Austin versus Kakoma. I wasn't even paying
going up
attention to the
against
bracket. In
Kakoma
winners,
from
and then
South
losers
Korea.
is
We've
Rangchu Fear
entered
Silence.
the first to 3 phase of the tournament, where all the remaining matches.
Hell yeah, I'm here on time.
So-
Hell yeah, hi Pre.
Players on stage.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Appreciate this reduction in variance. The
Top might
ability
be
to have
5
more
and 5,
time
but his
to collect
bottom's
data.
top
Is
1.
this the read I want to play? Is this the strategy I want to play? Is this Lars coming from Arslan Ash?
Is this the
We all know
character
it's
he
going to be
wants
Austin
play?
versus Rangchu in the grand finals. I think Rangchu is Kakoma's bracket demon.
Okay.
It's a button check.
As one more matchups, but Kakoma can definitely beat Austin Ash. So yeah, what happens if Kakoma beats Austin Ash here?
Ah, we got you guys.
Can't ever have anything.
Notice that most pros seem to have a close out the set, ultra aggressive flow chart. They pull it once or twice per tourney. I do that same thing too. Oh, they're doing a button check? Oh my god, man.
Credibility to this pick is because they both messed
It's like I
up
was like,
with
what? But it's a button check? Yeah, they did the same shit before as well.
1-2 shoulder.
You know, honestly though, the more I think about it, the more I kind of agree with doing a button check to feel out how the stream setup
Large,
feels.
wide, circular movements.
Except they both played on this stream setup, but
I think Kakoma's good to go.
Kakoma looks like he's going to murder some. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. For a second, because he went me, I thought that they were playing for like side or something stupid. That would actually be kind of sick though if you like playing for side. You had to play a 1 round to determine who gets side.
For the competitors, in that stamina is now a
Damn, the key charge is a new
hard
strat.
in top 8s that are either a brand new day or a second a continuation.
Fear Silence is SVL's.
Being there for what could
Is
be
SVL's boyfriend.
4 or 5
Oh.
hours, ready to play hot, like world-class.
Well, that
Tekken.
explains that then.
It's hard.
It's really hard. You got to keep yourself hot the whole time, and you know, like even Rangchu was mentioned.
Dang,
outside
elite player,
earlier,
huh?
it's like,
Couldn't be me.
When you're in winners finals, and then they still got.
I wouldn't date anyone.
You might not play for like an hour or 2.
Yeah. So.
It's not about them being elite players. It's just about dating in general. It's
If you want to answer the question, who is the
Come
best
on,
player?
it's
4
me.
games usually solves
Yes,
that, but
bigger sets, yeah.
yeah.
First to one for side. But you gotta do a first to one to see the side that's first to one. Yeah, exactly. That's what kind of fell apart for me, is that someone's tossed a play on player 2.
But Nita's no slouch either with Hayashida step backwards.
Can you believe that Fang is still in his 20s?
All right. Here we go.
Anger ages you. That's an important lesson.
Awesome Ash versus Kakoma. Starting with the jabs.
She looks great.
Starting with the jabs. Trying to make a Twitter clip. I gotta stop making that joke. No power crush through the second hit. The tornado from Austin. Not even counter hit. I was about to say counter hit, but it wasn't.
No, okay.
Going for the low here. Nice down forward 1 into the low. Really poking Kakoma down. Nice block on that as well. And then you step on him. I like how the leg for some reason didn't go slow-mo, but everything else did. That was weird.
Yeah. It's really how
Trying to punch parry Kakoma here.
Pakistani players
Not working out. The shoulder, the Kakoma special. Doesn't even care about getting launched. There's not even a wall this time. Nice hit on the low. Somehow that was a punish from Kakoma. It's a very slow and methodical game right now. Just waiting it out. He's going for the heat engager. Down forward 2 gets blocked. The low into high. Ooh, the headbutt though. What a counter hit. And he picks up. What a micro dash. Heat smash coming out. Also needs a lot more pokes to be able to make this work. And maybe just one big counter hit here. That was almost it. Kakoma, the Wild Rising 4 into the low. Does it. 1-1. 1-1. Not 2, there's no 2, it's just what. Guns coming out. Remember, this is a first to 3 as well, which could be a big reason why they're playing so slowly. The down 4-2 from Awesome Ash. Good timing on that. Heat active. Put him in the corner. Nice block on the low. Oh no, her guard's been broken. Fong checking her out. Oh no. Nice. Sorry, Fee's stuck in my head at this point. Goes for the mid plus on block in the stance. Down forward 1. Really trying to work on the timing here, delaying the timing. Nice low parry from Arslan. Going to break the balcony here. This is going to do so much. Going for the slide. 13 seconds remaining. Counter hit from Kakoma. Even health. Nice block. Going for the sweep again. And you see that leg? It's going in full motion. Nice jab. Nice jab. That picks up. Yeah, apparently it does. I didn't even know. Put her on the wall. God damn it, Fee. Down forward 1-2. There's the shoulder. Awesome waiting for it this time. The Kakoma special all the way to the wall. Heat active. Step on him again.
Right.
Gotta be so careful right now, especially against Awesome. Back to the wall. How are you going to work out of this? Goes for the lows. Oh no, that's minus 14. Going for the heat smash here. Nice back 2-2. No counter hit confirmed though. Good patience from Austin. Heat's coming out. Is Kakoma going to be able to make it back? Doesn't duck under the can opener. And the power crush from Crouch does it. Austin taking game number 1. That was a very calm and collected game.
Like the flexibility to have that fast power, because there's different like tiers of power crush. There's the ones that have the really slow wind up.
Oh boy, good Monty Temple.
A fast mid one now from standing and crouch.
So nice to have. The utility is like phenomenal. It's like, and the fact
that Kakoma with that Sesujin room. Kakoma has a lot of lore. Yeah, you heard of the knee Kakoma lawsuit? There's a lot of lore. Wow, the step ducks ducking under Kakoma's jabs. Nice counter hit from Austin there as well. Full combo here. Boop, boop, boop. The headbutt, trying the fish hook, not quite working out. Austin laid on that punish again. Lot of small poking right now. Trying the heat engage, not working out. Counter hit from Kakoma. Nice duck from Awesome. That's big. At the wall now. Oh no, it dropped. It's fine. Still gets the low. Still gets the round. Waivu on him. God, the wall. So I completely forgot about that one. I can't forget because it's like it's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, it's kind of funny.
I love this combo. Yeah.
Nice combo from Austin here.
This should be a clean splat. Oh yeah.
Nice. That's a lot of damage. Look at this Oki as well. Trying to go for the orbital heal. Backing it up, ducking under the high. Counter hit from Kakoma. Austin's got to look out for the wall. One wall spot on your dead shoulder, maybe. Down back 3. Still has the available. Still fishing out the lows. There's the shoulder finally coming out. The patience from Kakoma. And now Austin's just going for the 1-2 punish, seeing that the back 2-2 wasn't working. Austin manages to clutch out, but damn, that was close for Kakoma. Austin on game point for game 2 here. So important for Kakoma to win this. If he loses this, he has to win 3 in a row. He's already going to have to win 3 rounds in a row. If he loses this, he's going to have to win 9 rounds, not just 3. Back 4. Hating it out. That's a big heat engager. That's spelling life for Kakoma. It's L-I-F-E.
Was crouching, so not gonna get launched.
Sorry, Tekken players can't spell. That's why I had to do that. The current generation is falling behind. Austin putting Kakoma in rage now. Is the rage out going to be a factor? Is it going to come out? Second hit comes out. Isn't that punishable? The shoulder from Kakoma. He gets around down the board, but he was seeing his life flash before his eyes there. Tries going for the mid. Austin gets blocked. Nice low. The counter hit as well. Again, a lot of small Tekken, a lot of small poking going on here. Goes for the lows again. Waiting it out. Oh no, what a sidestep from Kakoma. Wasn't confident that was going to work though. Blocked from Austin, actually enhanced damage from the heat. Gets the conversion there. Oh no. One more chance. Does Wild Rising 4? It's not enough. Down 4 does it.
You know, down 4 is being launch punishable in this game.
Austin up 2-0.
Change for a lot of
oh god, my back.
Losing your fastest slow poke. But the Williams
Why doesn't he not have infinite ammo? It's an action movie.
And they could cancel it with
come on now.
Chaos Judgment, whichever one you're
Hi Yorihara. Hello, hello, welcome in.
Down 3-4 extension is cheap too.
Yeah. It really is. Yeah, it really. Dude,
God, I wish that was me. Yup. Kakoma's trying to out Austin. I mean, this is just how Kakoma plays. The stanky leg.
Yeah. Or duck the second part, which she could do the mid there.
Oh, wow. The fish hook whiffs. So this is therapy for Evil Japan next week, and I'm hyped for it. I am too. Going for the full charge mid while running 1+2. More plus turns, more plus turns. The plus turns never, ever end. You gotta be waiting for that front crouch low at some point. That's what you gotta be afraid of. Kakoma not ducking there, the 1-2-4.
He's literally
activating. He has to get out of this corner, but Austin wants you in the corner.
And while Arslan is playing with all these times,
5-minute timeout.
His offense and making it unpredictable.
Oh wow, dude, these side steps. This just feels like it's Austin's game right now. Never mind. Wait a second. The PayPal donation just came in. While running 1+2, eye gouge a little bit. Activate heat.
Okay.
The Thai herbal spice might not be working for Kakoma right now.
Good side roll from Arslan though.
Big low, waving away. Nice block from Austin. Good step duck. Still not using the heat there. Waiting it out, forcing the shoulder heat dash to come out. Neither player playing with heat anymore. Goes for the low, jab, trade with fish hook there. Wild Rising 4, counter hits. Oh, but Kakoma, the step duck into the Wild Rising mid-mid. It's 1-1. Don't count Kakoma out yet.
Very nice that it's
going for lows, keeping the poking up. Austin doing the same. That down back 3 is very nice. Tries the back 2 there. It doesn't quite work out. Kakoma gets a nice hit confirm off of the 1-2-2.
There's a third part.
Yep.
Really gotta be careful here. Really waiting out the gunshots coming out from Arslan. Almost out of heat. Wow, he could have got big combo there. He could have got big punish, but he doesn't use the heat.
It's so hard to
Kakoma still has his heat left. Austin's almost in rage. Back to the wall. Any one thing can do is it looks like Kakoma's in the driver's seat right now, but Austin can change that in one interaction. No duck again. Wild Rising 4 counter hit goes for the low. Kakoma's looking to get his first game on the board. Austin can still win 2 rounds though. Kakoma has to be careful, but not too careful. And that's what I mean. He has to be careful, but not too careful. Gets counted by a second hit after blocking the low.
So difficult to fight back.
There's the headbutt. There's the headbutt. Heat active. Jab. Goes for the low. Goes for the mid. Goes for the low. Goes for the mid. Goes for the mid. Goes for the low. I tried predicting. I was wrong. Anyway, fish hook coming out. Kakoma gets out of the corner. Finally, the 5-minute timeout has ended. The alarm has rung. Tries to fish hook. Arslan not opting the punish. Doesn't want to get hit by the high and the down 4-2. Is this going to be able to convert to the wall? The ability to convert to the wall is going to determine if this kills or not. It does convert to the wall, but Austin's too far away to be able to capitalize on it. He takes the round anyway. Final round, game point for Austin Ash to put him in grand finals of Level Up Expo. Kakoma still has a guaranteed third place. Even if he loses, this is going to be a tough one to come back from. Is he going to be able to do it? Kakoma has been playing solid. You can't count him out. But Austin has just been playing more consistently. Look at those blocks. Look at those punishes. Look at that poison breath. It's so stinky. That was supposed to be a down forward too, but because Kakoma did a high there, because Fong did a high, the down forward input put Austin in crouching and he got down jab.
This is insane.
Lock coming out. Lock coming out. Both in heat, trying to keep up that wall. The counter hit, the sign of life, going for the plus strings. More counter hit opportunities. Both in rage. Gotta watch out for rage out here. Down jab to interrupt the pressure. Doesn't want to fully commit, even though he thought he had the read. Kakoma almost dead. Down jab into down forward one. Austin takes it 3-0. Wow, man. That was domination.
Do you really want to go launch punish just for a chance to win, like what?
3.1, please just fucking destroy heat burst range.
He's gonna block one. I'm gonna lose in this phase. It's not gonna be in my.
He found his inner Yugoslavia during EWC last year. He was a different man.
See like a fang back one.
Why stick covers become so popular in Korea and Japan? It's objectively bad for you to use a stick cover so the opponent can't see your inputs.
Dude, I really gotta give it up to like Arson too. Like
it's easier to hit confirm things if you don't have a stick cover, because you can if you do like if you're doing Miari's 3-1-2 for example, and you're playing against someone offline who doesn't have a stick cover, while you're doing 3-1, you can look over at their stick, and if you see them hitting a button, then you can just press 2. And that's why a lot of people have dead buttons. So you press the dead button that you have on your controller to make it seem like you're hitting a button so that they confirm it, and then they end up blocking and then you eat shit. But that's why you have to have a cover. I love them looking at me with their cold, dead eyes. Thank you, Twitch. I thought I just died for a second. I'm gonna refresh again.
It was for Smash Bros. Melee. It's like you have to keep playing like that isn't their last.
How do you deal with that low high mid string from Nina? You have to duck the high.
Play by play as if
you just have to duck the high and punish it. That's the only thing you can do.
You let them get that one engager to get the Estus Flash and start steamrolling you back in return. So it's like you have to keep it going.
What's between Kakoma and the? It's been so long I don't even remember. It was like a defamation lawsuit or something.
Oh, they're tightening up.
I don't remember for sure.
Finish it out with one poke. It's just like the momentum never favored you in that position though. Yeah. It's scary, but here we go.
Fun got hit really bad in 3.0 and 3.1 when Nina barely got touched. It is crazy how Nina basically got no nerfs.
Going up against Rangchu from South Korea / Japan.
Someone was saying Japanese awesome. I said that. That was me.
Not the pick I expected from Rangchu here.
Is this for real?
He's been.
Also, why silent button mods are so important. Yup.
He plays it on
which I should really do personally.
It's not the pick I expected on loser's side.
Who the hell is looking at the opponent's stick in the middle of the match? Me. I am, and it works.
Perhaps he's accounting for that. He's aware of really cool.
Don't clip that. I just don't clip that.
And the low is
I just can't think of how much advantage you really get looking at other players' input. You get a lot. It's very different playing offline when you have that information. Rangchu is. I just realized Rangchu's playing Victor. What the hell? He's just going on a tear right now. Loses semis. I assume this is best of 3, but I don't know if they're playing TWT rules. Raw Rising Shoulder, where 20 seconds in and it is a scrap right now. Good punish from Rangchu. Going for the charge. Going for the charge. I don't know what's going on, man. Back 4-3. Good interrupt. Grab gets broken. I feel like I'm watching TAS right now. I don't mean that in the good way.
Takes the +2 off the heat burst.
He heard that as he was saying it.
That charge up back 2 is ridiculous.
Counter hit down 2. Nice GI from Rangchu there.
The French flash.
And the mid connects, beats the sidestep. Fear getting the counter hit as well. Oh my god, no launch punish on the hot kick. That's heartbreaking. He must have thought that the 1-2 would float him or something.
Full crouch interrupt.
We're getting fancy with the perfumer.
It's the from crouch hatchet kick. It works. Guaranteed follow-up. 1 pixel. Dash into low parry is diabolical, man.
the speed of this gameplay. Sidestep
It's the punish. Oh my god, I'm going to kill Twitch. No, I'm not actually going to kill Twitch. Please, Twitch, don't ban me.
Second hit, and if he does finish the third part, you get a float punish.
Heat active. This was a great float. Ooh, a little bit of a miss input trying to do the front crouch down forward one. It happens though. It's the front crouch down forward one again. Again, going in the shoulder. Kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Nice interrupt from Rangchu there. Going for the plus frames again. Is he going to do it again? No, he's not. Fear choosing not to use Power Crush. It would have been a good option to interrupt Rangchu's pressure, but you gotta wonder not only how confident he is in doing that nice duck, but also how familiar he is with playing against Victor. The hop kick from Rangchu. He doesn't give a single shit.
What kind of decision was that? And he was right.
Forward one goes for the mid. Second hit connects on Rangchu there. Full string coming out. Jab. Second hit. Oh, the sidestep hop kick. He's been getting so much out of that. Rangchu as soon... Fear of Silence punished it with 1-2 a single time, and Rangchu smells blood in the water. He can't stop doing hop kick now. Green rank hop kick. Green rank hop kick. Running two, running two. Heat active right now. Tried the GI, it whiffed. No punish though. Oh my god, the chart, the new tactics. Rangchu making Victor look like a top tier meta threat.
New move to Victor in season 3.
You know, if you watch like Tekken Tag 2, you see Victor shoot.
If Fear makes it to the grand finals, that would be so sick. That's looking really tough right now. For Pakistan, Austin represents Pakistan always.
You know, there was a old school.
I mean, yeah.
Back in Eris days.
It's good to have someone to cheer for.
That made his website.
For US and I root for Austin too.
Yeah.
It's good to have someone to cheer for.
Marduk has that launch punishable down.
I'm rooting for Austin because Austin's following me on Twitch. Austin is a Sesujin chatter.
Launch punishable if you block.
Yes, yes.
Same idea here with Rangchu full crouch 1+2.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
So
Is so stupid.
and
Alright,
upcharge mid, my fault.
going for the wild running two. 1-2 buckle my shoe. Tries to go for the counter hit, doesn't quite make it work. The high crushing from Rangchu here. Sidestep, no duck on the second hit though. No punish after the sidestep either. Good block from Fear. He's gonna get that launch. He's gonna finally find something to make this work. And no walls as well. Normally this would be kind of bad for Dragunov. Honestly, against Victor, it's probably better for Dragunov than Victor that you don't have walls.
An interesting style of Victor, even though he's gotten so many positive changes. I haven't seen a lot of his gameplay.
First round goes to Rangchu.
Cool seeing Rangchu.
Opting not to try ducking the high. Doesn't want to get hit by the mid. Just waiting it out. Down forward, 2 out in neutral. Rangchu has been so good about hitting these random launchers out of nowhere. Getting so much mileage out of them. Second hit gets confirmed. Charge. Oh no. Good on Fear of Silence though to recognize the situation and not... Oh no. And not commit to the full punishable string, but nice block from Fear there. Not quite the punish you want to see, and Rangchu sidesteps into a button. He's on game point here again, loses semis. Top 4 is best of 5, not best of 3. So Fear of Silence is not out of it if he loses this, but oh my god, it's going to be hard, especially against this goddamn maniac Rangchu, just playing Victor, knowing he can bullshit his way through everything and make it work. And you know what? Hey, you can't fault him for it. It's working. So you go forward 4. Oh my god, the counter hit from Rangchu. Oh no, Fear is scared right now. Why did it take me a second? Cover silent buttons, fake buttons. Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of my power playing on PS5. I do have a fake button. I do have a fake button on my controller. I do.
1-2-1 was seeing so much success.
I'll admit, I do.
We start seeing like sidestep hopney.
Yup.
And it's
Sidestep
so
down
fast.
forward two. He's going for like...
Can't cheer for Victor usually. Drag's the underdog here anyway, so go Drag. I don't like either of these characters. I was going to say anyone. I don't mean the players. I mean the characters. Victor's a top tier meta threat. Yeah, clearly. Game 3 here. This is match game for Rangchu. Fear Silence is going to have to make a really big adjustment, but got impact from Rangchu there. Going for the delayed low and the punish. This is looking so difficult for Fear to be able to get out. Again, delaying all of his attacks now. Fear finally choosing to use the power crush. Rangchu with the incorrect punish there while rising 2. Sidestep in the down forward 2 though. Oh man, this is looking rough. Rangchu with the first round. How is Fear gonna be able to come back from this? This would be a Cinderella story and a half. I forgot Seth's a man hater. Yeah, you're damn right I am. Going for the power
That
crush.
power crush, it feels so
Fear's just trying to use his basic fundamentals, but he forgets he's playing against Victor. You don't use basic fundamentals against this guy. You power crush, you down jab, you play Tekken 8.
Oh my goodness.
Sidestep into hot kick. Didn't think a bear play was capable of that one, did ya? Ooh, the combo dropped. Bear play is definitely not being the allegations of not being able to combo.
It's like Fear can't find an attack moment.
Oh my god, man. This is this is reminding me a lot of Farzine versus the John, dude. This is just like it's fucking crazy how this game is made in a way where players in a losers semifinal of a major tournament that has some of the best players in the world can lose to an opponent purely because they get knowledge checked to death. It's insane. I love how all of us shut up and then started talking at the exact same time. Myself and the commentators that are at the venue, we all just stopped talking at the same time and then started talking again at the exact same time. Damn, maybe I should be a commentator. I think we all know exactly what's happening here though, and it's really sad. Like, nice block from Fear, but yeah, GG's to Rangchu. This game's absurd, man. This game is crazy.
It's like
it's unbelievable that you can have a game like this. Why does
I'm gonna bet it on the hard duck.
I can't believe that.
Why is Rangchu sitting at the kids' table?
We're used to seeing Korean meta gameplay be very stable, small Tekken.
It's crazy how you can have a game like this where the best players in the world are looking like absolute scrubs and losing to knowledge checks and purely knowledge checks. Rangchu only won that game, and he won with Victor, mind you, only because he was using Victor and knowledge checking. That's it. He was just using the new move that Victor just got, and he was just knowledge checking the entire time with it, and he won. He was throwing out hot kick for no reason. He was throwing out the charge move and it wasn't getting interrupted. There was no power crushes, and he won against one of the best players in the world. Someone that got top 4 in the tournament where King Ray Jr. got eliminated before top 4. You know, like this game's stupid.
And like Dragunov's jab control, DF1 control, super annoying. If the full crouch starts high evading, then you want a mix-up opportunity by default. And then it didn't pay off,
the only options against
down back 3 to high
offense.
evading.
And they're really powerful too, but if you don't know them, then you just
bubble shield or like what is like
and there's a $5,000 prize pool as well. Yeah.
10 frame hitbox, but it's kind of like a flash, I guess. Yeah.
He created this insane puzzle that like I feel like unless you
some matchups look real Tekken and Victor comes on the screen reminds us of what we're playing.
That seems so nasty. I want to see him run it against the other people. I want to see what that looks
I want to
like.
see more.
L'amour.
That was a fun Victor style. It's just like no fear, full send. I love that stuff.
No, I cheer for Victor after I stopped playing it. You think Victor players are cheering for other Victor players? Like, look at this. Rangchu just switched to Bears. He was like, oh, I'm playing against an American player. They don't lab matchups. I'm just gonna play Victor and win this for free, and then play against Kakoma. No offense to Fear of Silence, but that's genuinely, I think, what the Korean players think of the American players is just, oh, well, he doesn't know the matchup because he's American, so I'm just gonna pick Victor, win this real quick, and then I'm gonna actually try. Oh my god, man. And you know, he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right, because American players, instead of labbing matchups and trying to learn how to play the game and play against characters, just complain and then like don't play against that character. It's crazy, dude. Rangchu versus Kakoma, though. Now we got a real game. Losers finals. Kakoma starting out with a big combo here. Boop, boop, boop. Good block from Rangchu. That could have ruined his life. Wow, he's going to be able to get the combo off of this as well. Good awareness of the positioning. The ass. Nice duck from Kakoma. No punish, though. A little bit late. He tried to do Wild Rising 3, but he ended up getting a standing 3, unfortunately, because he was fuzzy ducking. Really unfortunate. That guaranteed follow-up from Rangchu. And that one little delay in your option cost Kakoma everything. And by everything, I mean a single round. Worst thing ever. Wild Rising 4. Oh my god, TNS. Goes for the low. Goes for the mid. Nice trade. Keeping up with that down forward 1. Kakoma trying to reposition to get Rangchu's back to the wall. He succeeds in doing that. Wow, it whiffs, but Kakoma's not confident enough to try whiff punishing it. He's confident enough to just throw a hot kick, though, so I don't know what the...
Bare leg saves the day.
That's crazy, man.
Wow.
It's the hat. The hat that Kuma's wearing right now is what's preventing tragedy.
Turning around manually.
Oh my god, the low into the low. He just went for hop kick. Good punch. Optimal punch from Kakoma there.
That hurts.
Nice block on the low. Bear claw. Fish hook. Oh, he finished it. Good patience from Kakoma. Hey, pro should do the homework and lab new moves. No, I'm with you. I agree. They should. But I try saying that and then people get mad at me.
Great approach button.
Hot kick. People are still pissed off at me because I said that about Lydia.
The bear electric still hurts when you get hit.
That's why NA as a region sucks at Tekken.
Back it up and
Read Rangchu's tweet. Oh, electric gets sidestepped there. I got to focus on the commentary. Heat smash coming out. Sidestep. The chip damage. Kakoma in rage. More damage. Heat still available. Dre health to recover. About even on health right now. Not Kakoma. Rangchu still with the health lead. Now it's going to be about even. Now Kakoma has the health lead because of the gray health recovery. Grab does not get broken.
The pizza maker. Making a pizza bear?
Pizza maker. That's a crazy one. I kind of love it.
Bear was on the menu?
Turning Rangchu into a pretzel. Kakoma on game point.
They both slowed down and can't
Nice heat engager. How to capitalize on those frames though, and Kakoma looked like for a second wasn't going to, but is making it work now. Second hit on that counter hits. Back to the wall. Gotta get out of here. Little step guards to try getting out of there. Down back three. Nice block. And the counter hit from Kakoma. Jab, jab into the shoulder. Very nice. Jab. Sidestep shoulder. Kakoma takes game one. Very nicely done by him.
Blood.
Boy, characters in this game, no one labbing anymore. Everyone's just grinding, ranked, and crying on Twitter. Well, the NA and EU players are. The Korean and Japanese players are actually trying to learn the game.
The logic behind Victor. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay. Why not? You know, he tried the bear.
Also, good night, Till.
So, yeah, go for the Pokemon.
Sleep well, man.
I think so.
He had the little cushion with the first to three. Now it's now a first to two.
Home sponsored by a car company? Maybe. I don't know anymore. So I'm done weighing. Release Kunimitsu now. Nah. Give it a month.
Especially with the heat dash, but gotta block it.
Oh, Pakistani players. Pakistani players have the same mentality as Korean and Japanese players, but because they're so limited in who they can play and what characters they can play against, there are a lot of gaps in their matchup knowledge.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot more characters with them now.
Oh my god, the second hit from Rangchu counter hits. I'm saying that because Austin has basically said that explicitly after he went to Japan. He said that like it was a culture shock going to Japan because there's such a larger variety of players and characters, and he recognized that he needed to learn matchups more and help players play styles more because you don't have that in Pakistan. Anyway, gotta focus on the commentary. 3-1 coming out. Oh my god, the jet kick. Flying him back to Korea. First round, the Rangchu. The Fakaram pick has really been helping out here. Tries to go for another parry after that.
A long range string, and he can keep swinging.
Hello from Pakistan. Hello from America. Unfortunately, America. I wish NA was better at this game. Gets a big launcher there. Going to the wall. Heat active. Boop, boop. Goes for the low sweep. And the shoulder. Oh my god, just throwing out Rage Hot, dude.
Still has heat to go into after
holy.
Maybe coming back if he can.
What do you mean limits on characters with Pakistani players? Because there's only so many players that are playing in Pakistan, so there's only so many high-level players. Like, it's the same as playing online, you know? If you don't have a train partner that plays Victor, there's so few Victor players that are playing Victor that you're never going to get the matchup experience against Victor. So when you play against a good Victor player, you're just going to not know what to do. Oh my god, the mid from Rangchu there.
Nobody has an answer.
The Fakaram pick has been such a good pivot for Rangchu. He's on game point. Now looking to no round brown Kakoma here and loses finals.
But then the threat of the third.
Whoa, backdash.
Oh wow, no punish on that. Might have thought that the punish would have been out of range. And honestly, I don't blame you for thinking that the 13 frame punish would have been out of range. Good counter hit with the down 4 from Rangchu there.
There we go.
Heat activated.
Off a trade.
Still trying to work it back. Oh, wow. What a hot kick from Rangchu. No round Brown. 1-1. Fakaram doing so well right now.
We'll chuck him out, and he's right most of the time.
A bear twin piston, Victor up forward 4, and apparently Fakaram, what is that, up forward 4?
Saying Geese and Tekken 7 was mid because he played against it so much, but in Asia he's seeing more Huarong, which he isn't used to. Exactly, yeah.
I don't know. Like, it's the bear piston.
Looked away for a second, a bear morphed into a dude.
And it's how he uses a up.
It's like the Frog Prince, except it's the bear king,
Approaching timing zoning.
I guess.
So good at that.
Open car dealer. Rangchu's about to tell Kakoma about his car's extended warranty. Let's do it. Game number 3. We're in a 1st-to-2 situation now, effectively. There's the Hell Sweep coming out even after the whiff. That was a lot of damage. 48 damage as well is crazy work. Wow, and no punish as well. Down 4 at 3+4. What are we going for? I say mid? Oh, wow, he did nothing. Kakoma just throwing out the options. I don't know what Rangchu's thinking. He has been canceling that stance so much, and I don't know why. He has never gotten anything so far out of canceling the stance. Goes for the mid there, and the down 4 does not get the insult parry. Goes for the weird homing mid. That's not something that you see every day. 3-4 slide 4. Kakoma's back to the wall. Jet kick. We're putting you on.
Down 4.
I don't know any airlines. I was gonna say American Express. That's a credit card. Oh, the knee. Oh, wow, it whiffed because of the wall. We hate this stage. Everyone hates this stage. It's the worst stage in the game, and that's a pretty tough bar to clear. There's the down forward 1. Rangchu taking it. He's got 5 rounds in a row against Kakoma. Can he get a 6?
Down 4 at -9.
Down forward 1 counter hit. Oh my god, the counter hits are stacking up for Kakoma, but they're not really doing too much down in the last small Tekken stuff. Rangchu going for the down 4 counter hit of his own. Down 4 3+4 catches out Kakoma. Talking about the car's extended warranty. Down jab, down 4. Oh, the flying knee. Oh, that's punishable. Kakoma doesn't punish it though. Down 4 whiffs. Rangchu almost in the heat. Is Rangchu going to get the second no round? Oh my god. No, it's not going to work out there. Kakoma beating the allegations. No second no round Brown. Rangchu still has some work to do. Waiting it out. Good timing mix-ups from both players. Just trying to be careful right now. 1-2 goes for the low. Oh, nice duck on the jet kick there.
Really like to. If Fakaram feels like he can get away with that,
-14. Punish from Kakoma there. Could have punished with shoulder. It's a fine punish. Kakoma all of a sudden in the span of 20 seconds. Now on final round here. Looking to get one of the most pivotal rounds of the entire set. Forward 3. Charge move again. While running 3. Charge again. Looking at that chip damage right now. Starting to look like Season 2. Oh, but the hop kick. Sidewall has to be careful of it. M tried to be careful, but wasn't careful enough. Big counter hit, down 4. Down 4 again. Block from Rangchu. Good defense. Goes for the high. Kakoma does not duck it. And the down 4 counter hit doesn't even need the animation. Rangchu takes it. It's 2-1.
If he blocks it, is a full launch punish.
Fakaram pick has been really good for Rangchu. And we're gonna have to see if Kakoma wins this. Is Rangchu going to switch again? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. And it's not like he was.
Except it's literally called American Airlines. Yeah, well, I said American Express, and they're Korean. They don't even go on American. Well, actually, they are on America, aren't they? Yeah, they would probably go on American Airlines, maybe.
He's still on it. He's still on that.
Anyway.
And you know,
punish from Rangchu, or punch from Kakoma. Rangchu trying to fish out the launcher there. Nice counter hit, confirm. Goes for the from crouch low. Rangchu trying to be careful. Goes for the down 4 3+4. Unblockable back sway, beats it though. That's a diabolical option. He's in your head.
Sometimes you finish the string or not.
Down 4. Oh, the shoulder comes out. Kakoma getting around. He's bringing it back. He's not ready to go yet. He's not getting on that jet quite yet. The counter hit on the 4th hit of the string.
That was a crouching.
I'm sorry. Did MYK just say he's doing strings? Oh no, man. These commentators are wild.
Sometimes you gotta risk it.
1-1. Nice counter hit. A lot of HP. The back combo step. Heat engage. Nerf move, but the heat engager is still a heat engager.
Just keeps it light. Keeps
Oh,
it really
wow.
safe.
What a follow-up.
Overextend for the sidewall
Down back 3, trying the counter hit shoulder, thinking that Rangchu was going to try heat smashing there. Did not fall for it. Rangchu did fall for the 4th hit of that, though. The full 10-string wild second hit counter hit. Is this going to kill? It's, I don't know. It does not, he doesn't even reach the wall. That's crazy. No whiff punish on the wake-up kick. Down 4, -4. Kakoma just trying to make something work. The 3 rears his ugly head. Rangchu fighting. Kakoma's gotta be scared right now. This is a very close one. Jet kick. While running 3.
Nice, huge free shoulder there.
Sidestep in the 1-2 in the shoulder. No sidestep on that one.
Fuzzy ducks.
Down 4. Oh my god, this is so tense right now. Counter hit, fully charged. It hits. It hits Kakoma. And actually, that might have limited the amount of damage that could have been done by intentionally getting hit by that. I don't think it was intentional though, but my god, that's diabolical. What a backdash into whiff punish with 3-1 after the -4, down 4. Rangchu on game point to make it to grand finals against Austin Ash. The prophecy may be true. No duck on the high. Think he's gonna go for the mid. Oh, the commentators are screaming right now. The life bar is slowly being drained like my bank account playing CZN. I haven't bought anything in that game. Sidestep in the heat burst. Another down jab. The bank account, the life bar being drained like my bank account after I get told about my car's extended warranty. Yeah, there you go. That's a better one. Oh my god. Putting it on final round here. Most important round of the entire set right now, right here. One player might be going home, getting on that jet. Nice interrupt from Kakoma, getting the read. Punish from Rangchu as well. Kakoma not fully committing to the heat engager for some reason. Maybe he thought he was late. Maybe he wasn't sure. Nice punish on that. The stream is kind of going to shit right now. I don't know why. Twitch is a piece of shit. But it's fine. We can still see what's going on. Heat active. Rangchu's very close to death here. One mix could do it if he does the low. Rangchu doesn't wake up from it. Does the front crouch mix. He does the house sweep and it gets counter hit. Shoulder could have been the end of his life. Is this going to be it? Kakoma. Oh, I mixed up the life values. I thought that Rangchu was Kakoma. I thought that the grab wasn't going to kill. Kakoma by the skin of his teeth takes it, and he's sniffing that herbal spice goodness right now.
The composition of the air in his lungs.
Reminding him of
powered by Hong Tai.
21 different spices, herbs, the town center, the market. Going back to Thailand, going back to his roots. He's Korean, not Thai. It doesn't matter. We are on the final game of losers final between Kakoma and Rangchu. Starting out with a strong punish, counter hit headbutt there. Kakoma trying to run in a couple of jabs. Good block on the low. Forward 1+2. This has been such an explosive game from both players already. Punish from Kakoma. He doesn't know that's punishable. Shoulder interrupt. I didn't even see what happened there. Effects blending together. Cause extended warranty. Heat's still a factor. There it is. While rising 3 into the running knee. Low comes out. Kakoma not even trying to duck that string. While running 3, keeping up the plus strings. Rangchu's been throwing out rage out so much. Kakoma's not afraid of it, but Kakoma needs to be afraid of something else. First round goes to Rangchu. Punish was out of range from Kakoma there. He gets the punish on that one, choosing not to shoulder, not to do heat engager. 1-2-1, punish there from Kakoma. Not convinced the last hit's going to come out. Charge knee. Go down forward 4, a little bit of keep out. 3-1, 3 kick. Heat activated. What do we gotta be careful of? We gotta be careful of sidestepping. We gotta be careful of fully charged. We gotta be careful of the wall. 1-2, instant while running 3, keeping up the plus. Trying to prevent Rangchu from being able to use his heat, but that low block is going to allow for it. Kakoma still has heat available. That whiff gives him the opportunity, but doesn't get anything out of it. 3-1 puts Kakoma in rage. This is looking really good for Rangchu, but that whiff could spell disaster. Butterfly flaps and swings in Brazil. And back in Nevada.
Backswing blows.
Kakoma! The 3-1! The 3-1! Kakoma takes the round! 1-1 round 3, all tied up. It comes down to 2 rounds. What a block from Kakoma. Going to the wall, finds the combo. Full damage, going for the Oki, trying to connect with the wall with a counter. It's not working. Kakoma not scared, but the plus streams are going to make that work out. Maybe Calm trying to sidestep at the wall now. Gets the low. Jab, interrupt, trying to stop the pressure. Shifting clouds to try parrying the last hit. No dice, but Rangchu does not punish. He's not ready for it. Kakoma goes in the heat here. Getting the mids. Nice flying knee. 1-2. Second hit counter hits after the sidestep. Rangchu tried whiff punishing. Rangchu stopping Kakoma from being able to use heat. Hits him on the ground. Hits him on the ground. Magic pixel. Oh my god, his back turn. He doesn't know what to do. Counter hit. Mix up time. Chooses not to do the mix up. Magic pixel again. The gray health recovery was enough. Another magic pixel. 3 magic pixels in a row. He's pulling a rabbit out of his hat. He's pulling a warranty out of his hat. He's pulling a car, a house. You get everything. This is the price is right. Kakoma on somehow match point. Putting Rangchu back home to play against Austin Ash. The hot kick is going to do a good start to this. He drops the combo. No punish from Rangchu. No duck from Kakoma. The nerves, oh my god, my chest. The nerves are doing something right now. Plus strings, sidesteps around it. Does the heat engager. Punishes Kakoma there. 1-2, gets the counter hit off of down back 3. Plus streams in the stance mix, goes for the low. Is Kakoma going to do it? Threatens the low, does the mid mix up. Fish hook, Rangchu trying to fight back, gets counter hit by the mid. Down forward 1, fully charged, goes for the low. The knee comes out, Rage is still available. It's still a factor, is he going to do it? Small Tekken into the low, and Kakoma from nothing, the 3 magic pixels, pulling the entire IRS out of his hat, manages to take it against Rangchu, going in the grand finals for the run back against Austin. My chest hurt there. I felt a spike, like I felt like I was getting punched in the chest while I was commentating that. Holy shit. That's what a comeback, dude. That was so back and forth. Oh my god. Rangchu losing game number 1 against Kakoma. Rangchu then picking Fakuram. No round brown. Beating Kakoma's ass. Kakoma with the Cinderella story comeback from nothing. Literally nothing. 1 HP. 3 times he was at 1 HP. Not once, not twice, but thrice he was at 1 HP and he won it. Unbelievable, man.
Have to win 2 sets against him to get the whole tournament.
Right, and Arslan Ash, high key, looking pretty untouchable. This is
Drag top 3 when Elisa, Brian, King, Lydia, and Victor are there. Yeah, maybe Drag's top 5. That's debatable.
Arslan got the side he wanted to.
No headphones.
No, I'm with that. I can't give it like who is top 3.
Comfortable right now.
But I can say that Drag's probably top 10.
Japan practice for him. Next week is coming up. Evo Japan.
Oh my god. This whole set feels like back to basics. Very few combos, mostly movement and pokes. A little bit of stance 50-50.
And you haven't been following Arslan Ash's journey.
Another awesome 3-0 incoming. If Kakoma resets this bracket and wins, that would be unbelievable. That would be great. There's like a 1% chance of that happening. Good job, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And because he's living in Japan now, he gets to net play with
That's launch I-10 is not nice punish. At least they were punishing it. Have you not seen Ahob, okay?
There's 2
Have you watched Pakistan Tekken League? I have not, no.
It's that Northeast Asian region and Pakistan.
That's the hot spots right now.
He's hit both. He's absorbing the powers of both regions.
Oh my god, man.
He's the perfect player.
That was the real grand final. This is going. Unless Kakoma, if Kakoma resets the bracket, that would be crazy. But this,
his style of
we know how this is going to go.
Airtight. Yes, there's places to fight back, but
bro, Vegan, stop moaning on my ear.
Big of an opening he is.
He's doing his best Ana impression.
Hi. That refinement
so
of like
bad.
openings and gaps and like what my options are against your characters, he's like broke it down to.
We do Evo stream? Yeah, I'll be restreaming Evo Japan this weekend.
7 years since Evo 2019.
Yeah, and prize pool is $5,000.
And his low reactions are still.
It's the first time in 5 years Kakoma beat Rangchu. Is that really true? I didn't know the lore. That's crazy.
no signs of slowing down.
I had no idea.
anything,
I was talking about the Kakoma knee lawsuit. Well, I didn't know that Kakoma hasn't beat Rangchu in that long. That's crazy.
Mountain to climb. Kakoma can do it. Kakoma
I'm
can
so fucking hyped for
absolutely
Evo. I'm
what a
excited for
mountain
it.
to climb, especially with how he's been looking in this exact tournament. The performance this week.
Also, Ash doesn't use a stick cover.
Also kind of been like struggling with
He
the
doesn't
Fang
need it.
last season. He's been saying a lot about like he doesn't really believe in the character a lot. But we'll see. This is a true test right now.
Unbelievable because it ain't happened. I mean, that's what I mean. I don't think that there's any chance that, like, the chances of Kakoma right now resetting the bracket and then winning this tournament is like 1%. It's so unlikely to happen.
Here we are.
And I say that because Austin just beat Kakoma 3-0 in winners finals. That's the reason why I'm saying
The more you
it.
stay away from home, the more you
But if he
start
does
thinking
it-
about home cooking and all that stuff, it's time to come home. There it is. Nina.
I'm going to be
versus
ready
Fang
just in
Wei.
case.
Arslan Ash, Kakoma, first set.
You've done Elisa cosplay, Kuni cosplay win. I don't know about that.
And I like it.
Nice
Early
punish from Austin, starting it out strong.
Leave everything, or leave
Kakoma
nothing
trying
off
to
the table.
use these small Tekken tactics, going for the low there.
Counter-adjust to your counter-adjust.
Nice low from Austin as well. Second hit doesn't get ducked, even though it was delayed.
And Nina,
Fish hook gets
or
counter hit
Nina,
out a
I say
lot of
Lily,
small
the only
Tekken right now.
characters that in my mind,
Dashing
poke
under the
you know,
jab. I'm very
just as
tired.
sticky, just as
Gets the back
obnoxious.
turn shoulder. Nice.
Down forward 1-2 that both of them have. And all the other
Down
tools
forward
that
two.
both of the
Nice
characters
block
have.
from
Way
Austin
low
and gets the
block.
launch.
Avoids highs, auto block
Watch the past
lows.
30 evils. This is I think I've watched more than the past 3.
Nice.
I can't remember the last
And-
evil that I
oh,
skipped.
Oh, he was trying to get the disobey combo, but he
Going
had
for
to
the, oh my
reach
god, look at it. There's just no escape. There's no escape from the
I'll let you
pressure,
fall
man.
First. I don't need to go
Oops,
low.
all mids.
1-1, down
Look,
forward
one counter
1.
hit down for one now. He's
Couple of
dashed forward,
lows.
running his time.
Tries to
Not
get
that
him.
concern.
Kakoma dashing in with the high crushing though. Stops the high from working. That's how that works if you didn't know. Oh my god, catches the side step in the button. Big counter hit.
I love that. Like calling out. Arslan is getting really
Boop,
comfortable moving around
boop.
once he's established some control, and Kakoma just says, I'll just kick you.
Goes for the mid. Austin activating heat here. He's down back
But of
3.
course, that
Jab,
just
counter
gets
hit.
the last long for
Activating
Arslan,
heat smash
right?
is going to
We've
stop
seen him
Kakoma from being able to heat
before.
smash,
He's been
but
hop kicked
if
in the
Kakoma
rear.
just hop kicks because he knows that's what's going to happen, I don't need the heat smash. I don't need the heat dash. I need your life.
Not enough.
Oh no, wait a second. Fish hook gets blocked. Trying to get these mids low, but the recoverable house just goes for another one. Kakoma was just in this situation. He knows what's
Yeah, and
happening.
Kakoma maybe stealing a page out of Rangchu's book
Nice
there.
jab.
Down four,
Oh,
crouching down
nice
four.
flow interrupt.
What's the third part? Okay, you can actually dump the second
Going for
part
the
too,
full
but
thing.
good stuff to Kakoma there. Good
Low
recognition.
jab again, a lot of small Tekken. This is this is
Ouch.
not very hectic right now.
I
The
like that
down
he's
forward
down forward
2.
now. It feels like he's taking
It's
that
exactly what
back.
Austin
Yeah,
needs. This is
yeah.
going to convert to the wall as well.
I
That
was
was
just
annoying.
pester,
Ooh,
yeah.
but he didn't heat burst. He didn't choose the heat burst to be able to continue the combo. No whiff punish on the fish hook. Gotta be careful of that. No duck on the high. Kakoma runs up and ducks afterwards.
Risk reward shifts a little bit. Uh-oh.
Trying to keep these lows going. You gotta be careful of that corner. That's why the mid came out. The mid trying to catch Kakoma doing something in the wall spot. That would have killed him.
Stepping with him, though, to keep his
Nice
back on the
fish hook
wall.
there. 15 seconds remain on the clock. Oh no, okay, that heat bursted out.
A fraction of a second sooner, that would
Back
probably
Campo step, trying to get anything to work. Kakoma playing this so patiently right now, but only 5 seconds left. You might be playing it a little bit too patiently. And Austin Ash knew that Kakoma had to do something in that moment or he was going to lose. That's why he went for the counter hit option. It worked exactly as he wanted it to.
Yeah.
denying that strategy.
That kind of like
Going for the while running 1+2. Great duck from Arslan. Ducking the full string as well, not rising too early.
Players are so good at denying that.
Getting full combo here. Going for the Oki. Down back 3 connects. And the homie mid beating the side step from Kakoma. This is looking really bad for Kakoma right now. Good block on the low, and it's looking horrendous. As long as Arslan doesn't drop the combo, he's got it. First game to Arslan, demanding fashion. That's 4 games in a row against Kakoma.
And now he's dead.
If this was a bracket reset, Arslan would, if the winners finals bracket reset against Kakoma, we are on game 1 right now of him just winning. That's crazy.
There's a lot of reward for it.
What the fuck is this movement? He's a Nina main.
Counter hit property having more value when you
Arslan ain't putting a cover on his stick until he loses evil. That would be funny if he loses evil and puts a cover on his stick. That would be hilarious.
Whoa. getting spicy.
Nice punish on that.
New tools, huh? Down back 4-3 round start.
Down forward one. Down forward one. Sidestepping the launcher.
That felt like Kazuki.
Koma's being awesome recently. Being at TWT and EWC, this is totally... It is doable, but just based on the performance from Kakoma today, I mean, against Oslin.
Neck is gone.
Performance changes over days, over venues, over situations, you know. Power Crush gets grabbed out of there.
Oh.
And the wake-up kick beats the back-turn mix. The only difference in Austin's gameplay after he moves to Japan, I don't study Austin Ash, so I don't know. I could not tell you sincerely if I noticed the difference or not. Nice while rising 4. Down forward 2, trying to keep him out there. Nice counter hit from Austin. Trying to go for the plus frames again. He whiffed. Nice block from Kakoma there. Third hit connects as well. Austin being a little bit impatient. Goes for the low, trying the counter hit. Sides up in the button, gets counter hit again. That's happened a couple of times now. Big counter hit from Kakoma there and going for the low. One more mix is going to do it. Austin still has heat. He's going to use it. Kakoma also has heat. That could extend his ability to be able to mix up Austin. Is he going to get the right low block here, or is he going to lose the shoulder? That's the question. Down back 3. I kind of saw it coming. Guaranteed foul. What are we going to do? Plus frames, trying to stop Kakoma from being able to use that heat. 3 seconds, 2 seconds remain, and he does the low again, knowing that Kakoma has to do something there or he's going to lose. Big counter hit string, magic 4 from Nina.
And again,
boop, boop, boop. This is really tough for Kakoma right now. He's already down 2 rounds. Austin's about to get a second game, and Kakoma, anyone, not even Kakoma, anyone trying to 3-0 Austin Ash in a situation like this, that is just not something that happens. Power crush from Austin. Jab in the high, going in the heat. Austin still needs to win it though. You don't. It's not over yet. Don't count Kakoma out. It's just showing how important this is. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Gets airborne as well. Oh, but the airborne staff stops the combo from working. It drops. Rage still available. Fishhook. Magic pixel for Austin, and he takes it. Kakoma takes it. He gets around on the board. He needs 2 more of them things.
During an airborne combo, right? So
nice block on the can opener, but not ducking the high. Takes a lot of damage from that. Kakoma's going on Twitter. This is what GOD8 looks like.
Little delay timing catch there with the down back 2.
Going for the down forward 1.
Same stale rhythm.
GOD 7 level players can't even duck can opener anymore. What a launch from Kakoma. So I have to keep making that joke because it's so stupid that people are like that. That's why NA is so shit, by the way. Anyway. So I'm commentating the game, not commentating Tekken. Austin going in the heat. Dude, look at this backwards wave dash from Austin right now. Kakoma going in the heat himself.
When do I get to play?
Down 4-2. Oh my God, man. The defense, the neutral. 10 seconds. How many times has Kakoma been in the situation where he's in a time scramble and he's losing? He's got to be careful of Rage. Dude, this.
Yeah, and both players know it's end of the round. There's
that. Wow, man.
Dash up and sidestep 4 and Rage art in time.
Wow. Austin's neutral right now is so crazy.
Block the low, and it's like, all right, man.
People say Nina's strong because of a poking game. I think Nina's really strong. I think that she's probably top 5. She's really good. She's always been really good.
It's so impressive.
So switching the Paul. What?
He's already down 2 games.
Kakoma in the corner with the movement alone last match. He's been playing very well, yeah. Do you think Austin will swap to Kuni when she releases? It just depends on if she's strong or not. I have no doubt that Austin will play her, but switching to her permanently, Austin's been playing Nina since this game's release. I don't see him doing that. Unless she's absurdly busted.
Maybe he should have tried him first, but you know, the
like watching the worst sports movie in history. The favorite who got the odds is favorite king absolutely destroys the underdog. Yeah. When the game doesn't make you a bad player, it makes you a bad player on that day. Somebody I'm paraphrasing.
Is the Paul tournament ready? Is he world class ready?
That's very true.
We got the deep dive dances though. All right.
No, I agree with that completely. Kakoma on Paul. I don't know if this is a cry for help or if it's a genuine strategy. I'm going to say that this is about as much of a cry for help as Paul's hair in this game. Which is to say that, yes, Kakoma You should probably call someone for him.
Just cleanly stepping around the down forward one.
Game commentary over
Also
social
doing
commentary.
all
Exactly.
Down forward one, down one. Like his fastest
Nice
poke
duck.
14 rather than
Down forward
13
one,
for
down
the
forward one.
character.
Couple of jabs there. Gets the fuzzy duck. Nice punish from Arslan. Trying the poison breath for keep out. Oh, nice whiff punish from Kakoma. Wait, he might have this. The sidestep after twin angel step. Goes for the low. Nice punish from Arslan, recognizing Kakoma wasn't going to finish the string. Arslan going in the heat as well. There's a lot of cheering. Even I can hear, and I have the volume low. Oh my god, Arslan ass is getting kicked right now. Sorry, that was that one just came out. That was on the top of the dome, and I thought it was very clever. It probably wasn't.
Oh,
So you
I
can
did
do it
not.
from crouch. It's
Wow.
not forward 1+4 only. You can do both.
Going for the down forward one. Oh my god, the angel step ducking under the highs.
Making the jab game a little annoying, but
Nice
Arslan
low
found a different
again.
time.
Oh,
But
down
there it
forward
is.
one
He's got
connect. Oh,
forward
down
two.
forward one.
He's
Down
out.
forward two connects. Wait, the
How
Kakoma
that is
pick,
so
Paul
nice
pick
too,
might be doing it.
compared to like the
I don't know if
back
it's going to be able to get 3 rounds, but if it is, why weren't you doing this earlier? Arslan waiting for the Devil Man, the heat smash to come out. Kakoma opts to do the death fist. What was that? That was a miss input. Oh, the counter hit in the shoulder, guaranteed.
Somehow, though,
Charge
he's still
homing
able to
mid.
Okay.
Wow, okay. Kakoma has 2 rounds. This is the first time that Kakoma has been up on rounds against Arslan Ash.
Win those poke by poke interactions, but on Paul, it
1-2
just takes a couple
counter
big
hit.
ones.
That's true.
Trying to play the small Tekken game again. No power crush through that again. Tries to gets the counter hit, but it's off axis, so it doesn't get full combo for some reason. Even Arslan didn't recognize it. Down forward one, good step block from Arslan there. Trying to get that second hit in. Oh no, that's big. Are we gonna activate heat? We are choosing not to activate heat. Doing the wave dash.
Jab heavy Arslan too.
Arslan going for the heat. Paul also going for the heat. I say Paul instead of Kakoma out of respect.
Just for the speed and high crush.
Oh,
Armor shoulder.
Oh, wow, that was off axis. The death fist whiffed. Oh, my God, just hitting him, hit him. Arslan Ash on tournament point against Kakoma's Paul? This is a weird one. Dashing in, down forward one. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny down forward one. And if you ever saw it, you might even say it's 0 on block. Don't know what I'm saying, man. I'm so tired. It's been a long day. 1-2 counter hit. Trying to keep up the wall here. What a sidestep. A whiff from Kakoma. A whiff of victory from Arslan Ash. A whiff of that good Thai herbal stuff.
That was disgusting.
It might not be enough.
Looks like it could be ending soon.
It's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up. Kakoma in rage. How is it going to go? Goes for the low. While rising 4. A little bit of life being shown. Magic Pixel, but you don't have enough magic to take Arslan in that situation. Arslan Ash wins it 6-0 against Kakoma.
Very clean win. They hug it out.
Really well played.
Well played that was. And the Paul
I'll
was
kick your
looking like
Arslan
that
ass.
division
I
there.
do, yeah. The Paul was looking strong.
I don't know, man. That just came to me in a vision.
If he did run it from the beginning,
Oh,
like, the
dude.
story have been different here.
I'm tired. I'm glad that last one was
Arslan
quick.
and a lot of the pros here
Holy.
have shown their mid-round adaptation, right? So
Arslan
it's
Ash.
very
The
easy to
Sesujin
see
chatter
that
wins the
and
tournament.
After getting what down forward 2 launch. After
I gotta
being blown up
stop,
by some
man.
of the newer lows, he found his
I
way
never
back
thought
all
I'd be
around.
cheering
Poke,
for a
poke,
Paul.
poke, poke,
Same.
poke. He's going to retaliate here, and now he's in the air. You know.
Congrats to
Classic.
Arslan, and congrats to
Arslan
Kakoma
really
for getting
showing us
second.
why he is
Congrats
the
to
second
Rangchu
time
for
he
getting
was
third.
champion.
Congrats to Fear for being the
3
only
evils this
American
year
that was
that
able to
he
play
fought
first to
against
five,
the
first to
10
three,
from
best of 5 either way.
They are,
Fuck this
the
tournament.
scene
You know
is
what?
scary. Arslan
I agree
Ash
with
is
you.
showing he's
Fuck this
only getting
tournament.
Stronger. So this win is well earned. And
I think he just went
he's
Paul
only
so
gonna be
that
scared.
his
I
hit
can't
counts
believe it.
for more than trying to constantly outplay Arslan in small Tekken. I don't know. It might have also been like he saw the writing on the wall and he just wanted to try playing Paul in tournament to get a feel for it. Arslan did the same thing with Lydia. I don't remember what tournament he did it at, but he did it at a tournament against the Tiff where he was in like grand finals and he was going to lose, and he just saw the writing on the wall and he said, I'm gonna pick Lydia just to try her out in tournament. No. Sorry, it was the other way around. He played her in like game 1 and then lost. But he played her, I imagine, because it was the only time he was going to get the opportunity to be able to try Lydia in tournament because there were basically no stakes.
Attendees to the top tournaments, but I did not expect to see a light speed Victor.
Associate to watch, I lost interest in Tekken again. Don't
defense
think about the grand finals. Think about the losers final. That was hype. Come on now.
Right.
Like super focused
Who's
on,
ready
like,
for Austin to win his 8th Evo? I am.
I bet you didn't study this.
You're right. Exactly. Up back too, baby.
The problem with NA is Saul's too prevalent. We just don't take accountability as we should. No, I agree with you.
That was sweet.
Like, if I'm giving a little bit more commentary, if I can get on my soapbox while this is all ending now. This is exactly why. Like, what Rangchu did, Rangchu's tweet, like, there's so many people that saw Rangchu's tweet about what you need to do to be competitive in Tekken, and there's so many NA players that agree with him, and then in the same breath, do exactly the thing that Rangchu was telling you not to do. And he did that with Victor. So, and I'm not saying Fear Silence does this. That's not what I'm saying at all. But what I'm saying is, the reason why NA is a joke in Tekken is because NA players are salty, they complain all the time, they have cliques, and they only play with other people in their cliques, and they say, I'm too good for this character, I'm too good for this player, blah, 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 blah. And that's why they've come up with the idea of the rank tax, because they go into a game, they play against the character that they don't like, and then they just lose, and they leave, or they one and done, and they leave, and they don't bother actually learning the matchup, and they just blah, 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 complain, this character's carried, you're carried, this character's brain dead, you don't deserve your rank, all this other stupid shit, and then they play against that character in tournament and they lose. And that's what happened with the Victor pick right now. The Victor pick was, Rangchu picked Victor, he knew that he was playing against an American, chances are he doesn't know the matchup, ran over him like he was a green rank, and then moved on and played against Kakoma seriously with Bears and Falcon Run. That, like, and again, it's no offense to Fear Silence, but that's just how NA Tekken is. There are certain characters that NA players don't respect, and because of that, they don't bother actually learning how to play against the character, and they get ran over like they're a goddamn child when they play against anyone that plays the character, and especially if they play against a Korean that's just pocketing the character to beat the Americans. It's the same thing with Lydia, you know? Like, and this isn't just an NA thing, this is an EU thing too, but it's the same thing with Lydia. People complain and complain and complain about Lydia, and rightfully so, but they complain about the wrong things with Lydia. When people like me try pointing out that, yeah, Lydia's a problem, but you complain about the wrong things, they get called a down player. Like, I get called a Lydia down player. Me. The person who was saying that she was top 10 in season 1, that says she's one of the best characters in the game, that has made my entire channel based off of complaining about Lydia and how strong she is when the pros were saying she was bottom 5. People call me a down player because I said what people are complaining about aren't the actual problem, and here are the actual problems, and people need to learn the matchup so that they can beat the bad Lydia players, which is true. And then they go and play against Lydia, and Lydia plays at like GOD2 or some of, okay, I shouldn't say GOD2 because I can't think of any specific examples of GOD2, but like you have Lydia players at GOD that, yes, are so much worse fundamentally than people who are playing like Dragunov, let's say. They just objectively are. Same with Elisa. But you know why that's the case? It's not because the character's brain dead. It's because NA is brain dead, and they don't bother learning the matchup. Like, I have a 90% win rate against Lydia because Lydia online is free, because most Lydia players are bad. It's not a reflection on the player or the character. It's a reflection on the community. It's a reflection on the region. If you have people who are like, oh, this person's GOD2 and they play so brain dead, that's not a reflection on them. That's a reflection on you, and it's a reflection on the region. I don't see that when I see when I look at high level gameplay in Japan or Korea or Pakistan, but I do see it all the time in NA and EU, and that's why. Because the reason why people are able to get carried with a brain dead character is because the people in the region that are complaining about it are carried themselves and can't deal with a basic fundamental issue of a person playing a character like they're brand new to the game. That's the problem with NA and EU. It's both regions. It's not just one. It's both regions. That's the problem. And Rangchu showed it right there with Victor. That's the problem. People need to be a little bit more humble, have a little bit less ego, go into the lab, actually lab the things that they're complaining about, and figure out how to beat these matchups. Because if the region actually bothered doing that and labbed characters and lab matchups, those people who are playing carried characters would not be GOD1 or GOD2, because the good players at GOD1, GOD2 would be beating them, and they wouldn't be able to rank up. It is entirely a reflection on the region and the player base if a character that is quote-unquote carried can get to the top ranks. If someone playing Brain Dead can get to the top ranks or is mashing and get to the top ranks, that is a reflection on you, brother. It's not a reflection on them. It's the entire region as a whole. So go in the training mode and practice some matchups. Lab some stuff. Stop complaining. Get mean. Anyway, I can get off my soapbox now. But yeah, I mean, like, genuinely, I think that's why Rangchu picked Victor. Again, the whole point of me saying all that is because I think that's the reason why Rangchu picked Victor, and this is something I talk about all the time, is the problem with NA Tekken. Like I can do well in Tekken, and I can get to high ranks, and I'm not even good at the game. But the reason why is because I go in the practice mode, I lab, I know how to punish stuff generally, and I know how to duck highs. That's it. And I know how to do it against every character. And if there's very rarely stuff that I don't know, and if there is stuff that I don't know, guess what I do? I go into lab and I figure it out. And then next time I see that character, boom, easy. But NA and EU players want to come, oh, there's too many characters in the game, there's too many moves, it's too much to remember. That's your problem. Like, you don't see this problem in Japan and Korea. You just don't. So, yeah. Anyway, that's my soapbox. That's what I wanted to complain about. But it's frustrating to me because so many people in NA and EU wonder why NA and EU are so bad at Tekken, but then at the exact same time, in the exact same breath, then complain about players and characters being carried and all of this other shit. And it's entirely the region's fault. It's not the players. It's not the characters. It's the fault of the region and the mentality of the region. And how this is also this mentality that if you need to like lab or you need to learn stuff, then you're a scrub and it hurts your ego. Like, it's the same thing with Lydia. People are saying, you dare say that pro players need to learn the matchup. And guess what? When I made that video on Lydia, you know how many people came to me that actually play in tournaments and are pro players and said, yes, Seth, I agree with you. This is a big problem with the community that needs to change, is that people don't know the matchup, and way too many people put too much credit on pros when they themselves have gaps in their knowledge and they need to learn. So many people said that to me in private, not publicly because they're afraid of being attacked, but in private, so many people have said that to me. But if it, like, there's just this weird thing where it's like, if you need to learn, then you're bad at the game. And then people just attack you for it. And they're like, how can you not know? Blah, 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 blah. You know, it's just, and then if you do try labbing it, and then you try telling, like, there was a tweet I saw, months and months ago of a pro NA player in Tekken saying that not telling someone the lab, but showing someone the counterplay to a character is downplaying. You know what I mean? It's like, no wonder why NA is shit. It's because people like that are the people that are the top players in the region. The people that are saying that are the top players in NA. It's no wonder why the region sucks when people say that telling someone the counterplay to a character is downplaying. God, man. Anyway, I'm done now. I'm done ranting. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Sorry I couldn't keep up with the chat. I tried to my best, but it's tough when I'm commentating. Someone crack Austin's controller, keep him from playing well, or keep him up all night before the tournament. Well, that he won his first Evo doing that though. He didn't get any sleep. He was stuck in the airport for like 2 days, and he came there without, tired as hell, not getting any sleep, and he won. He can beat even not sleeping. Sorry, Steph, you made great points about Lydia, but the fact you kept Lydia's wall splatty such a secret for so long makes you... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like generally there's some good players in NA that have good takes and good opinions, like Fee, for example. You know, Fee, I think, is a very grounded, down-to-earth person that generally has really good takes on the game, and it's because he's willing to have a discussion, listen to other people, and admit when he doesn't know stuff, and I really appreciate that about him. Fee is great, but there are so many people, I just don't give a shit anymore about what like almost anyone in NA says. Like, look at the rank discourse, you know? People are like, the pro NA players are so egotistical and feel so attacked by the fact that someone that they don't deem as being worthy enough could get GOD, that they're sitting there saying that people who get GOD aren't accomplishing anything. How fucking how shitty of a person do you have to be like that? How stuck in your own head do you have to be such an awful person that you're sitting there demeaning other people's accomplishments because of what? Your own ego, your own standards of what's good enough? Brother, you suck at the game. I'm sorry. If you have that mentality and that ego about you, you're fucking trash. That person is sitting there celebrating that they're getting GOD and they feel great about being in the top 5%. And you have all these dumbasses that like GOD 4, GOD 5 that's like, oh, that doesn't mean anything because of rank inflation. Shut the fuck up. You're such a bitch, dude. I hate NA Tekken. Oh my fucking God. I hate the community so goddamn much, dude. Oh my God. I need to stop. I'm going to keep going. Also, hi, Zero Vibe. If it's okay, can you highlight a player and show people his match? Like, what do you mean by that? Bro came Slay the Pride for 2 days and rolled the entire pool. Yup. You did great, Seth. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're going to feel this tomorrow? Oh, yes, I will. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, and I'm not going to be streaming, probably not going to be streaming Tuesday just to give myself some rest, especially because Evo Japan is this weekend, and I will be restreaming it. It's going to be in the middle of the night, but I will be restreaming it. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to be restreaming because I don't know the schedule, obviously. So keep an eye on the Discord for that, but I will be restreaming Evo Japan, and because of that, I'm going to be taking it easy this week. Never forget the time Fee was ranting for half an hour in a stream about the devs adding counter hit counter. I did, like, there are some takes that Fee has that I really don't agree with. Like, he has been an advocate for changing the health from 200 to 180, and the only people that would ever want the health to get reverted back to 180 are Steve and Brian players. Oh, my back one now does a higher percentage of health damage to the opponent than it did before because they have 20 less HP. Now, instead of doing 50% HP, now I do 70%. Yeah, that's, I see you, Steve players. I know. But like, the thing is with Fee, he has opinions just like the rest of us, and you might agree with them, you might not agree with them, but he is willing to admit when he's willing to change his mind, he's willing to admit when he's wrong, and he doesn't attack other people for having his own opinion. He only talks shit to people when they come into his chat and they're like, oh my God, Fee, you're such an idiot. You said this, you said that. And you know what? I crash out on those people too. As you should. Fee, you're not toxic enough. Why aren't you toxic? Shut the fuck up, you goddamn blue name. You know, like, that's the only time. At least as far as I've seen. Fuck no, keep that shit to one. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the only people that want health to go back to 180 are Steve and Brian players. They'd be eating that shit up. Fuck, Lydia players as well would love that to go back to, dude, if health went back to 180, Lydia would be oh my God. Lydia would be out of fucking control if health went back to 180. Holy shit. You can't trick me, Steve players. I know your game. Hafi's from Pakistan Tekken League. He's unsponsored Devil Jin player, had some of the most entertaining matches today. I'm not going to watch any more matches like that because I'm tired. It's been 6 hours. I'm feeling like shit. I just got to Fujin. Am I good? Dude, you getting the Fujin is something that about half of the people who are actively playing the game right now cannot do, and even more people who have played the game at all. You're doing good, man. If you got to Fujin, if you're having a good time, you're doing good, dude. Fucking red name Fee, sir. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Fee said fucking red name during the commentary and I just didn't hear it. But yeah, dude, like, if you... People who play Tekken have this stupid goddamn perspective. They're like, oh, Tekken King doesn't mean anything. Brother, it's the top 10% of the player base. If you go and play any other fighting game, you are not getting the top 10% of the player base. I don't care if you're GOD2. You're not doing it. You're just not. You could be playing that game for a year, and you would give up before you got to top 10%. You would give up before you got to the equivalent of Tekken King in any other fighting game. I guarantee it. Unless you've already played that fighting game before. If you play a new fighting game and you try getting to the top 10%, your ass is grass. You're not going to do it. So, and you want to turn around and sit down and tell other people that have been able to do what your bitch ass can in the fighting game, that their accomplishment means nothing. Oh, Tekken King means nothing. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, man. Anyway, I'm ranting a lot. I'm ranting a ton. I need to get out of here. Thank you all very much for coming by for today's stream. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. Hey, I will be restreaming Evo Japan. Like I said, I don't know what days. Keep an eye on the Discord. I will be for sure streaming top 8. Even if it's in the middle of the night, I will be restreaming top 8. So keep an eye out for that. I'm going to be gone tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be streaming on Tuesday either, just so I can rest and recover. Wednesday, we're going to be doing a mix. We're going to be doing Tekken, and we're going to be doing some variety on Wednesday. That's the plan right now anyway. If I decide I'm good enough to stream Tuesday, I might do Tekken on Tuesday and then variety on Wednesday. I don't know. But the plan right now is I'm not going to stream Monday, Tuesday. I'm going to stream a lot Wednesday. Thursday, I'm not going to stream. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll see how the scheduling's going. I obviously don't know yet. We have to see the Evil schedule, but we'll see. And actually, Tekken King was the top 40, but shut the fuck up! I'm tired, man. I was super happy to get Tekken King, and then people said it wasn't a big deal because it took me over 2 years to do, and a lot of people were already Tekken King. Oh my god, I already got to Tekken King, so therefore you're not better than me, so therefore it means nothing. And if you were better than me, then you're a carried scrub. Like, these Tekken players are so fucking insufferable, dude. I hate the Tekken community so much. They're a group of fucking dumbasses. Oh my god. They like I said this the other day. Tekken players go to sleep at night, and the best thing that they have accomplished throughout the entire day is telling someone who got to Tekken King that their rank doesn't mean anything, and they go to bed with a smile on their face thinking that. Can you believe someone's that miserable that is the case? And it's not just one person. It is so many people in the community. It is. Oh, I hate the Tekken community. Oh my god, I hate them. I'm getting out of here. I'll see you all again on Wednesday. Again, thank you all so much for coming by, and take care. Love you guys. See you on the next one. Bye, everyone. Bye, Zero Vibe. Bye, Cosme. Bye, Purple Turtle. Bye, Rack. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I'm sorry. Bye, Noise Fetish. Bye, Afro Kid. Or Afro Kid. Afro Kid. Bye, Dean. Bye, Mr. Bajaji. Bajaj. Bye, Seth. Can't wait for Tekken 8 to start. Same. Bye, Snurdams. Bye, Markley. Bye, Asser. Bye, Static. Bye, Porgner. Bye, Porn. Bye. I'm so sorry. That was just... I'll try it again. Bye, Porunger. Bye, Devil. Bye, Aaron. Bye, Vogue. Bye, Cryptic. Bye, Devil. Again, probably. Bye, Lissetto. Bye, Night Beast. I hope you get your phone back, man. Bye, everyone lurking. Bye, everyone, if I missed you. I'm sorry if I missed you. Take care. Have a great night. See you all on Wednesday. Bye-bye. 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 Of course, the Elisa Lydia Miari player is such a dirty mind. And Yoshi. You have no idea how fucked up Yoshi players are. Yoshi players are the type of people to go on to Rule 34